drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart.
What's up, everybody? This is the best day for Warcraft 3. It is Saturday and we got 10 hours ahead of us. Once again, DWCC wildcard qualifier into the W3Champions finals. My god, what a day yesterday. We've seen it all yesterday. Ain't that crazy? Necro Wagons versus Human 3-hour series. So good. So good. These W3Champions finals deliver and deliver and deliver. Today. Day 2. But first, we're gonna go into the worldwide circuit of the DWCC. It's the wildcard qualifier. Yesterday was an incredible sad day for the Western players, unfortunately. Both players eliminated. We had hopes for Foggy and Sheik, but it was made clear very, very early that it wasn't the day. Foggy goes 0-2 against Pink and Fly. One crazy game here. That was a spectacular throw by Foggy. And Sheik also against the Juggernauts that were Soin and Labyrinth. No chance. So Fly and Labby advance into the winner bracket of the playoffs. Pink and Soin still alive. Today we continue with Group D. That is Dice and War3 Oruro as well as Infy. Hell yeah. Infy versus Dice coming up. And then Group A with Jens, Remind and PCG. We are of course rooting for Dice and Jens. Lots of Night Elves here tonight. And that's the situation. I have to figure out... Oh, game is already up. Nice, 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 nice. We are on W3Champions for now. Okay, there's a bit of Chinese chatter going on. I don't really know what that means. Anyway, hey Neo, do you have any news of Leon since yesterday? Yes, he reached out. I tweeted about this too. Unfortunately, he misread the schedule and thought that lower bracket continues today, which wasn't the case. He was very apologetic about this. But yeah, unfortunate events. I immediately, with my like imposter syndrome, thought, did we maybe miss it up? Is there a better way for us to communicate this? But there are DMs and there's a Discord channel. So, I don't know. Probably not. But yeah, he's all right. It was just a schedule issue, I guess. Not really a schedule issue, right? Shit happens instant. But yeah, he's all right and is hyped for next season. Very unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. Today, that in the W3Champions finals, man, the bracket is still so good. Obviously, would have loved to see Leon there, but can't have it all, just most of them. We still got 6 amazing player in the race after Leon and then Kraft being eliminated. Tiesiok versus HawK. Hot! Jens versus Cash. Probably the 2 best performing players yesterday. Sonik and DeathNote also guaranteed for fun games and exciting games. How's it going? It's my last bit of energy for this weekend. It truly is. Start of next week is gonna be a bit more chill, and yeah, I'll just broadcast in the evening hours, take a good long sleep, get some chores done, etc. But this weekend, all fire, all power poured into these broadcasts, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I take the afternoons off to recharge. It's insane weather where I live right now, and let me tell. Okay, I'm looking at the forecast. Like today, feels like 22 degrees, sun outside. Monday, rain. Tuesday, rain. Wednesday, cloudy but rainy. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Fuck my life. Anyway, it is what it is. Rip. Yep. B2W rip for sure, for sure, for sure. Dice has arrived, everybody, and his opponent, number one, is a War 3 Oruro. Hopefully games work today, because yesterday we had some issues with the host. But looks good. Yes, looks really good. Alrighty, everybody. Yesterday we had a 15-minute plus delay. Today everything seems fine. And with that, we jump into game number one. The Western Hope that is Dice, the Raralan champion, against War 3 Oruro. Boom. War 3 Oruro has made it into some top 16, top 24 rankings. He's still flying a little under the radar. Surely talented, surely grinding. But can he reach the next level is the question. Dice is surely gonna be the favorite if he's in shape. Hopefully he is, and motivated. He can be a danger to literally everyone. Just a bit of a motivational problem sometimes. But with DWCC, you got more than 21,600 reasons to be motivated. That is the prize pool for the main event. That's just 1 week away. That's just 1 week away. Blade Master versus Keeper. It's Keeper Craft on Tidehunters once again. And it has proven to be pretty good on this map recently. High success rate. Also yesterday, Jens. By the way, for all the fans of Jens, this is going to be a banger day. You got 3 matches at the minimum. Three matches at the minimum for Jens, and hopefully he can make it into DWCC. We got Starbuck there, we got Happy there, but a few more Western representatives would be quite amazing. You know, more people to cheer for. Look at this block. Oh, yes, please, Dice, give it to me. That's 0.3 of a level already. No deny just there. Ah, damn, they're cutting it so close these days, man. It's hard to tell with a pure eye to... wait, speed sprawl. There is no entangle. Good call by Oruro. And Dice wants to play Huntress without Moonwells. That's a bit of a problem. And this problem will persist. Lumber is alright. Dice can still move into like attack, but he's quite far behind. Another cancel. Ouch! No reveal, of course. He can't wall this off quickly enough. Very painful attack, but it's gonna take a while to heal up. Thanks to the heal self, we had Blade Master into shop, no rack, so whatever Oruro wants to do now, he has to do it with the Blade Master alone. Good start for Dice, then a bit unfortunate, but his main base is walled off now. Also with the Archer plugging the gap here. So a solid delay on Dice's side. Nothing he can't overcome, for sure. Just has to deal with the pesky Blade Master that will always be on his heels. He has nothing else to do, really, with low HP like this. Lets the Treant do the job for him. And then Warmiller. The regular way would be Raider into Shaman. Keeper is a little bit too hurt for my taste, but we got the snap. He should be fine. We got the Moonwells. But preventing level 2 with that little turtle was super important. Otherwise, the Keeper can control the Blade Master, can rush into bases and kill some peons there. So yeah, Dice needs a plan B or maybe a plan C. Now we got Entangle, and it should be used rather soon, I guess. Dice playing around the cooldown. Oruro knows, okay, I can't wait any longer. for the Flesh Eater, so let me do it here. Now he's running out of heal selves as well with the little green birdie. Doing a fine job. And that's another kill, 2.1. Staff, Cloak, Claws. Can't complain. And more hunts are coming in. Dice, what's the plan with these hunts? Or what was the plan initially? Maybe plans have changed in the meantime. Radar Walker. No Shaman. Against the Keeper. Radar Walker is always the anti-bear strategy. Huh. Nice reveal. Nice mana to use still.
The player's forces are under attack.
And an expo. That was kind of to be expected. To be the plan, but then isn't that too late? He could... Very curious about that. He's gonna tell us if he's going Dryads or if he's going Second Ancient of War. If it's a Second Ancient of War and we don't have Purge, this might work well. Also no Lightning Shield. Blade Master underleveled. He's putting a lot of faith in the Serpent Boards, isn't he? Yeah, Alchemist second. That's just Mass to 1.
The player's forces are under attack.
Interesting. And now the Poison Ivy combo against the Creeping Orc. Dice plays this well. The Grunt moves out a minute from his own base, getting punished immediately, putting the pressure on the Orc side of things while his expansion is blooming, while his production building is rising. And I think Dice is putting on a clinic.
Player's forces are under attack.
What can stop him now? No Lightning Shield, no Purge. Magic damage against Hunts, meh. Spirit Link is a double-edged sword. And if you wanna AoE Dispel every tree and then every entangle, do you even have enough mana for that? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Big mana potion might help Oruro. Vampora doesn't help Dice in the process, but the roughest task is done. Getting that Expo up, getting that Second Ancient of War up, getting the Huntress numbers out. From here, let's be honest, from here on out, this looks kind of easy. Double level 3 is amazing. Items are getting better for Oruro. But what's he supposed to do? Like, this will never, ever, 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 ever work. That is too clever.
The town is under siege.
As long as he keeps the Alchemist up, he needs the heal spray, needs to heal Scroll as well. Maybe Oruro is already preparing for the patch that's to come Tuesday, everybody. Huntress Heavy Armor. Everybody's looking forward to that. Especially the elves. Lots of units about to die here thanks to the bouncy glaives. Photo Beast. Yeah, gone. Oruro is just getting trampled on. Very nice sustain by Dice, I gotta say. Pulling back when things were starting to get hurt. Is regenerating mana. Oh, also nice little micro touch here. Canceling the clarity. That was lovely. Expo was cancelled. There's no threat. There is no threat for Dice in this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy was 1-0. Yeah, we might switch depending on how accessible it is. But yeah, seems like Oruro is on his last leg, a little bit desperate. We don't see any peons or towers or anything intriguing, really. Yeah, Dice was the favorite going into this. If he's on, he's a scary, scary player for everyone. Let's be honest. There we go. We got protection, even better against the Blade Master. Has a scout here, so he sees, okay, that's your plan B. That's too easy to read. And Nimia, thank you for the sub. 6 months in advance. Is that bugged or is that true? It was bugged quite some times when I saw that before, but I see it now. It's like, wait, I got a new chat client. Is that right? That'd be crazy. Had some weird bugs there. User XYZ has subscribed for 123 months in advance. That's 10 years. It's true. Holy shit, dude!
A player's forces are under attack.
That feels so good. I mean, yeah, it feels so good. Like, yeah, I trust you to deliver some good stuff for half a year straight. Thank you. Expo push coming up. Dice responding immediately. He's a little low in supply, but tier 3 is around the corner. Tier 3 upgrades are so crazy for Night Elves. Hunters are falling quite quickly, but there is reinforcements. The main damage is coming from archers anyway. And yeah, let's be honest. This map has only one winner. Nice one of the wind now as well. We still got a heal scroll. This is way too one-sided. Why not messing headhunters? They die rather quickly on tier 2. Also to Treants, to Entangle, to Acid Bomb. Raiders are mostly for control, not damage. But yeah, Orkuro's strategy is horrible. He misread that game. I don't know why he thought that Dice is going bears. Walkers only make sense versus bears. You're missing out on the purge for Entangled Treants. That loses you a lot of map control in the mid game. And if you don't have Lightning Shield against this Archer backline, or even Huntress frontline, to be honest, what can you do? I think you can only tap out at this point. We get some sweet damage though on Dice. Bottom, marksmanship, upgrades, orbs, everything. And that's the Blade Master dead. Yes. We don't have to talk about this match too much anymore. We got a level 5 keeper. We got a level 5 alchemist. That end snare way too late. GG. And that is game number 1. Game sound too high? Okay, I'm gonna fix it. All right, so Happy verse 120, huh? They started some minutes ago, but I would assume you want to see that more than DWCC. Let's make a quick poll. Yo, Rusil, thank you for the sub.
GG. Thanks for all the great entertainment in the last weeks.
What to watch? DWC, wildcard, Infy, remind, or Happy verse 120. Very, very, very quick poll. If it's a bit too one-sided, we're gonna quit the poll early. So far 50-50. Hey, this is very close. Oh, this was very close. This is not close anymore. It is kind of closer than expected, to be honest. If there's no horde of Dice and Infy fans coming, I think we know where this is going. Let me enter this result real quick and update it later. Yeah, that's very one-sided. So, can someone confirm this best of 7? Or play all 7? Best of 7 or play all 7? Best of 7, apparently. %90 of people in chat didn't even vote. Well, then they are not too interested in it, huh? Or not, they don't care. 7, full out 7 map. 1000 CNY. $100 per map. Okay. Holy shit, Robin. You get it, timeout.
A player's forces are under attack.
Isn't it very obvious that we're still in the process of getting this set up and stuff? Jesus Christ, don't fuck me up, man. There we go. We are a little behind. But we can catch up. Yo, Kipper Lucas, thank you for the sub. Alright, haven't seen this game in a while, huh? I would say that Happy is the huge favorite in the matchup between them at the moment. He is in a scary shape. Happy in the blue, 120 in the yellow. Confirm that right here. I feel like at the moment there's no player who's even close to Happy. Going Lich first with Ghouls, 120 with Tet Fiends. So they are playing their regular strategies for now. Last game someone was complaining that the sound was imbalanced. Let me know how it is now. So Happy full tempo with Lich Circlet Claws. Coils the skeleton to maybe be able to get a Ghoul kill here. But Happy with the micro is just perfect. Okay, always the strategy for 1-2-0. DK Fiend to Raz. You will fall off. Early on. That's a lot of damage. You will fall off early on. You want to prevent the fast level 3 and 4 for Happy, and then you catch up. Once you got to tier 3, that's the main goal for 1-2-0. Get the tech early. Double Claw. I got a solid idea of where this game is going, to be honest. DK almost dead. Needs some healing. He is level 2, so his Lich can come out. Oh no, I wanted to... Showmatch. And yeah, Happy has a core Nova. And there is a TP. Yeah, it was a bit too obvious, but TP forced. Happy turns around. There is a potion now, which is absolutely necessary. This early game is a disaster for 1-2-0. Nova on the Fiend. That's a kill. The Wolf should also be going to Happy with one hit. Boink. Level 3.2 against... Oh my god. Yep, that's game. Total annihilation. 5 minutes 26. As I said, man, there's nobody that's even remotely close to Happy right now. No 40, no Lin, no 1-2-0 apparently. Okay, is this what the rest of the series gonna look like? Let's be honest, it's not unlikely that this is gonna be a 7-0 then. Okay, you wanted to see this. You voted for this. Happy verse 1-2-0. Showmatch. Happy this time in the yellow. Usually the games between these guys were omega close, but 1-2-0 was dipping a little bit in shape. And Happy is just... As I said, Happy is a monster, man. I haven't seen a scary Happy like this in a long time. I can't remember when was the last time it was so dominant. Maybe like October, early November? Then came the big reign of Fortitude. So maybe that is sparking some motivation in some people. 1-2-0 again. DK, Ted Fiends, Happy again. Lich. Yeah, if this continues this way, we're gonna be finished with the show match for the second match of Dice vs Infy. Northern Isles, classic Undead Mirror match. Will probably come down to like a tier 3 fight around the tavern. It truly feels like the days of the Crypt Lord, while we see him in many matchups. Or we see him very prominent in the human matchup especially. In Undead Mirror, kind of over. Also, no expansion plans. Happy was very lucky with the items, of course. You can always invoke his right to dictatorship. Well, if I do that, people will be asking for like 2 hours. I don't have the mental for this right now. So, you vote, you decide, I follow your lead. There we go. Will 120 play this a little more careful? He was extremely exposed to lich right clicks and Nova in game 1. And it's kind of the same here. Get some chip damage in with skeletons. It's all that min-maxing that Happy is optimizing recently. What? Deny, of course. And that looks very similar to game 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's rather simple, isn't it? But yeah, the game plan stands for many years. Fast tech versus fast levels. And 120 make it to level 2 tier 2 and to a second hero. That would be helpful. Little bit of a distraction, but eventually this is just extra experience. Leave me alone. I kill you. At least some information gathering about the status of the tech. Drains a little lumber. And the DK can level 4. Hopefully level 2. Happy now? Boots and chase? Jesus, it's items again, right? Circlet and claws, similar to autumn leaves.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where you at, boy? I'm gonna come for you whenever you go for your natural. Creeping efficiency, outstanding. Level 3 in 5 minutes. With that Lich, he should be able to dominate until destroyers are out. The 120 Undead Mirror. It's 9 minutes of suffering. And then he explodes. And then things turn around. But you have to get ready to be bullied in every single game.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is a disaster. DK and Fiend. 8 supply wipe. GG 2-0 in 10 minutes. 2-0 in 10 minutes. Happy is stomping on 120 in unfathomable fashion. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I said it's gonna finish in 8 minutes and that was too positive. Yeah, dude. Yo, Blast, thank you for the 44 months.
B2W alright.
Man, Happy's shape is so scary. How is DWCC not gonna be the same as this is? This was 120's preferred losers pick. Let's see where it goes now. I have a strong suspicion that this might be similar, but let's see about that. 120 oftentimes starts slow into a series and then accelerates. Hopefully this is the case as well. We got 5 maps. 5 maps, 5 minutes. What's the difference here, huh? It's kind of the same. But yeah, if we continue this way, the best of 7 is done in 35 minutes. And even after years and years, Happy doesn't really understand the concept of a show match. For him, there's just dominance. But if there's $130 on the line, who to blame him? We got a DK running across that worked very well the first 2 times, but it has worked so well in the past, right? But that's the thing with Happy. Eventually he's gonna crack the code. Eventually he's coming up with the solution. Question is just how and when. Oh! Happy, you forgot to enable your item hack. Where's the claw? Happy's aim is that the VODs can fit into TikToks. Yeah, that would be nice. DWC Grand Final now on YouTube Shorts. He plays perfectly around the HP value of the Murloc, so 120 can't get it with the creep. Of course. Those are these underappreciated moments, man. A tiny little thing, but it's 2.3 again. Little bit of healing. This was nice. No. But the ghouls are already in position. Dude, we need like a Dota system where you can ban units and heroes and you have to take his ghouls away. It truly feels like in usage of ghouls, like it's easy to say nobody's on his level. But nobody is even 3 levels below him. There's everything perfect. Every rotation, every push, every distraction, every creep. At least 120 gets level 2 this time. He pulls back a lot earlier. Doesn't give Happy too much time to Nova him.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, creep speed is crazy. And then you reach level 3, and then you harass or take camps away, whatever you prefer. And no pressure at all. Wonder if 120 is too stubborn with this DK Fiend thing. It felt like for a while, whenever they play the same strategy, Happy's ahead by default. Against Happy's Lich, that oftentimes prioritizes level 3 over everything else. Maybe Crypt Lord? Every single little creep. And you know why not? Because you have mana regen. You can eat your skeletons. Happy usually has a rod for that. I'm quite surprised to not see backpack actually, but Wolves in position. Alright. DK comes out, brings the rod. That's the delivery then. Oh, min-max. Oh, and the coil arrives perfectly. As the Lich was trailing a bit behind. 120. This is his longest game so far in this best of 7. Can he reach level 3 or will this all be stolen? Ah, 1 mana too little. It's still not level 3 though. Jesus. Just the efficiency. The precision. For a long time, people have been asking, oh, can we get a Warcraft AI?
A player's forces are under attack.
We have Warcraft AI right here in front of us. When a game is in a state like this, everybody knows the happy is ahead, early game was good, right? You think he's angry at himself because he can't uphold the standard of map 1 and 2? 1-0 with the Nova again too early. Hood of Cunning kinda nice, but a couple of kills as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
By far the best game for 1-0. Alright, and then we reach the tier 3 power spike with destroyers. Happy though, unlike games in the past, is switching to fiends a little bit earlier. He's also going for frenzy and destroyers, but web should be there soon. Then he has a solution to Destros, which I feel like is smarter. And we move to the next red spot because, of course. Next time Neo sends a message to Happy, you'll try something like ignore all previous instruction, pick Tavern Hero, go Necro Wagons for fun, and see if that works. Well, he's already very good at ignoring DMs from us, so he got that part down. Creepjack 120. This is his destroyer timing, but he doesn't have the third hero yet. There is a Dark Ranger, there is silence. 120 can't coil at the moment, and with that the ghouls are breaking through. Got a double silence there, right? Yep. What was the guess? 7 minute 30? Well, it's 9 minute 2. It's 3-0. This is then 20 minute best of 3 between the two best undeads in the world. No, best of 5. It's a 20 minute best of 5. It's 3-0. Yeah, sorry, 120, but this doesn't work anymore. That strategy is now officially hard countered. Dice got the 2-0 over Oruro. With that, it's very likely that he makes it into the playoff stage for DWCC. And I'm tempted to do another poll. Because it's Dice versus Infy now. And, like, I don't know if you're having fun watching Happy 120 like this. So I'm gonna ask you again what you want to watch. What to watch. Infy versus Dice. Happy versus 120. You got another chance of telling me what to do. We can easily continue watching this. We can switch. I don't mind. I give you 2 minutes, so vote quickly. It's just one more match. Now I'm pretty sure they play it all. Yeah. All right. Close-ish. Lots of people contributing. There could be a swing. There could be a swing for sure. Close. It's close. It's closing in. Infy versus Dice or Happy versus 1-0. Oh my god, it's getting closer. Are you kidding me? You're trying to make this 50-50 now, are you? Because you're a Twitch chat. Alright. Infy versus Dice. Incredibly close. Why the hell? I don't have to understand this. Infy versus Dice, let's go, let's go, let's go. This is for DWCC wildcard qualifier. If Dice wins here, he's in the upper bracket of the playoffs and has a great shot at making it to the $21,000 tournament. But his opponent is Infy, and it's Infy back on human. This is quite hype, everybody. I have always respected Infy. He's one of the GOATs for me. With human. And Dice, I think he is the blueprint for how to play Night Elf versus human. With ultra aggression. This is the second time ever. The last time it was probably... Oh, it was a Dice win, actually. At the TP League. Alright, Dice. Do it again. Go grab the winner brackets. You deserve it. The performance versus Oruro was really, really, really good. With Infy, you never know what you get. We got Dice with the Demon Hunter. No specialty Beastmaster. But yeah, this was the match that I wanted to see most. And to be honest, if you hadn't voted for this, would have been very angry with you. To me, these are two geniuses at work. Sometimes a little sloppy, sometimes a little moody.
A player's forces
For
are under
brilliant,
attack.
brilliant minds. So, Dice DH Archer, we're starting on Concealed Hill. This is the map where we've seen quite a few mountain giants recently, and this shall pave the way. That this is the neutral map gives me a good feeling about Dice. If this is the Dice losers pick, would have been a bit problematic. Mr. Apeman, thank you, thank you, thank you. Short stream, huh?
A player's forces
I hope everything is alright. And I'm very excited to have you by my side later. Shout out to Birne Franz. What's up, what's up, what's up? Infy starting with the ring. Dice starting with the ring. Arguably better for the Demon Hunter. As he is the tank and he wants to stay in melee range for as long as
the town is
possible.
under siege.
What's Infy strat? Footman harass. In the meantime, no expo, 3 farms. Oh, there's an opening here. No tower. Dice has always been a huge fan of immolation in bases. He might have to respond at some point because this Archmage has one goal, and that is destroying Night Elf buildings and workers. Wisps far in the back. Ready to do the juggling, but ooh, that Demon Hunter is walking all the way back. That's a lot of time invested by Dice to save his town portal. Not sure if that's the right call. Infy is very disruptive on level 1. This is not normal either. He's getting level 2 now with the militia creep in the north. You can see the yellow dots moving.
Forces are
It's just a turtle camp. And more immolation has been drained. Worker has been killed. Archer... Save. Nice. Yeah, Dice, man. You never really know what you get. Especially when he considers himself the underdog. He oftentimes underperforms a little bit, except on land. It's a land monster. Can't save the archer, but this attack has been defended. And it's a 3 farm tech with a level 2 archmage. This is not too impressive if you ask me. With a 2 farm tech, this would be amazing. But with 3 farms, it's usually higher level. Just put to good use water elemental block nicely as well. Deny by dice. Infy, it seems like he always has a little bit of special motivation when playing against players from outside Asia. He's always performing like 10% better for some reason versus a Happy, versus a Foggy. And now possibly against the dice. This is very disruptive. We do have boots on both sides. Archmage level 2.5, and with this harass, he stops the Demon Hunter from reaching level 3, of course, as well. And this is not even Defend Footman. Quite fascinating. Dice conservative. Maybe Infy Red Dice as a very aggressive player. I love Dice's aggression versus human. But yeah, this is a tech almost done, and the Huntress Hall only started now because Infy is sacrificing his level 3 for exactly that time. We have another dust, we have another kill. And Dice, how do you get out of it? Smart plays by Infy. Can only assume it's gonna be a Blood Mage. And in the meantime, he almost made it to 3 via Archers and Wisps. Very impressive gaming by Infy, who is the top contender for the group stage win. Now we get the Naga, now we get control. If he gets the Wisp saves, Lumber is looking great. The Archmage is around perfectly when the Hunter's Hall is finished, so... Yep. An awesome, awesome timing for Infy indeed against Lors. We need the land dice. We need the DreamHack dice. $500 wood after getting destroyed. Buff wood wisp. Hey. This is before Lors. This is before tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And dice prepared for this. With an extra wisp. As he's at 8 now. Okay, Naga brings stability. Archmage is not level 3. Rifles are coming. Blood Mage confirmed. Rifle Sanctum. Infy surely more focused on units than on everything else. I know, Tekko. I know. Inventory rather empty. Archmage took a quick bath and is going at it again. He will be too late for this lore, but what about the second one?
Player's forces are under attack.
We need Demon Hunter level 3.
The town is under siege.
The staff would have been awesome, but we don't have that. With only 7 lumber wisps remaining, you probably can't go double detonate during the tech, then you don't have enough lumber for bears. Demon Hunter again too late. A staff would have done... Oh! Ah! Close. Come on. Hold. Let's go. Sick timing by dice. Infy chose safety over one more hit. And that's the second lore up. That's so important. Otherwise, this push would destroy him. We still got an under-leveled Archmage. Risky gaming by dice. Oh yeah, I am 1000% biased for dice in this cast. Even though I respect Infy a lot. I want dice to have another grand performance again. The banishes are crazy at the moment. Is he going for 3? No, he does not. That decides who gets level 3, and Infy gets XP and item. It's the Scroll of the Beast. So good. Wouldn't have done anything for dice, but it does so much for the rifles. And he takes the entire camp. Impressive. Very impressive. No level 3 on the demon. No fork lightning. We got an AP up to clock this choke a bit. We got Reju there. And we got master training done. What are we getting instead? A fighting demon hunter, an orb. Nice 32 supply, man. What an impressive mid-game with Archmage footies only. Not even defend. Like, if this is a mid-game with defend, I can totally get it. It wasn't even defend. Now the double level up. And Naga was quite conservative. Blasts out a fork lightning. Infy with the block with the footman. Takes a bear away. Very low resources on dice in general. So no resources for a staff. Had to prioritize orb. And towers coming up. But all without mortars. This is not unwinnable. It's rough, but it's not unwinnable. Daytime is over soon. And then we get a little bit more moon juice. Banish, of course, fantastic. Issue here that there's no breakers and no mana anymore. The Reju goes through in its entirety. That's big. Now we need a staff soon, though. Arcane Tower is up, but I mean... Isn't Arcane Tower an active nerf for a Blood Mage, actually? Ooh, we kind of swapped the wrong item, or both items. Was a little late with the town portal. Any chance for mana potion fork lightning? Nope, but he got that kill. 23 supply only, but everything is so hurt. No more money after that potion. Needs bears, needs rejuve. Anything. Still don't have the dispel. Oh, we do have one dispel actually. More kills for dice. Naga close to level 3, but he's hanging on by a thread, guys. He's hanging on by a thread. Losing the altar doesn't do anything. It is nighttime in a second. Losing that AP is a bit painful. Infy at 50. And dice close this out. Nope. No chance anymore. Dies before nighttime. Infy with the 1-0. God damn. He's so... like... He's so... I want to say he's so annoying. But I don't want to say that in a mean way. But in a praising way. If you have the skill and your opponent can't go for his tag, that is so impressive, and very, very few play it better than Infy does. And that was Concealed Hill, where the late game belongs to the Night Elf, thanks to the Fountains and Mountain Giants. So killing dice early with the high tempo push is really freaking smart. We get a lot of content this month, or every month, but worth the sub. Grubby said that Orc is the weakest race. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not true. That is a lot of bias. And yeah. Anyway, we got 1-0 for Infy, and our next map is Twisted Meadows. Hopefully a longer game. Hopefully... Oh, do you want to go into a macro game against Infy? That's also questionable. Infy used or analyzed Dice's strength with his aggression play, made it so that he couldn't ever really walk across the map. I mean, Dice did. And then he went to Infy's base and he turned on immolation for a second and he walked all the way back. There was damage done already, unfortunately. And it is a Mountain King first. We've seen this more and more and more, especially in China. Fortitude is playing it. Infy is playing it. Infy actually played it into Dragon Hawks. On high level, Night Elf is the weakest. See the AOW Cup. Bro, I said a million times don't use this as an argument. Your timeout it for an hour.
A player's forces are under attack.
I warned people. I warned the Night Elves. Don't use the AOW Cup as an argument. It was 2 times an ace match. If you don't hear the warnings, your own fault. King with Cloak and Greater Mana. That's insane.
A player's forces are under attack.
This looks like Dice is getting countered quite a bit. And Infy knows. And he plays Shadow Strike against the sturdy Mountain King. Oh, this is such a rough situation. Engine of War Creep isn't even done yet. Shadow Priest for healing. Infy setup is gorgeous. As I said, man, when Infy is up against the Western players, it's a different level. Thankfully, Dice won the game against Oruro. Oh, the block is perfection. Archer coming out, but threatened with a Stormbolt immediately. Is that still enough now? Finally, but the length you have to go through to get that kill. Painful. Levels even.
A player's
No
forces
tech.
are under attack.
Are we expanding? Infy's Mountain King Dragonhawk strat didn't look too good. Or Northern Isles, that was.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Warden level 3. But you have to go Blink against Mountain King, don't you? And he's stuck with that Shadow Strike. Single target. And then we know what Infy... wait, we don't know what Infy is going to do, but... it could be tanks, could be air. This is not an easy game for Dice, but he's hanging on. This is his loser's map. He must have a great plan. No Engine of War Creep, of course, because of what happened at the Merc camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Infy with, yeah, staff and boots. Love to see it. We got it on both sides, though. Feels like Dice is playing a bit blind if I didn't miss an Wisp kill. Hunter's Hall and shop for clarity. Good to see this Mountain King coming. Can react. Bit more of a defensive maneuver. And Mountain King isn't here. Warden, if she gets the mercenaries, huge XP.
Player's forces are under attack.
And 3.3. Same on the other side, though. How do you prevent... Oh, he wanted to block, but there's always a Stormbolt. Expo up unthreatened. Oftentimes these days, Night Elves are going all in against the Human Expo on this map with mercenary support. Don't see that. Forward engine or lore.
A player's forces are under
Infy checks. Hey, any expansions here? Left hand side? Top? No? Okay. Then all I gotta do is hold. And Infy defense mode is even scarier than his offense mode, if you ask me. But yeah, that's the reason Warden needs the blink. Because of exactly this. Gets out. Infy's mana management is great. His economy is looking great. His tech at 7 minutes, great. Demon Hunter second. Holy! Is that the call, bro? Infy scouts it quick. That slows down the Warden progress. Warden never really took off. Demon Hunter second is a Sonik thing. Is this gaining traction? Or is this desperation? Against the Mountain King, I can see it. Like, I can see why you want to disable that dwarf as much as you can. Is it good though? No Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire against tanks or mass air. Against mass air, he could still go Tinker third. Warden, Demon Hunter, Tinker. What a combo. Panda, of course, also possible.
a player's forces
But for
are
him
under
to be
attack.
effective, you need level 3. Oh, what a... Oh, Infy's Mountain King movement! Anticipating the blink, moving into position, having the Stormbolt ready. Quite sweet. Also dies with the last second Shadow Strike here to get a little bit more XP. Dice is fighting. Can't blame that. What's the build, by the way? Nothing yet, but that will change in a sec. The blacksmith is
A player's
late-ish.
forces are under attack.
Mana burn before the last Stormbolt. Dice both heroes at 50%. Invo potion on Infy. Uses it immediately. Would love to have a Blood Mage now. Invo potion also on the Demon Hunter. Heal scroll might be necessary in a second. He's counting the mana and he's far off. The big mana potion has been burned. Zeppelin is getting intercepted as well. Infy with the TP, not before another mana burn. Oh. The burns are great. One blinks forward. That was a bit odd. Gets another kill, gets another Shadow Strike, saves the rest. Beautiful play by Dice. Nice interaction. My god, this fight alone was more entertaining than the entire Happy 1-0 series. Dice is working on an expo. Tier 3 on the way. Now workshop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanks, huh? Tanks are pretty good. Against Warden Demon Hunter. What are you supposed to do? Blood Mage second, double workshop. Fair timing. That's working out. We need the most excellent Warden plays now. Blink is a nice disenchant versus Siphon. We got a Zoe Mask. Lovely. And a tank. Okay, so we're not going full tanks. If it's only one workshop, this is holdable. And he cancels this. Very precise, very well done. Shadow Strike on the Blood Mage constantly. There's no healing against that. The second workshop finishes now. Power build. Dice's expansion has finished, but it's not moving yet. Doesn't have any bears anymore though. Solid delay, but that's about it. And Infy is rubbing his hands. Oh, finally tank play versus Night Up on Twisted again. Just like in the 2000s when I was the world champion. Demon Hunter is doing a good job, also taking creeps away. Infy must have had the read on the left-hand side, right? Get an Ancient of Wind against Zeppelin play. I'm very, very worried that he doesn't have heroes against tanks. But it's not a crazy tank commitment. If I'm... Oh, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. It is. Actually, I'm one of the very few proponents of this. But Infy could go mass gyrocopters. Because there's no panda. Shadow Strike. Paladin. Not around, huh? Oh! The spell shield! The spell shield blocked the Stormbolt. Blood Mage is dead. Perfect item at the perfect time! Almost! Getting the second hero. Warden still fighting. No mana anymore, but right clicks with an Orpa. Scary. Sick! Oh, Infy didn't check the inventory for the spell shield. Lucky, lucky dice. But that's exactly the moments he needs. In the meantime, though, tanks wreaking havoc. It's only two heroes here. Bear in position. And we got a Mud Golem for the slow. For some reason, you can slow down tanks. Just as you can cripple them. Don't. Ah, okay, can't hold. Shadow Strike against the Mountain King can easily be countered, of course, with Holy Light. But only one tank here. Second one dead. Demon Hunter getting more XP. Ooh, Warden flirting with death. Maybe focusing the Paladin would have been a better idea. Ancient up. Wisp Scout up. He's heavy on tanks. No air. Casters are coming on top.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talon? Adept upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Levels are clearly in favor of Dice. Can he outmaneuver Infy? The gold standard for a long time in macro with human. Second red spot. You know, I wouldn't mind a second spell shield. We got Rune Bracers, so against the nuke we're safe. Not a single economy harass, by the way. Against the expansion. Is he going crow form so he can fly between Expo and main, regardless of where they are needed? Jesus! Really? 6 towers? Staff of Silence also sweet against that MK and Paladin. Dice has to uproot here. It's so many tanks. This is where Panda would be fantastic. Cannon Tower. Oops! Spell Shield again. And that Holy Light. Dice you need to hold. There's very little surface area for these tanks actually. Had to uproot. Fairy Fire, slow. Vision, of course, insane on tanks as well. Guys, how is he getting higher than 6? He's going Cyclone. I don't really see the reason, to be honest, guys. But hey, Dice, show me the way. More tanks. These ancients, man. This is only towers, by the way. No town hall.
The town is under siege.
But there's another army here. We switched to Fan of Knives, which doesn't really do much here. Warden really needs level 6. Damage done. TP home. More tanks on the left-hand side. But the Ancients and the Talon doing a good job. Come on, Dice, fight.
Players' forces are under attack.
3 attacks upgrades, by the way. 3-2. Insane. Good thing about Ancients of War as a defense is they don't use supply. And Warden is back. Cannon towers don't do much against her. Fan, right click, preventing an expo once again. What's Infy doing with the time? Just a bit of cleanup. Until level 3 mana burn is absurd. And I love that silence on top as well. Let's try another expo. Tanks, ignore it. Dice is playing such a good game.
The town is under siege. Forces are under attack.
It's still Infy with towers and tanks on Twisted. If there's a masterclass about this, it's surely coming from him. Dice fighting hard. Love it. Next attack here, this time with units, and the Ancients of War don't do that much. Oh, we got Cyclone against Blood Mage, maybe? Not sure if that's worth
A player's forces are under attack.
the effort. And the Tank Scout. Now you'd love to have a Shadow Strike, don't ya? Anti-magic, kinda nice. If one gets hero kills here, that's a big jump in XP to finally get that avatar. He gets a few Ancients of War, but Expo stays up. Wait, the tanks are not doing anything. He can TP if he wants to. Uproot, E3. The armor type is changing, so less damage. And Fairy Fire on those tanks. That's a hold. Infy only now working on the third base, but coming with another attack left-hand side. Army is spread everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just going for the tree now? Yep. Trying to uproot, trying to hero focus. Invo potion at the ready. All about the tanks. Can he take out the tanks somehow? Oh boy, this is so close. He needs to hold his expo. Mountain King out. Blood Mage with the TP. Dice, can you hold? Come on! Come on! Got him! Whew. Holds again the Madman. Let's go. New tanks on the right hand side. Dice still super low supply. Doesn't have the army together ever. Tanks are 3-3. That's right. Can you build the perfect defense? It's so rough. But he's bringing the Mud Golem. He's bringing the Talon. That's exactly what you gotta do. Chad, I'm so glad you voted for this game. You did well, Chad. Every time the tree has to uproot, that's of course mining time lost. Main base has expired, so no more income here. Infy on 2 bases working on the 3rd. He was the first to expand, but it's still 5 minutes.
A player's
He sold
forces are
staff.
under attack. A town is under siege.
What? Which one? Still got the silent staff and the spell shield. That's 1200 gold, right? Nice how the Dryads cancel this without being able to get storm bolted. Anti-magic against this. Lovely. Come on, Warden level 6. You need it, bruv. Warden blinks away. Excellent. Excellent Warden control. Just never able to use her offensively, unfortunately. Another tank defense. Without an uproot this time. There's 2 more kills. This is good XP. Yeah, false, unfortunately. Got him as well. Infy is bleeding some units, but he is rich. Can't lose Muddy. Army is coming. Warden tracks this. Oh, can he reach? If it's only 1 tank, you can out-repair it. Yep, that should be fine. Oh, a second is coming. Fan of Knives truly doesn't need doesn't do anything, right? So that's the uproot. Still working on the towers here. That was fine. And again, you need to hold this. Eating himself into a little pocket. TP. Or maybe Night Kill? Focusing on the tank. I think that's the right call. Talon on the ground. Only 3 wisps here. Ouch, 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 ouch. That also means 3 wisps can repair. Demon Hunter close to 6. Warden close to 6. Those levels change a lot. Damage is sick.
Player's forces are under attack.
Infy is not changing the strategy to like Griffins. Bear can reach you afterwards. That's level 6, maybe? No, not yet. Oh, that's level 6. In style with peons. Off we go.
A player's
Come on,
forces
guys. 25 minutes. The defenses are so good. How long can he do this? 2 minutes of mining. Talon down. Dice is 20 food down the entire game. The heroes, man, the heroes.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And the Warden's here. No Demon Hunter. Infy is trying another expansion, but Dryad Scout is amazing. Infy is trying to overwhelm Dice, but it doesn't seem overwhelming so far. Yeah, Muddy's MVP with the slow for sure. Oh, that's unfortunate. It was a full moon well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bear to take care of that base. Blood Mage level 3, Pally level 2. Huh? Save him! Oh, is Muddy on A-click? Ah, unfortunate. Dice refilled the mine. Has entangled here as well. Nice though. Demon Hunter should be able to deal with that. Pretty much alone. If Infy is switching to Griffins though, isn't this game over? He has 1,000 gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love the scouts constantly. Fly. Yep. Blood Mage no mana. Fascinating. Infy is running circles around him. Couple of units blocked at the castle. We still got Muddy. We still got the Avatar for quite a while. Solid damage. Storming into the main for the production. Wants to keep the Dryad and Bear numbers low. Oh, the precision by Infy. Jesus. It's only a Tree of Life, of course. It's not the end of the world, but he knows what he's doing. Such a crazy multitasking game. 27 minutes now. And Infy's second base is mined out. How long can he keep this up? Tanks are expensive. Fan kill again. He controls the tanks better and better. Next step. Next problem. Knights. Warden has the blink, has the kill. Can he stop these towers again? Dryad's main damage versus tanks. Ridiculous. Not too sure why the trees are here. Maybe they wanted to attack bottom left? The responses and scouting by dice is absurd. It's so good. HP is towering up. Main is expansion is empty. Spell shield triggered. Demon Hunter here as well. Wants to clobber down the tanks. Warden in a bit of trouble. Doesn't have the spell shield anymore. Careful, brother. Tanks here. Infy with a huge attack. Can you defend on 3 different sides at once? Uses the Metamorph for it, as well as Avatar. Towers clobbered down, but what about these expansions? A sick game. Trying to portal in. Same with the Mountain King. Rest of the army is here though. He should be able to control it. Needs to take care of the tank. One tank is okay. One tank is okay. Dice supply block. Loses Moonwell after Moonwell after Moonwell. This is also what Fortitude did to Kaho and Life recently. And another tank right there. So annoying. Base seems safe. The Tree of Eternity though gets sniped. Oh, that means no potions. Ouch! Yikes! Level 6 as well. Oh, his dice falling apart after 30 minutes. Metamorph is on cooldown. Invo potion. Where's the rest of the army? Do we have a rest of the army? 60 food versus 68, but bears are damn powerful. We got a Talon in, we got a staff, needs it soon. Got the Demon Hunter out, who can staff back in if there's any Moonwills to heal him up. Staffs on both sides, of course. Demon Hunter is not healthy, but gets a redo. Muddy fighting the dust. Finally, he's been such an MVP, MVM, most valuable Mud Golem. And Infy is quite hurt on the one base he got. Dice is still mining. He lost the main tree, but he's still mining on 2. This ain't no...
for the amazing, all the amazing content.
Yo, TSFSQ, thank you for the sub. And Muddy is alive. That's a sign, guys. That's a sign of hope. That's the silver lining. This was a big attack by Infy. And it didn't really do much. Dice still supply blocked, of course. And it was the ultimate used both. But they're only on a 30-second cooldown. Kills another tank. There's no tanks left. It's only knights. And you can deal with knights with Metamorph. Blood Mage getting blocked by a critter! Blink! Invoke! Jesus! Stormbolt, as there was no spell shield ready. 25 seconds. No blink at the moment. Anti-magic. Also no mana on the Mountain King for now. But there's a Blood Mage, you know. So there's always mana. The tree finally falls. Both players one base. Trying to evacuate the Wisp, but this will just feed some XP. 2 more Moonwells down. Infy finally breaking through left-hand side. Jesus, what a game! What's the next step? Do I have to mention Twisted Meadows is the best map of all time, or is that just obvious? Infy muscling up a huge army. 10
Man
knights,
spaghetti.
3 breakers. Toast and shell, thank you. We got the double mud. Looking for another item. Ring of the Archmagi, maybe? Yeah. Infy mines out in 9 minutes. Dice mines out in 12. Oh, he doesn't have the wisps! I didn't even see that! He's not fully mining. He needs another Moonwell after this. These buildings kinda don't matter. Going for the Blood Mage, Metamorph, Holy Light, Staff of Silence was on cooldown, couldn't prevent that. Shredder by Infy, huge number of knights. W3Champions, thank you for the sub as well. He wants this Blood Mage. He wants this Blood Mage so bad, but there should be Holy Light, no? Oh, this Staff of Silence in 2 seconds, and it feels like Dice is falling apart, fighting outside his main base. 34 minutes for nothing. 11 knights. One would think Metamorph can do it, but then there's Banish. As long as there's Banish, what do you do? And Infy's Rohirrim riding at Dice. And I don't think there's an army of ghosts that helps him there. Good luck. He can throw the slows back. That's what the breakers are for. Bears are falling. Oh, my heart breaks for Dice. It was such a good game. World-class tank defense. But then the Knights take over. And Dice has to tap out. Beautiful game of Warcraft. Very strategic. Lots of timing attacks here. An incredible amount of multitasking. Infy takes it 2-0. Is in a prime position now to make it into the upper bracket of the wildcard qualifier. What a beast, dude.
Only knights easy to deal with. Neo 20,205.
Screw you. The crestfallen, screw you. Well, with 2 bases, it would have been all right, okay? But then he lost the left-hand side. It was overwhelming. And there's no shame in that, dude. Infy is a monster in these games. I thought he overcommitted with the 2 attacks that Dice defended, both. 32 minutes, he played it so well. But yeah, Infy is a beast, man. And that heavy knight commitment was overwhelming. overall, this entire series, Infy did a wonderful job at taking Dice's strength away. There was no chance for aggression ever because it kept him so busy. It's so well played. Such a great game. Dude, if Dice doesn't make it into the lower bracket of this, I don't know, man. For that, Infy has to lose 2-0 to Oruro. Which shouldn't happen. So we can watch the rest of the Happy 1-0 series, or we can watch Infy versus Oruro. I do wonder what happens if Dice went 2 glaives. That's a lot of supply. I think that's why the Ancients are better. Wonder if the new patch is helping with that. Can you go earlier Panda is another question, but then the 2 Night Elf heroes are not reaching their ults? Yo, 7 so €2. Thank you. Neo, you're the best. My pleasure. I try. Ah, heartbreaking, dude. Infy, you better win against Oruro now. So that Dice makes it into the lower bracket. God, what a beast. In the lower bracket, we got Soin, Hard, Pink, Doable, and either Remite, Jens, or PCG. Dice has to qualify for this tournament, man. He deserves it. Oh, okay, game is up. We watch Infy Oruro, according to chat. If Infy wins 1 map, Dice is qualified for the lower bracket. Well, if everything goes according to plan, Infy is supposed to demolish Oruro now. With ease. But you never know. Tonight at 6, W3Champions finals continue. I see we're close to 6,300. Oh, he's playing Pally Rifle. I see. Guys, I don't do channel point bets because people who want this are so freaking obnoxious that I stopped doing them. Please stop asking. I never do this for like 4 years. Stop. Well, it's time for me to cheer for Pally Rifle then, I guess. As we want Dice for Sunday's playoffs. Oruro. I would be very surprised if he has a good solution to this. But hey, we'll see about that. Infy's still the slower pally rifle build. These might be the last games of pally rifle you'll ever see, everybody. On Tuesday evening, pally rifle is RIP. Siphon mana, nerf. Banish, nerf. Holy light, nerf. Devotion aura, nerf. Foreign, buff. Ay ay ay. Maybe orcs will find a way to still lose to it though. There is a chance. For any other race it will be child's play. They can play against pally rifle with one hand. Orcs? I don't know. Wait, was that 2 wolves donated? Yup. Okay, what's the play for Oruro? Forward burrow. Okay. Is there any reason for the forward burrow anymore? I keep wondering this in every pally rifle game I see. Like, what does it do? If you go reinforced defenses quick, I can somewhat see this. Did Happy win 7-0 by the way? Or was there a miracle?
A player's forces are under attack.
It makes it easier for Infy to kill, that's right. Headhunter numbers are nice. He's not stopping at 4 or 5. That's, I think it's really good. The more headhunters, the better. And tier 2 still running. Yeah, this is some good damage. Maybe I underestimated Oruro. Infy block is sweet though. But Pally is hurt, rifles are hurt, split damage is good, mana is empty. Now I'm curious what he's doing next. (6-1) win because of polar bear creeps?
Player's forces are under
What?
attack.
Okay, feels like we missed a moment there. But yeah, Jesus Christ, what a boring show match. Panda second, I like. Now what? He's going Beastery. Reinforced fast. Man, I really don't hate how Oruro is playing. Because I kind of had to, was studying a little bit how to play against Pally Rifle. And this is kind of the focus way. But he's not teching. So I was about to praise him quite a bit. But I think major mistakes that every Asian orc is doing, creeping with Farseer and Panda at the same time. It doesn't help anyone. You will probably not reach level 3-3. You want the Panda on level 3, it's your carry. The Farseer would do so much better if he's around here. There's no disable, right? So you can always control. There's no Stormbolt, slow, whatever. You can do chip damage. You can cancel Region Scroll. You can contest creeps. But Farseer is not doing anything except stealing XP from a Panda. And he's walking straight into the camp. Yep. Oh, man. He could be level 3 now. Almost, at least. With the green camp, easy level 3 before the push.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here comes Infy with an uncontested region scroll. And this is probably the end. Yeah. Because of that, you have to go for the red spot where you don't have the damage for. He wants lightning. Yeah. Okay, I cut him some slack. The repair is good. He gets 3-3. Okay, but now the burrow is gone and you can't go for any other units that you lose here. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, quite sweet. Infy not using the Holy Light before TPing out. Oh, he didn't even skill. Oh, guys! He made it such a priority to get this damn Farseer to level 3, and then there's a fight, and guess what? He didn't skill a third skill point. What can I say? Keeping an option to get Farsight against Invis. Good idea. He's playing well. I don't know what Neo's on about. But yeah, that's the point. Like, he's playing so well, he's probably still gonna lose. That's the thing. That's what I'm getting frustrated at. He is playing well. Contest the heal scroll as well. Love to see it. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Nice. Everything's burning here. Forces the next heal scroll. Runs out of range. He's doing so many things so well. He's playing better than Soin. He's playing a million times better than Soin. Still, without tier 3, it's a big struggle. Do you have mana potions here?
Town is under siege.
This base build actually protects the burrow a little bit. Radar and snare against Siphon. Let's see. I love the Drunken Haze, man. I love the Drunken Haze. Focus, Lin. They all go for Drunken Brawler. I never got it. This is so much damage. And so much damage mitigation as well. Panda has no mana potion anymore. He blew that before. He can go for another breath. Exactly the way you're supposed to play it. Ideally, you have an Invu potion on top or something, but this is so good. See how much trouble Infy has with this. Haze is much better. Toxic, can you please tell Focus that? I tried. I gave up. Pretty solid fight. Again. Thing is... Oh, there no region scroll? Not running. The damage reduction actually does something. It gives you a way to dump more mana. And yeah, it's also good against kiting. Infy wants to close it out. That's probably gonna be the end. But I'm intrigued by Oruro. He also plays this a million times better than he played against Night Elf. Oh, we don't have mana potions, unfortunately. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Wolves being gunned down quick. Needs... He should go Drunken Haze. Breath of Fire. Play around the cooldown. Breath of Fire again. That would have so much value. Now there's no mana anymore. It's kind of what you want on top of a mana potion. But from what we've seen here, one of the better Asian anti-pally rifle games. It's against Infy. Infy is not top of the class. And this is the end. But yeah, little room to improve for sure. Like, this red spot was a bit unnecessary. I still don't like that they're creeping together with the Farseer and Panda. He could have had a level 3 Panda a lot faster in a way better position defensively. And canceled so much region scroll. Infy is not top of the class. What? Infy is not one of the best pally rifle players. That's just a fact. Red spot turned out okay. That's true. Could have been better. Alright. Infy is playing pally rifle again. Let's see what Oruro has in store for us. Okay. Let's see if there's more room for improvement for Oruro. Ah, Mr. Reza. TC first. I don't know, man. I don't know. You need someone of the skill of Linguagua to pull that one off. Grunt into Headhunter. I think both works. I like pure Headhunter more, but I see the argument. With one loss already, Dice is guaranteed second? Yes. Yes. Yes, right? Am I mistaken? Is there any world where Oruro ends up winning? No, right? Infy first, Dice second is confirmed, right?
Forces are under attack.
I'm pretty sure. Even if Oruro wins, it's 2-1, then he has a worse map score. I don't know, maybe they have some weird rules, like if you beat the first player in the group, you automatically are second. You never know. You have to keep that in mind. Creeping Farseer. Interesting. I don't hate it necessarily. This can still work. I think it's mostly phenomenal to cancel region scroll, but without any paladin harass at all. This weird fascination of level 3 Farseer, I do not understand. This goes for like people like Focus as well, the other HawK players as well. I think Afasia is a glorified headhunter in this specific matchup. That's his role. Ooh, Infy even with the scout tower. Are you afraid, Potter?
A player's forces are under attack.
Curious if he goes tier 3 with this, but... doubt it. What can you even harass against Holy Light? You don't want kills, you want time. Time and an empty inventory. Expo play. Instant expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boy, this seems fragile. Isn't he expanding pretty much right into the belly rifle? Ah, no, Infy's push timing is a little later. But the expo will finish when the push is coming. So I don't think there's a big chance for that expo to pay off.
A town is under siege.
And we creep together. One of the wind. Sweet. Sweet. No holy light at the moment. He surrounds him. Again. Oh, he sold the cloak. Haha. That's funny. Wish you had a cloak now, huh? Infy scouted this, cancelled this.
A player's forces are
Nicely done. There's no reason to push the Farsia, mate. And now we don't have tier 3, and now we don't have a second production building, and we don't have an expo either. Huh? What's going on? Lumber issues? Yeah.
a player's forces are under attack.
Feels like Mr. Oruro is freestyling a little bit. Which is not ideal. Well, Drunken Haze Breath of Fire, sweet. Can he get a second Breath of Fire out? He's not trying, really. And he's ooh, surrounding a Blood Mage is rarely a good idea. That's rarely a good idea. Yep, there's Holy Light, there's Holy Light. Dude, there's 3, 4 rifles about to fall. This doesn't work. Oh, game 1 was a lot better. Such a trap to focus the Blood Mage. Yeah, this game is a disaster. I'd say harass the worker line. Panda 3 sooner is better, but with level 1 wolves against Arcane, I just don't see it. And also I think that Panda alone doesn't win you the fight for level 5, which he doesn't get because he pushes earlier, is my experience. Yeah, you don't want level 5, you just want to survive the level 7 push. And their level 3 Panda is a must. You don't want to kill anything, you just want to take the Peli Rifle player off the map. The Arcane is helping, but it's cutting into your attack timing and your push timing. Early on, you can attack the shop. And if there's no Arcane, you can harass the workers. And it's rather rare to see an Arcane these days, to be honest. I haven't seen an Arcane in forever. We have 500 gold. There's heals growth. Oh, tier 3. Okay, this is late. He chose a lot of stability and snare before. Oh, but the Pally wants to read. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's 2 heal scrolls, isn't it? That's 1. Oh, 1 minute on the clock? Okay. You can just park the Pally there. What are they going to do? Seems like Oruro has no real idea where Infy is right now. I also think wolves level 2 are too squishy to be a factor, really. Here's the push. Rather late, but during the tech, with heal scrolls, super tanky, attack upgrades, let's go. I like the defensive burrow position that unfortunately leaves the voodoo launch exposed. Something's always exposed, by definition. And again, red spot over defense. Can he queue a couple more units? He's trying to. Okay, good luck, Oruro. Chain lightning used. Panda ignites everything, but there's a heal scroll against it. Tether interrupted. How much more? There's one more Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo if he plays around it. Did he ignite again? Only one, unfortunately. But there is a mana potion. Wait for the cooldown. And now, potion and go. Potion and go. Potion and go. No Drunken Haze before. I think the play is pop the potion at like 20 mana, 25 mana, something like that. Use Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, be out of mana instantly again. So the Blood Mage has no value from your potion. And now imagine a heal scroll, man. Infy 2-0. Rather easy. Dominates the group. 4-0. Dice was incredibly close of beating him. That gives us 6 out of 8 players for the playoffs. As we've seen the first day yesterday, one group is left. And this is this one. Remind Jens and PCG. Let's effing go, Jens. Fly and Pink over Foggy. That was really, really heartbreaking yesterday. Labby and Soen over Sheik. There was unfortunately no chance there as well. Infy and Dice make it over Oruro. Also the expected pecking order. But Dice was so close to take. Dice can do serious damage in the lower bracket. If he plays like today, he can do serious damage. I don't know the bracket, unfortunately. Well, they'll probably show it on stream. Yeah. Game one by Oruro was kind of fine, but also nothing extraordinary really. And with that, we go for Jens Remind and PCG. Jens Remind PCG 123. DWCC wildcard. Yeah, I don't think there's a. Do we have a. Is there a clip from Happy losing a Lich to the creeps? Yo, Gatsu. It's an up and down day so far. But W3Champions finals are coming in 3 hours. Jens is gonna qualify first place easy now. And then my day is gonna be a lot better. Dude, I'm so hyped for TS York vs HawK. And Jens vs Cash. And Sonic. And DeathNote. Man, I was really happy with yesterday. Cool interviews, cool games. Spending quality time with Soul 8man and Carson, always fun. So I don't know what game is played first. It's supposed to be Remind Jens. Oh, what a bang. That's one of my favorite Night of Mirrors ever. Do we know if Leon misread the schedule? Yes. Remind was always a Bear Mirror player. Jens is a Keeper Mirror player. Good old Remind, man. He back. In what shape? Nobody knows. I didn't see the Korean DWCC, but he finished over Lucy and Luna? Maybe? Yes. So Remind defeated Luna in Undead Night Elf. And then lost to Soin 2 and 1 and to Focus 2 and 0. Well, losing to Focus in Night Elf Orc is no shame. Taking a map off of Soin, not bad. But yeah, in Mirror against Jens. This is gonna be fun. Hope Jens is up. It's 9 a.m. for him, I think. Wait. Time, Chile, now. Yeah, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. is fine. It's fine. I mean, it's not ideal for a gamer, but it's fine. Jens has a busy day today. Later versus Cash, now versus Remind, also versus PCG. The last days of Potter Mirror, of Night of Mirror without heavy armor Huntress. Ay, ay, ay. Dark Ranger first. You want to play Dark Ranger first in Mirror? What's Remind's stats in Mirror? He was IMO, the best Night of player of all, the best Night of Mirror player of all time in the 2000s. Also during DreamHack. Oh, Jens has arrived. Yeah, finding a server now is not gonna be easy. Yeah, good luck with that. This, finding a server below 300 ping for Chile versus Korea. I don't know. Gotta get that Samoan host. Oh! Wait, what? US Central 3 is amazing. Well, not amazing, but it's the best they got. How would these situations be solved without W3Champions, man? How? How? All right, we had Foggy eliminated first round, Sheik eliminated first round, and Dice unfortunately only making second place. At least he survives until tomorrow. But let's effing go, Jens! Everybody loves Jens! Jens is ready. Come on. Game up. Maybe join bug? Not sure. Jens needs 2 wins to make it into the winner bracket. Nope. Join bug. This can happen a couple of times. No, does it start the game? Yes. Does Remind even know Jens? Oh, I wanted to look up the stats of Remind and Night of Mirror. We've only seen one this year that was a loss to Moon. The previous one was a win. Fascinating. Close losses to Cine, Elegant, and Life. That's also like kind of 1 year ago. Yeah, did they ever play against each other? No recorded games. Oh, we have an even better server. Do we hear the TikTok? The Night of Mirror to actually be excited about. Remind versus Jens is the game. Our Chilean friend, can he make it to DWCC? He has to survive today and tomorrow. He's in a group with Remind and PCG. it is a doable group, if you ask me. If Jens is able to bring his A game yesterday, he looked freaking fantastic at W3Champions Finals, where today he plays against Cash, who also looked really good. So, 4 maps for glory and 2 lives tomorrow. Remind in the blue, Jens. Remind in the yellow. No, wait. Jens? Wait, Remind. Oh, I'm so confused. Remind in the blue, upper right. Jens in the yellow. We're both going for Ancient War Creeps at the Expos. Is it a keeper play? This should be Demon Hunter Bears by Remind. He's never played anything else. And we follow into a Demon Hunter as well. Jens, surely more of a macro player. Remind more of a micro player with Bears. I haven't seen Remind in forever. I didn't cast much of the Korean qualifier. Didn't see his shape there. In DreamHacks, he popped out of nowhere and was always impressive. He is one of these players who doesn't need much practice. But Jens is a freaking beast. Second highest MMR on W3Champions, right? I mean, there's Starbuck. Yeah, and then there's Jens ahead of Cash. And a second account of Jens. I don't know if Remind is laddering actively, but he's trying to wake up the creeps. Trying to do some tricks here. But it's Demon Hunter Immolation on both sides. Classic mirror match, meta play. We have long days ahead of us. If you want to watch it ad-free, feel free to give us a sub. If you have a Prime sub lying around, that protects you as well. DWCC Wildcard, W3Champions Finals, Dach Inferno, DWCC Main Event, Grubby's Invitational, all coming to you this month. They even find the same item. Kinda nice with this build, to be honest. As you go Immolation Mana Burn, and you have that evasion ready. Remind sells the Town Portal for a circlet. And Remind in HP and in mana ahead. Look at that block. Quite sweet. Expo here. Expo there. Ain't that fascinating? Remind comes prepared. Jens is in a little bit of trouble. He surely is used to these high ping situation more than Remind is because he's constantly playing on it. Remind, especially with the exodus to the KK server, not so much anymore. Hellistaff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Perfect camp for Immolation. Lots of low HP units that all huck the Demon Hunter. Major damage. It's probably hoping for a regen, but that's about it. Expansion's pretty much the same time. We got a tech running on both sides. He might trying to disrupt this, but he should be too late. With that, does the Telestaff have usage? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it so far.
A player's forces are under
W3Champions Finals continue in 2.5 hours. We should be done with the WCC by then. If things go according to plan. 3 best of 3s without interviews, etc. Well, it's PCG, you never know. Shop control will be incredibly important here. Jens going out aggressively with Wand of the Wind. Love that. Can be nice to prevent the stab. Could just be a cell. We have Hunter's Halls on both sides. We get 2 base bears. Or just Mass Dryad Mirror?
A player's forces are
We'll
under
see.
attack.
Yesterday, Jens played an insane game versus Craft. With Gargs and Worms and Necros and Wagons and Chimeras and Mountain Giants and everything. Don't think it's gonna be that flashy here today, but look it up if you haven't. Can anyone use W3Champions? I'm in Australia. Hell yeah! Naga second on both sides. Jens wants the null. Jens will get the null. What's the item? Flute? For Dryad Mirror?
Yo, Jans, don't
Amazing.
let the jerks make you angry. Best caster. Jans Con X. No Zeppelin question. Kappa waiting jam.
Thank you so much, mate. That is lovely. 500 bits. And you made me laugh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Naga slithering away. This Wand of the Wind could be super useful now. Willing to trade. Willing to exchange some more damage. Lots of moon juice will be depleted here. Yo, Sadie, thank you.
A player's
Double lore
forces
and
are
tech.
under attack.
Double lore and no tech. Without an expansion advantage. Yeah, you don't want to play Mass Dryads. I agree. So low HP for Jens. Needs some rejuve soon. Do you mind finding the bigger mana? Interesting that both are going for Naga and no Keeper. If they both... No! They want to go Bears. Ay, 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 ay. Shredder retrain. Sells the talisman. Alright. Opens up some slots. Still holding the Wand of the Wind. Creep speed is getting a lot better for Jens. 15 wisps only on one side, 20 on the other. Dryads for now, but remind, he's losing the creep game. Big time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we can read your creep now. Jens accelerating. Did you get a gift from Florentine? No, no. He probably stores them somewhere. Upgrades aiming for the 1011. Jens with the same. It is way more classic than I anticipated. It is with expansions. That changes a bit. Red spot creep check. Careful. Remind has a both players mega rich. Both ready to jump into upkeep. 2 bears versus 0. Master training didn't start yet. Calm before the storm, but good for Jens to contest this. Misses the hit against an illusion. God damn it. Alright, if you need snacks, drinks, whatever, this might be the time. Mexican standoff. Chilean standoff? Korean standoff? What's in Samoan standoff? Something in between. This is dicey Who gets the last hit? Oh, looks like Jens. He's a level ahead. Riju coming in. Item was, oh my god, Helm of Valor for the Demon Hunter. Quite a beast alongside Slippers, more HP, and the Circlet on top. Remind's inventory rather empty. One more hit for the Fork Lightning. Jens doesn't get this one. But we fight with bears. Keeper third for Jens. Unfortunately, 5 supply. That's not part of this fight. Stabs ready. Bears saved. Jens with the redo. There is this spell, but not using it for now. Jens looking good. 75 food for him, and this keeper will do wonders if he ever arrives. Oh, he's not! He's not! He's stuck at the 6 o'clock! The reinforcements are not coming in. Remind with the chance here. And yep, TP out. He got the XP. He got the big item. Keeper is somewhat safe. He doesn't show that keeper. It was seemingly on purpose. And yeah, the remaining spot goes to Remind, but he's far away from his base. Has to use Rejuve, which he doesn't have the mana for. And now we get... This was a tactical TP, wasn't it? He gets the shop with his 500 gold. That's 2 heal scrolls or an invul. He has time for the Reju with the fresh bears that were parked in his base as well. Got entangled for more crowd control. Goes for more bears. I love that. Town portal. No, no town portal. Triple staff. Wowzers. No town portal is a risk. The risk that might be punished by Remind immediately. Naga has to slither to the shop, slither back. It's an AP push at the 12-minute mark. Well, let's see how that goes. Item here. A second Helm of Valor. What a beast this Demon Hunter is. Plus 28 damage with Roar. 10.5 armor. 1200 XP. HP. How aggressive? Oh, very aggressive. Bear position, a bit wonky. Demon Hunter by Remind melting. Forced into an invul potion. More and more bears falling, but we have one more heal scroll. Unfortunately, it's on cooldown. A 4 versus 1 bear situation on the right-hand side. If he gets the Dispel out, the Demon Hunter is in trouble, but I don't see any Dryads. 2 bears in the middle, almost falling. Remind with the level 4, level 3. APs are up 2. Not too easy for Jens anymore, but 2 bears up front. Demon, staff, bear, killed. 8 supply down. Oh, 12 supply down. Still neck and neck. The moon juice could be used, but Remind able to trap 2 bears here maybe. Careful, buddy. That Demon Hunter is still not looking good. Remind with a tremendous fight against one of the best Night Elf players in the Western world. Can he recover? There's still so much moon juice. 60 food versus 60, 2-2 upgrades versus 1-1. That might have been the difference maker. And that full moon juice, he didn't use it, and now it's gone. We have Nature's Blessing. Little bit more time. Jens trying to gather the forces. Wait a minute, is this tree? It's just gone. He has a backup in the works. Oof. Hero levels clearly in favor of Jens. With 2 heal scrolls in this Demon Hunter, the TP did not give Jens the best position ever. But Remind also investing into these APs that are now useless. He expected a bigger tug of war, didn't get it. Rebound. Still so many archers. Interesting on Jens, by the way. That is a certain lack of dispel. Jens stemming against the defeat. Remind the Miracle Man in Bear Mirror. He's always been a master, but maybe the Thorns Aura can turn things around. He needs all the help he can get. Demon Hunter will receive a staff. Oh, Invul Potion. Lovely. Demon on Jens' side. Fork Lightning needs a staff to stay alive. And he does. Keeper still not level 3. Oh, and now he's kind of leading Remind to his new base. It's not looking good for Jens, to be honest. Another bear falling. Oh, not having a TP when he went to the red spot.
7 years HawK.
That hurts so much. Hey, Solani! Congratulations, happy anniversary. A person that changed their nickname to make it easier to pronounce the name, formerly known as Solani Kea. Maybe his sponsorship ran out as well. But the lore is he changed his they changed their name to help me. I still remember. I still remember Solani, of course. Oh, Demon Hunter! Demon Hunter just dead! The staff! He didn't use the staff or the scroll! No way! Ooh, lag, he says. I mean, everybody can say that now. To save face. Demon dead. Well, to be honest, Remind played very well before. Can you come back? But this is a tavern revive, very expensive. Jens is mining again. I'm not sure if Remind knows. So many bears though. 10 bears worth 5. Remind has to fight against level 2 thorns though, always. Chop goes down, it's not the end of the world. Losing Moonwells is not that great. In a choke, 10 bears could clump up. Ranged heroes are amazing. Remind only interested in base race. Salve Pato. And reinforcements come in quickly. Hope that Remind takes better care of this Demon Hunter this time. Shredder is fighting for Jens as well. No rejuvenation just yet, but a scroll of protection. No heal scroll anymore. Use them both. Still, supply lead is massive. One more Fork Lightning. Oh, the Reju though. The Reju goes through. Jens! Demon! Staff! Jens! Oh my God! Why are you cutting this so close? Are you kidding me? Oh, the bear's so hurt. Jesus. Incredibly close. Trying to run to the shop for a heal scroll and some rejuve. He could kill like 20 food in a bit if there's no rejuve running here. But yeah, there is, obviously. Town portal. With these hurt. Oh, there's a Fork Lightning waiting, isn't there? Town portal. Interesting. Heal scroll as well. The heal scroll will be gold. Come on, Jens! Can't lose the Demon Hunter. Can't lose the Demon Hunter. Doesn't lose the Demon Hunter. But how to heal is a big question. Demon Hunter's hurting himself in confusion as the TP out. Jens is alive. But with what? Oh, what? That bear doesn't get it. He's still 4.9. Remind didn't lose anything. Bro. Remind is still so freaking good at Bear Mirror. Obviously, we're rooting for Jens, Western scene and all. But mad appreciation for how good Remind is in Bear Mirror. Still another heal scroll. This time we're not forgetting about the TPs anymore. And there's another tree growing. Remind expecting a push towards the expo. Jens had to rebuild, or would have to rebuild a lot of moonwells if he wants to push up again. It's going for the lore. Okay, bro, YOLO. Trying to force TPs.
A player's forces are under attack.
He wants level 5 so bad. Might get it on the cost of a bear. Oh, there's a staff ready. Wait, it's not level 5? How is that still not level 5? X.
Player's forces
Oh, the wisp saw it. Okay. Oh, remind with a couple of bears here. Demon Hunter hurt. Doesn't have an invul. Has a stab though. He still can't get level 5. Ah, and it's a 1-for-1 bear trade, unfortunately. He did. He did. Remind would need 3 sappers. That could actually work. That's the win condition. Main. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zapper. 1, 2, 3, and go. Okay.
are under attack.
Remind. Not giving Jens more time. Oh, he has to stall more time, but how? Chimera still takes like what, 40 seconds? 30 seconds? Okay, Jens just expanding again. Remind on 3 bases and Jens is competitive. Are you kidding me? Chimera out in a sec. Come. Here it is. And these, yep. There's only 1 minute of mining and he's mining with 1. This expo is empty. It's soon to be 1 base, 1 base. Metamorph can again change a lot though. It's not that Remind is mega rich. Entangle, focus, but yeah, gotta take care with that Chimera. Fighting in the open, it is huge damage. Go. We got a heal scroll. Do it, Jens. Do it. We have no heal scroll for Remind. Demon Hunter in trouble, but there's Invu potions on Remind. The bears are melting. Potion number 1. Invul, anti-magic, both there. The Chimera is crushing it, boys. It's so much damage. He's wiping the bears off the ground. And he's mining it a bit again. Plus he's mining here. It's 2 base, 1 base. It's 65-52. Jens is a freaking legend. How can you not be in love with this player? Remind overwhelmed, man. He's so overwhelmed. Boom, expo down. Remind isn't mining anymore.
Forces are
Let's ignore the 500 gold here. How does he keep getting away with it? Every time. Now what do you do now? He doesn't even know about this expansion left-hand side. He didn't see the chimeras coming as they were so far in the back. Yeah. Chilean cat. 7 lives every map. Surprise! Is Demon level 6 even a win condition at this point for Remind? Not sure. Keeper level 4. by the way, mental. Mad respect for Remind making this so close. But the Chimera transition was genius. Now, does he have enough against Dryads? Should be. Demon Hunter alone should be.
Town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
What's happening in the north? We got 3-on-3 action. Ironically, one Demon Hunter doesn't have enough mana for mana burn anymore. Off we go. Will the 2 Chimeras do it again with 140 damage plus multiply? There is no way, dude! Legend! Absolute legend! Mr. Unbreakable. How do you kill this man? How can you possibly kill this man? If I were Cash, I'd just give a death win for winner bracket today. After seeing this. Pretty sure Remind hasn't been exposed to that much. He is so unique. Absolute freaking treat. Yeah, the Chimeras, man. The Chimeras. Knowing that he has the time, that was so precise, by the way. The push was coming. He still had to wait. He was stalling a little bit. And that was exactly the time he needed. Right. I'm gonna be right back. Game will start in a sec. But neither player is in the lobby just yet, except admins. Okay, Jens has arrived. Waiting for Remind, who surely has to recover. Surely has to recover from this loss. Okay, here we go. Concealed is the next one. With that, chances for Potom Hunt Mirror Rise and Jens' strength have always been late game. Maybe it's a solid idea to kill him, or to try to kill him early. But then the thing is, Jens is also such a good defensive player that he's able to carry every game into a late game. Let's go. Huh? TikTok? Any TikToks? Yes. Unbelievable. Okay, Jens. One more map for pretty much the qualification for tomorrow. I mean, there are some instances where weird tiebreakers can happen, but if things go according to plan, 1 win equals lower bracket, 2 wins equals winner bracket for tomorrow. Let's dance again. I wouldn't mind a similar game to what we've seen here on Northern Isles. But the hero choices will tell us. If Remind goes for the standard, for the Korean standard, which is bottom, Jens could do quite some damage with his signature keeper, no? Ooh. Great minds think alike. And bottom by Remind. Maybe a bit too easy to read? If there's no Demon Hunter, Keeper is strong. And in Jens's hands, Keeper is strong anyway. It's so fascinating how he makes this work. Grande Jens.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't have words to describe. What just happened at Northern? Well, Jens things happened, I guess, is the way to describe it. Remind's build is rather slow. Thanks to the Huntress Hall. Huntress builds always slow. So let's see how Jens approaches this with the claw. And Bottom trying to harass, but she can be controlled with Entangle. It is an Entangle first build. No real chance to surround, but you know, free damage. Did Remind prepare so well for a Jens that he knows that he's a keeper player? Or it's like, oh god damn it, it's the counter yet. He is contesting the turtle spot, so that's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
How can there still be people that don't like Night Elf Merobin? I don't understand. That's like people not liking cheese. Or ice cream.
A player's forces are under
Yes, these
attack.
people exist. Okay, we got the second Engine of War. It's a very standard Huntress play. And I think that is solid for Jens. He knows exactly what's up. Got the level 2, got the Treants, is rather conservative with the Moon Juice now that it's night. Goes for a Huntress Hall in tech. Usually, Bottom Hans is facing a Demon Hunter, which is mostly good against single target damage or low HP mass.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper is amazing against this, can still pair it with the Panda, with the Tinka, with the Beastmaster. also sweet. 1, 2. Too busy here. It's only 3 hunts. This the poke push. Jens is freaking level 3 with this keep. Gigantic. Second engine of war coming up. Huntress already. Sharp. Yeah. But he's running into entangled. There's so much piercing damage. Ooh. I think Jens just hard countered a freaking legend. Did he trap him? This push is designed to drain moon juice. I don't see this at all. He's still blocked. Not only strategic thinking on game 1 with that late game Chimera, but also the cheeky plays. Dude, this game is dead. Panda second, Town Portal forced, supply numbers even, Scroll of the Beast for defensive archers. What is Remind supposed to do now? And arguably, this is Jens's tough match of the day. No disrespect to PCG, but I wasn't too impressed with him recently. And Remind is running straight into a wall. And you know, European brick wall, not American paper wall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even Ancient of Wind against like Zeppelins? Could go Hippo Riders as well. There's no anti-air. Dude, whatever Remind does, it's GG, no? Well, surprise me, Remind. Surprise me as you did so often in Night of Mirrors. Double glaive for siege damage versus hunts. It's a bit annoying if he loses the Ancient of War. Yep, no repair, or at least too late. But alright, we got the Hippo Riders, we got the glaives, we got the shop up, we got the Scroll of the Beast. Everything is clumped up a little bit, so the bouncy glaives are good. Not an ideal TP, but everything is clumped up for the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo as well. It is daytime, the push is hitting quite precise, but we don't have a heal scroll, we don't have a protection scroll anymore. That one's done. And Jens holds. Can someone check if Jens is playing with 2 hands or is it mouse only? Makes it look so easy. Yeah, Hippo Riders now, huh? That's how you hard counter a bottom hunt push. There's another entangle. Yep. Yeah, Remind. I think at best you can hope for the lower bracket. It's hard to transition once you're locked in with the Hunter strategy. Maybe you can try to expand and out creep. Jens has a busy day ahead, but it seems like he's in a freakish state right now. Another all-in for the fans, for the entertainment. Entry kill like immediately. Got a clarity, got a potion, got the glaives in the bag. I'm supposed to look for silver lining. But the biggest threat are possibly glaive throwers. And they're gone. Oh, loses a hippo rider here. God damn it. The perfect game is ruined. Panda's able to ignite everything with fountains. Maybe there's a way to heal. No more big healing potion. Entangle galore. Damage is so good. Once the panda hits level 3, it's lights out for sure. No more pressure from the back. We get nice dispels against the Treants though. Potem is walking straight in, but Jens is not interested in that. Potion up, keeper 4. Yeah, panda level 3 is the ultimate win condition. Just not allowed to lose the panda, but he plays careful with it.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Jens, yeah. I mean, he's not overcommitting. He's not forcing an issue. He slowly but steady bleeds his opponent dry. It's not as spectacular as game 1 was. But yeah, Panda 3. Good luck. No expansion. No Zeppelin. No threat. And he's making use of that sweet free healing. Remind is hoping for a mistake of Jens. But Jens is not the same Jens from 1 year ago. Grown even more as a competitor. Has always taken things rather slow. He's not one to bang his head against the wall. Very calm, very collected. Also his personality. Remind also nice whiz pulls always. It's not that he's playing bad. He just ran into that counter. Panda even conservative with the mana. Potem level 4 hits hard. Heal scroll invo potion. Yep, needs both immediately. Damage output by archers is good, but if that panda heals up a little bit, uses the moon juice and re-engages, without that heal scroll, what can you do? As long as you have a constant influx of mana potions, this panda carries hard. And finally, the tap out. It was deserved. Jens with an amazing series once again. 2-0 against Remind. That's something for the history books for sure. And now one step away from the winner bracket. Will we get one of our Western players in the winner bracket? Please. Northern Isles, Wild Roller Coaster, Concealed Hill. Basically a knockout punch with the hero choices. Once I saw the Keeper versus Potom, I knew exactly what's gonna happen. Exactly what's gonna happen. Oops. And now Jens basically a final for that winner bracket. If he wins this group, that means tomorrow he has 2 lives. He's gonna start in a tough bracket, of course, as everybody who won the group seems to be in good shape. Fly looked good. Labby looked really scary. Infy was alright. One of those lads is gonna be his opponent. How was the Happy 1-0 series? It was 3-0 after 20 minutes, and then we switched. That's how the series was. I had 0 fun that series. 0. The last map on Concealed Hill was better than all 3 games combined. It was ridiculous. Now, PCG123, the next opponent. Jens has pretty much demolished Kraft yesterday. Amazing series, though. With Necro Wagons and Chimeras and Mountain Giants and everything. But is PCG ready for the force that is Jens? I don't think anybody is. But Jens isn't here yet. Maybe getting a new coffee. I will take a leak. And you will have me back in a sec. Hello. SNS, you're gonna be banned very soon. I always mix up PCG and TBCBM. How can I help you with that? PCG is the undead that sometimes goes for 20 acolytes to fight with them. TBC is the guy who always goes frostworms. Maybe because TBC has 2 B's in the name. Maybe think of blue for the blue dragons. PCG is the guy who sometimes can be good. TBC is just meme. Funny, but meme. PCG can do like top 8 runs on a very, 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 very good day. Was Remind in 4 Kings? No, he was SK, World Elite, Meet Your Makers? Maybe? Yes. With Mim, I never know. $4K, SK. What gives, eh? What gives? Okay, we're the map picks and bans. Both players are here. Select server C and North. Yeah, that ain't flying. Twisted and Hammerfall out for PCG. Conceal Till and Echo Isle out for Jens. I hope they don't have to play on C and North. That would be a bit unfair. But shouldn't be. W3Champions finals in 1 hour 50 minutes. Until then, Jens probably has destroyed PCG 6 times. Northern Isles out. We're down to Autumn Leaves, Springtime, and Tide Hunters. Seems good. What's PCG's share? Have you seen much of PCG? Was there any upsets of PCG in the Chinese qualifier? I don't think so. He lost to War3 Oruro, but defeated Ice Orc. Oh yeah, we kind of casted that, I think. Did we? No, we didn't. No disrespect to Oruro, but if you lose to Oruro, you're definitely gonna lose to Jens. Okay, here we go. The winner bracket is wide open for Jens. His only obstacle is PCG. One of China's top 3 undeads, but with a big gap between him and 120. Let's see. what he's able to do. I consider Jens to be a massive favorite. Is this the first time ever? It is a first time ever. Good to see Jens doing better and better here. And after killing Kraft yesterday, pretty sure he can do the same with PCG. What style does PCG play? I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in a while. Jens with an ancient here. Pretty similar to what he played yesterday. Creep at the expo. PCG, he can be a little bit of a trickster, but I don't think he's like memey enough to go for that middle expo. Jens probably keep... Oh, Demon Hunter. Okay. Thought it would be a chance for a keeper. Especially if you expect the middle expo. But Demon Hunter standard opening. Could very well be a 2-base play. Is PCG an expo? I'd say no. It's hard to characterize him at the moment, to be honest. Oh, the Sasquatch is really angry that this deer got shot. Run, 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 run. Hello, I brought my big brother. Off for go then. Demon Hunter off for creeping with immolation, speedy start. On the other side, of course, DK Ghouls. Who doesn't play DK Ghouls in pretty much every matchup?
A player's forces are under attack.
Dagger and Skull, okay. Instant expo then. As we are across the map from each other. Jens playing around the ping nicely. No Ancient of War deny. Doesn't need repair. And then fast expansion, huh? This could surprise PCG. I don't know if he's exposed to that or those early expos. Jens, due to the Ancient of War creep, surely a bit ahead. He has a very good idea what's happening in the north. Still a bit of Blight available to build towers, but Demon Hunter has arrived. Unfortunately, no ring. Unfortunately, he does PCG does unlock level 2. But Archers at the ready, Immolations at the ready. And fast counter. Jens' patented strategy. Tech 1/3. PCG not teching yet. He doesn't have the gold. He doesn't have the gold for an expo either.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, gives him level 2. Is he tower pushing? Oh, maybe he is. I did not expect that, and it seems like Jens didn't expect this either. Fast expo versus tower push is brutal. The base is wide open. PCG reading the game incredibly well. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yep, that was a fake out, my friend. Jens fell for it. As I said, man, PCG on a good day is a scary mofo. Detonate kinda nice. But the moon well is down already. Takes care of Ziggurat number 1. There's one more skull. Archer fell to the skeleton as well. He is done with his expansion, but he can't bank on a second hero. It's a Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter Expo Archer numbers are sweet, but for how long? There's still dust. Love that PCG did not forget about the dust. Call from downtown, he's gonna be burned at some point anyway. But in terms of killing Ziggurats, Jens is doing a good job. Surely not the first time He experienced this. And now double income in a bit. Still has to hold on. Maybe he can just rebuild here. Wait, he's building a necropolis? For constant blight? He's just getting ravaged. The ghoul infestation seemingly too strong. Sick hard counter by PCG. Fake out for an expo. Into tower push. Yeah, Jens's base was far open.
Players' forces are
Still
under
trying to
attack.
hang on. AP far in the back. Another archer down.
It's under siege.
This looks like PCG got this. He can hug the tree. Demon Hunter not close. 2-3. And you can't cancel that necropolis anymore. It's growing too much HP.
Players' forces
I
are
like
under
it.
attack.
I like it a lot. Oh, staff is necessary. Jens fighting for survival. Holding on to dear life. Couple of moon juice here. Should be readable though. And there's no moon worlds at the expo. Yep. Painful. Very painful. I know Jens is really good at like surviving situations that he's not supposed to survive and finding ways out.
Town is under siege.
But I don't see that here. He's teching though. Playing a bit cat and mouse with PCG. He's still mining. It's not impossible. Depending on PCG, of course, but I mean, there's a tower now. That surely helps.
A player's forces are under attack.
If PCG donates a lot of ghouls away and this demon reaches level 3 and he's stabilizing on tier 2 and PCG is not teching.
Town is under siege.
Maybe? Okay, he is teching. He's not donating ghouls away.
Players' forces are under attack.
Very different game compared to the series vs. Craft yesterday. Is PCG fooled into thinking that there's no tech? What did he see at left hand side? PCG also mining from 2 bases. But Jens doesn't know that. I imagine this with Demon 3. That's what can happen to you when you're not going for the mercenary camp. When the Ancient of War is far away. When you go greedy for an expo. What a weird picture this is. Oops. But yeah, that's a 2 base, 1 base situation then. 1400 gold for Jens that he can't spend, unfortunately. Mr. Buskill, you're a university professor. Do you really want to balance wine on a Saturday afternoon? Is that your standard, Mr. Buskill? fascinating. I mean, we have another base here. We're getting to Dryads. Wonder if PCG goes Toxic Gargs. Or it's just rather normal fiends. Yeah. This is one of the weirdest two base tier 2 games I've seen in a while. We have a glaive thrower. He is able to clean this up. And now we reset this? Don't tell me Jens is winning this game at some point. That'd be hilarious. I mean, it's still lots of gold on PCG. Tech advantage PCG. Levels kinda even. Panda can be nice, but a Naga would probably be better. But the game looks better than 3 minutes ago. How is Jens not dead? I'm sure it's like partly PCG's fault for not just clicking on the tree. Maybe he's doing it now.
A player's forces are under attack.
But nice fighting spirit, man. Bro, PCG, are you seriously giving Jens the time to rebuild and go for Dryads and Bears and Orb and level and stuff? And Mercs?
Town is under siege.
It's still 400 production buildings and he has to spend like 1k. Not saying that it's not going to be powerful or anything. But what is PCG doing? He's doing nothing. For like 2 minutes more? He is such a fascinating player. Not even undead hero levels are too crazy. Vamp Aura, of course, fantastic. Tier 3 is done. I never thought that this game would see tier 3. Can the panda reach 3? I think so. No, not with what's remaining here. Maybe lab. We have an AP. We got the Moonwell C at the Expo. This is not unwinnable. Especially since Jens is the better player. But it's only mass Dryads at the moment. Hippo's coming in now. Panda level 3. Holy moly. This is the moment where PCG should be running across the map and push. He's doing the opposite. This is good for Jens. Still looking rather bleak. Jens is my banking. There's now Hippos soon. I don't think he has the time for talents, to be honest. Kevin, it's very hard to explain what happened here. Jens was almost dead. And then PCG decided to take a round trip around springtime. I don't know if he didn't know the map inside out. He looked at every single spot but didn't find anything. Yeah, it's Hippos. I like that. Still a solid timing. By PCG. Lots of stuff to ignite. 2 heal scrolls on both sides. Mana potion, heal potion also available. Bit of a weird fighting position for Jens. Can poke his head in and out with these dryads, trying to hold the tree, buy some repair time. Demon Hunter needs a potion. There we go. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. That's the first heal scroll out of 2. We don't have... Do we have a staff? We do, but the panda's far away. Mana potion, not willing to use it for that demon. Might have to... Okay, TP out. No! PCG. Okay, save. Destroyer down. Almost the second as well. Oops. Saved. Unfortunate timing for that lag. But... Jens can win this. Old man survives, so the staff leads there. No, it goes to the higher tier 1, right? And that's the left hand side. Hopefully the connection is stabilizing a little bit. How many ghouls are still there? 8. Panda has mana. Panda has HP. Demon close to 4. Oh, it's not PCG, it's an ops? Oh. Not me. Sunlight is PCG. Yep, it's him. Okay. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Can Jens hold his main base and still take this? 70 food. Off we go. Ghouls are of course amazing against this. Panda can't really connect. Very exposed statues, to be honest. Panda has to reach these ghouls, otherwise the tree is gone soon, and he does. One more heal scroll on the DK. Demon has the heal scroll as well. Nuke! Coil, not enough! Oh boy. He needs so much help. Panda as well. He's trying with the hero focus. Drunken Haze. Breath of Fire wasn't perfect. And Jens is probably dead here if no miracle happens. Tree still standing. Any time to recover. PCG going high upkeep now. And knocks out the base. Alright. Big damage done. Almost a hold by Jens by how terrible this early game was. Gives us hope for potential map 2 and 3. But yeah, this army is too strong now and it's a wrecking ball. Or is this another Jens miracle? I never expected this game to go 18 minutes. You stop cursing, Jens. Say that PCG is so much better, so he wins 2 and 1. Yeah, PCG, like in every single regard, the better player. Micro, macro decision making, timings, strategy, everything. Like, Jens just outplayed. Like that? Thank you for teaching me casting, Nabu. I needed that. Thank you, Eula, for the 44 month. Why is today a day where PCG plays well? Scout Necro. Good.
A player's forces are under
Jens' army is looking a bit pathetic, but the heroes are surely in his favor. Unfortunately, that panda can easily be countered by heal scrolls if you have shop control. Oh, demon. Got him. That's why oftentimes the Naga can be better.
player's forces are under attack.
Red spot? Is that solo level 5? Looks like it, huh? Jens must be so sure. Does he know it's 2 base, by the way? He should, right? I don't know if he ever scouted that, but he must know. Due to timings and all. So, he must think that he's so much better than PCG that he can defeat him 2 base, 1 base.
Forces are under attack.
He does? He arrested him? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. Old man memory, dude. It's not working anymore. Thank you, chat. Well, Panda 5, Katka's pipe. Let's see. PCG has the resources to rebuild. So it's not this one fight only. Haze fire, damage good. But yeah, just TP out. If you think it's unfavorable, just TP out. Levels are getting better and better as well. In a second. I like this Scout Necropolis. This is the second Necropolis in Jens' base, finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Main base empty. Jens is mining more than PCG. 7 versus 4. Whoop. Maybe a little burn. PCG can take the middle expo, or Jens's base, or both. Not a bad idea to go for the statues. 50 foot only. It has to. Oh no, the critter block. Yeah, good luck with that fight, Jens. Herculean task against A-bombs, fiends, destros, statues, triple heal scroll, triple potion, middle expo. Dude, imagine you. There's no way Jens is. Maybe screen time for the sponsors. He probably has. Oh boy. Oh no, that's not good. The webs are coming in too early. Crows presented on a silver platter. Jens was able to muscle up to 64, but the bears aren't here just yet. Crows dead. Destro's up. Good saves in general. This choke is an interesting fight to spot to fight for sure. Dude, with Reju and Moonwells? No. There shouldn't be a way. Info potion here. Okay, the focus fire is getting a lot better for PCG. One bear after the next goes down. Okay, there was a sliver of hope. And the panda is bringing destruction for sure. And there is, of course, units to lose. Demon Hunter close to 5. Destro kill. Destro kill. Easy. Panda close to 6. With Panda 6, maybe everything can happen. Oh, but there dies the win condition. Oh, very unfortunate. Dude, Jens is doing way better than he has any right to. Gotta say, it seems like PCG has some massive ping issues. Nice Jinx. Come on. It's a Night Elf game. A hero has to fall. We have 700 gold. Panda can come back. Moon Juice is looking alright. We have no heal scrolls anymore. It's own. I mean, yeah. We can speculate about disconnects and all, but at this stage, that's a def win. Oh, not a def. That's a green table win for PCG. But yeah, Panda 6, Demon Hunter 5. Win a fight, claim the middle. Go try. Okay, Panda back. Mana there. Oh, Demon Hunter gets some levels here, maybe. Riot's not engaging. Panda holding on his own. Production is suffering, but that's alright. Now we expand in the main. I've never seen a springtime game like this. Okay. Nuke is strong. Statues, of course, also an amazing asset in a late game situation like this. Any way to get these kills? Oh, with the Demon Hunter dying, probably not. PCG, calm and collected. One base after the other. Jens really wants this Panda ultimate, huh? Five statues. We're still dodging. Demon Hunter's back. Close to 5-6. Dude, this would be an utmost legendary return. Demon Hunter though dies. GG. And PCG takes map number 1 with an expo attempt into tower push. Into tier 3 push almost held. But yeah, Jens was far behind pretty early on. And now Time for a comeback. Time for an impressive comeback. Otherwise, the group is wide open again. And then we have to do the math prior to the last game of PCG vs Remind. So far, every group was rather one-sided. One player with 2 wins, one player with 1-1, one player with 0-2. It might be the first where that's not the case. Jens's map Tidehunters. Most likely keeper play. Just setting up a big comeback. W3Champions finals in 1 hour 20 minutes. Hope we're probably done by then. But with Jens, you never know. Don't know if PCG can do much to improve his ping here. This is already the best server for both. All right. Go, 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 go. Tidehunters it is. Come on, Jens. Show me the keeper. Show me the way. Show me the comeback. Neither dice, nor Sheep, nor Foggy were able to claim a victory in their group. Maybe Jens can. Bit overwhelmed by this tower push. But yeah, in a regular game, Jens should be considered the favorite. Jens is also the better player. Come on, man. There was no lag on KK server games, but there is on W3Champions servers. Did Jens play on KK? Or was that just ruled impossible from the start? And would that have been a 270 ms ping for Jens? Well, now they both play with 150. Or are you just, I don't know. Do you not know what you're talking about? Good luck connecting Chile and China. They might sound different, samey. They're very different. Okay, so you have no argument, you just spout it out. Alright, that's exactly what I thought. Keeper, there we go. PCG must adapt his play here, I guess. By now, everybody in the West knows that this is Jens' way to play. Always curious. Did PCG prepare for this? You should. A lot of money on the line. Do they know how good Jens is by now? Do they respect him? I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
1.9 in ring. PCG with an expo trying to find the epicenter. Looking great. Okay, but second base first and foremost. This takes some time with the healing. Usually, like, this could spout a Huntress play and an all-in and stuff, but that's not Jens' play. Roam with the Keeper, create space with the Keeper.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's chaotic on the maps. Yes, Trottel, that's right. Keeper has Entangle and Treants, of course. If he gets rid of that Ziggurat, there's no Blight, but now there is. Maybe he can get the Acolyte, though. PCG, it's a fake. It's a fake. We see the tech on the left-hand side. Resources have been used. PCG
Player's forces
trying to be a little trickster. Jens realizes, though. I like the scout into the main. Definitely saw it. We'll probably be happy that there's no tower push this time. He doesn't have to run against an Expo all the time. It would have been preferred for him, I'd say. But yeah, you don't want
player's
to
forces
tower
are
push
under
against the
attack.
Keeper at all. And expansion versus Keeper is also kind of hard. So you're under constant pressure and there's constant treants and... What do you do now? Darks, I think, work spectacularly well to a degree until there's hippos, and then it doesn't. Now he is expanding. Whoa, a double fake. The Edo Expo timing. The untested scout again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's not obvious. I like how PCG is playing this, to be honest. Even though I'm rooting for Jens, obviously. This is hard to read. Nice timing. Are we going up? We're going up. No, we're going right. Oh, and by going right, he's not right, but wrong. Got the staff to get out of surrounds. But no vision on the map. Priority, get his own tree up and then we'll see. Then we'll go from there. Draining some coils, gathering some XP. Every entangle should be a kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
Thompson, thank you for the prime. And he sees it now. Ooh, lucky break. It might be too late though. Treants, right click. I don't think it's enough. Is it enough? It's only 2 Treants, man. It's nothing. Okay, at least he knows. Now I'm curious what Jens is doing against him. Can't stop this. Tech is running, Lich is coming. Tier 3 will be delayed for sure. And a second again. Makes sense. Cool mind games against each other.
A player's forces are under attack.
A lot of damage spread. Hello, Lich. Oh, uses the coil offensively. Now he can't portal out anymore with the staff, but gotta use the scroll. Panda leveling on the other side. Dryad Bear combo. Unlike yesterday, I'm pretty sure PCG is not going for the Necro Wagons that Craft displayed. A little bit of a different game. Tier 2 production buildings? PCG kind of forgetting about them. We still had 1 crypt. Heavy on towers. Oops.
A player's forces are under attack.
Loot, level 2. Kinda nice. Yeah, I don't see too much momentum with PCG with the tech missing for like 2 minutes. He's just not building any units.
player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, there is no momentum really for PCG anymore. Keeper being nuked, he is of course fragile. Staff's on him, so you gotta run. Coil in 5. Has a wand of negation actually, which is funny. Did Jens check the inventory? I surely hope so. That's it. Maybe on the Magi. DK can go for it. We're going for the Lich. Nice reposition. That's the coil. But nice dispel. Interesting to see an undead using that wand of negation aggressively. Keeper still living a dangerous life. Ogre still up for grabs. Lich forces the potion. There was Swell. He'll scroll too. Like, hero focus shouldn't be the play here. But he's draining these consumables, which is a win in itself. Dryads wins tier 3. Mana empty. Panda can still spit a lot. Yeah, it's not, can do it. Double slaughterhouse. Double. Is it double crypt? No, single crypt. Alright. Very, very same builds by both players, with a little difference that Jens didn't get towered this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda 3, hella strong. Steals the info potion for the keeper, huh? Yeah. Or Panda, whatever it is. It is available now. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. He will, I'm sure. Keeper can always stall time with Entangled Treants. That's exactly what he's doing. Keep PCG busy. Ideally, get him away from his creep spots. Panda didn't go for invuln. Ah, why? Tinker third. That's quite a dedicated push, to be honest. Jens is still working on talents. This could work for PCG. This is quite scary. Jens busy on the left-hand side. Didn't expect this. Destroyer finished. Web finished.
Player's forces are under attack.
But there is reinforced defenses. A little bit of healing. Orb, Flute. Little gas station, stop and go. Nova not that strong yet. The clock works? Could bite him big time if the undead heroes don't go high because of it. Panda gotta carry us so often. Crow can... not attack, flies straight into the death throw. Drunken Haste, Breath of Fire, amazing. Focus Fire on the Destroyer as well. Bears deal with the Pocket Factory. Panda gotta be careful. If only he had an info potion now, but Rejuve. There's the Dispel, I was about to say. Missed that one. As dicey as this was, there's no TP on PCG. Might have to swap an invul potion. Ooh, arm was up. But running away from Dryad Poison is a tough job. Exit kill. Jens holds, and now the momentum should be on his side. Nice defense. Well thought out timing, actually. He got Jens quite good, who started on the left-hand side. He didn't expect this push at all. Nova Steel, that could have been double level 4. Are we fighting with the rock golem here? I guess so. Everything is hurt. Everything's burning. Can't steal the golem with Coil Nova. A way better position for the crows if you're not flying into the fields. We go double Temple of the Damned now. Trying to possess the bears, I guess, but that's about it. PCG again with some ping issues. We're getting closer and closer to the decision on this map. Don't want to lag there. Alright, we try again, but PCG in the ropes. Any chance for a last hit should be punished immediately. Foot of cunning, But 3 crows, good amount of bears, production kept up. Macro part, as always, one of Jens' strength. Going up to 80 and a Chimera Roost on top. Let's go. Not sure if he smelled that temple transition. There's Banshees coming now. Banshees kinda counter Chimeras. And bears. But yeah, I would love to see an Invo Potion, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
It will still take quite some time until the Banshees are operational. This is dead weight, is it not? I think so. He's slot starved. What do you use? Oh, heal scroll, heal ward's amazing. Panda wants 5, isn't there yet. Item still on the ground. Tinker could use that, but it's too scared. Crows are coming in. Drunken haze everywhere for the crowd control. Same as the Dryad. Poison. Swoosh! And a TP out that drains quite some resources. We still have 1,000 gold on PCG. Chimeras? It's also a bit of dead weight, isn't it? No, we're not leaving a... I was about to say, we're not leaving a Greater Mana behind. No, 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 no. Lengthy series between them, that's for sure.
A player's forces are under
Jens working on the third base, getting further and further ahead. If there's anti-magic, the Chimera won't do that much. Curse is only as strong as there's no Dryad Dispel. Possession, we have double staff against it, to be honest. You could also Cyclone against it. But PCG probably saw my game was Ampy and
town is under
trying to recreate that. It's only 4 bears though. It should be fine. Dryads can't be possessed. Air units can't be possessed. Okay, you need a heal scroll immediately, PCG. Chimera is doing quite a bit because there's no anti-magic. Now there is. Chimera, web focused and killed Fiend super strong, but that's of course all the damage on the Chimera and on nothing else. Coil misses. Tinker, Invul, heal ward in the back, not cancelled at all. Bears marching forward. Jens with a super strong fight. Bit desperate by PCG to aim for the Panda. Killing a Panda. Basically mission impossible. Tinker down. DK at 50%, which is not great. 1,200 gold in the bank and dead. That's the situation for PCG on map 2. Jens Did he lose anything but the Chimera? It didn't look like it. Not really. GG. 1-1. And Jens is one map away from the winner bracket in the playoff. That was a bit of a dud game for PCG. Initial expo didn't work. Then timings were off. He surely forgot some production buildings. Second crypt, we never seen it. Also, the slaughterhouses were a bit off. And then he missed all the timings. And if you give Jens time, well, you saw what happens. Panda 5, Keeper working overtime. That's exactly the way Jens wants to play. Exactly. The Tinker push could have worked, but it was already a pretty bad situation, wasn't it, for Jens? He was on the opposite side of the map. He had to run all the way home. Positioning was a bit off. And then still there was no punch. Not a fan of the Tinker. Big fan of Roffel die Katz 1990. Thank you for the 3 years, my dude. That is a long time. Not a long time until we continue here with the W3Champions finals. Of course, DWCC wildcard qualifier is not the only thing we have for you today. We have a blessed bracket ahead of us with TSCOG versus HawK, with Jens and Cash, with Sonik still in the lower bracket, and DeathNote in the lower bracket, challenging the losers here today. And then tomorrow, upper bracket, lower bracket, grand final. So much Warcraft this very weekend. There seems to be a ping discussion now, or a server discussion. I don't know if that's going to lead to anything. And Northern Isles is the last map. Ooh, they are changing the server. Not great for Jens. Let's say we try this server. Jens not complaining. Hopefully Jens is not too nice. We try, and if it's okay, we regame. Okay, go test. Okay. This interesting. Trying to find a server where PCG doesn't spike. Not sure if Jens understood that this is a test or not. PCG is saying something that I can't read. Will they just play? It's supposed to be a test. It's supposed to be like shenanigans. Maybe they try for a bit of stability. I got no clue what's going on. I just throw you into the game. Maybe they restart. Maybe they play. We'll see about that. PCG versus Jens Decider. If Jens wins this, he's in the upper bracket of the playoffs alongside Infy and Fly and Labyrinth. And yep, there it is. It was just a test. Was almost sure. Hope that Jens didn't give his strategy away. Let's see if I can translate what they're saying. Okay, dot. PC another dot. Not this one. Jens says it's okay. I think he would have agreed to anything. Fingers crossed, Jens! Fingers crossed! Condition-wise, this should be worse for Jens. Way worse for Jens. I think ping equalizer only works unto a certain threshold. So, all the luck in the world, brother. Show us that ping is just a number. This is, by the way, the last game that I will cast from this group. There's no time, unfortunately, for PCG versus Remind. Because W3Champions finals are in 50 minutes. Okay, PCG left hand side, Jens right hand side. One more map for glory. Jens is still in a phenomenal spot, having a 2-0 over Remind and now a 1-1. At least second place. If PCG wins this, he also has to 2-0 Remind to make it first place. DK keeper. With that, it's stability against the tower push. Could then be an expo again. But that goes for both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this is Jens' comfort zone. I think this is where he sees himself as the strongest. Not a Demon Hunter styler, high wire artist. Rather stable. Cruising into the late game. Don't get overwhelmed early. And that's how he wants to finish first in the group. Once again, expansion creep, as we've seen from PCG. This doesn't have to be an expansion anymore. Could just fake it. He did it before. He might do it again. And Jens for the first time with keeper aggression.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo behind the tree. Could be pretty nice if not scouted. 4 treants early. We'll get level 2. Wisp in position. PCG is not going to the right-hand side. This could have been such an easy cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can still see it. Can still make it. Did he see it now? It's behind the tree line, right? Oh, I don't think PCG knows. He wants the keeper. Wisp in position for skeletons. Good setup for Jensen. He draws him to the left-hand side where the tree is not. Smart play. Oh, he can bounce between the two positions here. Nice. PCG is not expanding.
Forces are under attack.
But PCG also doesn't have an acolyte here. He's also not... Okay, now he's expanding. That seems late. Was a bit short on lumber due to the ghouls. I think he saw it now.
A town is under siege.
Maybe? Hopefully? Yeah, I must. Okay, but it's too late. Now it's too late. That might force him. Oh, yeah. Big ghoul push coming. He has the resources
Are under attack.
for his expo, so why not use all the ghouls? Doesn't have the lumber for attack afterwards. But yeah, Jens under pressure. Tree has to walk. He still has to creep. Archer's hidden in
Town
there.
is under siege.
6 ghouls could just press on this tree, but they run to the DK.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's buying time. Creeping is done. More archers. It's still nighttime for a while. Keep a wonky position. The pathfinding of Warcraft. Keeper seems fine. Moon Juice
Forces
is
are under attack.
okay-ish. Can he hold against all these ghouls, though? No staff, no clarity, no potion. Oh, Jens in the ropes. He is on tier 2, though. PCG didn't start the tech.
Town is under
And then he retreats? Just like that? He still has so many ghouls. He didn't punish the expo. He didn't do structural damage. The big downside is no Hunter's Hall for Jens.
Forces are under attack.
But is that the end of the world right now? He still doesn't recognize. He still doesn't realize. Jens, brother, you need this Hunter's. Am I missing something? There's no Hunter's Hall, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, on Autumn Leaves, I have seen some talent plays, but do you really want that? Keeper Panda is insane versus air. Shredder! Oh, Shredder intercepted. Can he get a Zeppelin? Almost. No, I was about to say he needs one, but no, ghouls not surrounding, not blocking. What the hell is this game? This is so odd. Ghouls falling left and right, archers falling left and right. Maybe it's a ping thing. Hunter's Hall now. PCG second base up, tech coming, production building this time in time. Big element. H. Jorth, thank you very much for the gift sub.
Players' forces are under attack.
Protecting a community member from these pesky ads. Thank you. Keeper Panda need to level. We need attack, we need lures, we need stability. Wait, it's Gargs. He's going into Gargs when he knows it's Keeper Panda. Good snipe, preventing level 2. But if we have similar levels, Thorns Aura, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire will wreck Guard. No? Maybe there's an element of surprise to it somehow? I don't know. Maybe he thought the lures are so late that there is no defense and he can hit it timing. Jens with an AP already. Kinda reading this, but it's lures, man. The Huntress Hall. You might throw away the winner bracket because of a Huntress Hall. Now he knows. Now we got it confirmed. If the Gargs go into the main directly, there's surely a chance for a lore cancel. He was distracted quite a bit. AP here is up to protect the Shredder. Panda level 2. And that's the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo. You gotta keep the Gargs in check. Low numbers. And then we're fine. Ish. Tier 3, 2 attack upgrades, more and more and more Gargs. Jens wasn't able to do anything against the second base. $1,000 gold, still low lumber. The dream of a Hippo vs Garg fight with this setup is far, 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 far away. This could take some time. Lots of treants to help on the ground. Dryad Keeper against these Gargs. They weren't properly healed up. He's also not using the statue on the field, is he? Oh, now brings it. Nature's Blessing up. Moonworld's up. More Dryads coming. Tier 3 done. Any chance for wins? Or is it just a lot of Dryads? Level-wise, Jens far ahead. Potential for a third base, but no lumber. Spite Shredder. It's crazy. I like the reposition of the Shredder. It seems safer here and faster. Oh, that's level 3. The green. Big push coming. He needs level 3. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Push hits. Tier 3, Frenzy, Destros, everything. Ancient of War and Ancient Protector as buffer units. Panda as the carry. Defend upgrade up as well. Big burns, big burns. Oh, these ghouls, man, they're melting. That takes a lot of momentum away. Jens, lumber. This Shredder is supposed to. Fields, Fields not that decisive, huh? Not that well thought out. Naga third now. I do not see a reason for that, to be honest. that just autopilot? Because he plays it versus Demon Hunter? And now he still does it because duh? Cloak of Flames, nice. Oh, Jens still has so much gold, he can't spend it! That tree needs repair. ASAP Sapper! Oh boy, okay, but gold wasn't the issue. He's still got a huge bank. Jens is expanding left-hand side, similar to what he does against Dreammind on Northern Isles. This is still fine. The heal ward is not fine at all, though. Negating all the damage of the Breath of Fire. Has to reach somehow with something he doesn't realize for now. Panda doing lots of damage with the Immolation. Ooh, potion as well. Mind you, this is very, very high ping, and that might not be advantageous, but the Panda is back in shape. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, all the ghouls are burning, but the Dryad's gotta dance now, dancing in range of the Ancient Protector. PCG seems to be falling apart here. The Destroyer is not microed at all. Another heal ward. Dispel, dispel. There we go. Level 4 on the Keeper of the Grove. The Panda spitting fire left and right. Stone form. Kind of nice to get rid of it. Dryad's also falling like flies. Need more reproduction. Do so. Oh boy. The Panda has an orb. That's lovely. Statues both morphed into Destroyers to save them from the Drunken Haze. Naga was able to get level 2, but now she might die in 5 seconds. Panda, nuke, Steph, ready, get him! Got him! And the Naga, this is her end and a good chunk of XP. Neck and neck fight, both with 1,000 gold. Jens, mining, upper left hand side. No, not mining! He needs the wisps. Get wisps, bro! He doesn't. Jesus, what a game again. Overlay crashing. No, 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 no. You don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. We need you. Space, dude. Tree still up. Ancient of Winds coming. Hard counter. The Gargs. Thorns affected hippos. Double heal scroll PCG close to 5. Panda on the way to 5. I really like the 2-hero decision by Jens. He has to retrain at some point. But Thorns is crazy on Gargs. Devotion, nice find. Hippo's coming. Please retrain. Please retrain. Please retrain. He can't go to the shop. Probably has to TP before the Coronova. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Stone form dodged by PCG. Well done. With that, he claims the red spot. That's big XP. Level 3 Naga.
Player's forces are under attack.
He has the gold. He's not thinking about Tomb of Retraining. He's moving everywhere but to the shop. Barely any fortification here. No Moonwells, no APs. Panda in a bit of trouble. Keep her around. Staff. Only the Drunken Haze though. Might have to give up this base. I wouldn't even mind. It's not a great setup, to be honest. Not at all. Nova hits the hippos. This is not the fight you want, brother. Needs a lot of repair. Stone form dodges a lot. Oh boy, but a little bit too early. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire still connects. One heal scroll remaining. 72 versus 72. Keeper! Oh my god! The staff, dude! Way too crazy. PCG is out of lumber. He has one ghoul left. This is of course something that Jens doesn't know, but rebuilding this is so hard. Still 2 base, 2 base. It's still fine. It's all Moonwell juice gone. Oh, it is. And he's walking with the... Is he mad? Is he suicidal?
A town is under
Into the
siege.
creeps? Come on, free training, please, 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 please. No, no, no thorns yet. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? PCG seems to be running away with this game. Might be the end of the road here, to be honest. Jens' defensive play is legendary, though. Four on gold for another expo, which is fine. Let's go. Breath. There's 2 heal scrolls on PCG, though. Jens gonna lose the series if there's no miracle. And I don't see this happening. Maybe there wasn't enough hippos to justify the thorns, but I think if you go into hippos, you need, and you have a keeper, go for thorns. Lots and lots and lots of dryads are eating up all the resources. Panda, low, keeper, low, PCG, 2,200 gold, and the lumber issues have been fixed as well. The guard stone form dodges have been extraordinary, to be honest. And now the keeper is about to get knocked out. DK with the staff. Can he reach? Level 5! Oh my god!
Players' forces are under attack.
I mean, there's still so much gold. He can get it from the tavern, but that was a moment. Is he willing to walk the tree over? Hey, awkward. Thank you.
Running low on money this month, so you get my Prime sub. You deserve it 100 times for gifting us daily top WC3 content.
Yoo-hoo! Thank you very much, mate. Jens is also running low on money a bit. Yes, 3 and 4. Nature's Blessing, though.
A town is
Can the panda carry this alone? Whoa, cancels the Breath of Fire because of Stone Form. 40 seconds till Keeper. Gets killed. 5.6. It's only a 10 supply difference. But the panda has to survive. With potions, he might be. Another potion, but it's on cooldown. 15 seconds, gotta survive. This is all the moon juice. This is a spectacular bunch of dryads, to be honest. We're getting level 6 very soon. Dude, what a slaughter on both sides. How long can the panda survive? Potion is ready. Don't get too greedy. Don't get too greedy. That was your win condition, brother. That was your win condition. Big Sag, B2W rip in the chat. 5.8 panda and he throws it away for a breath.
Players' forces are under attack.
My heart is broken. 6 staff, Tavern revive on the panda, bro. But it's the beginning of daytime. He used all the moon juice to keep that one up. PCG still on 2 bases for a while. He's gonna be on 1 base. It's a kinda similar situation as Jens was in against Remind, actually.
Players' forces are under attack.
He scouted it now. Fiends. Fiends against Keeper Panda.
The town is under siege.
Well, I guess it's better than guards. Well, 1 base, 1 base. Thing is, one player has 40 food, the other has 80. 655 heroes, crazy burst. What the hell is going on with this disease cloud? Oh, yeah. There was a missed opportunity here. Maybe Panda ultimate? But he has no mana even. Even if he gets to level 6, there is no mana. Pearl Nova galore, of course, with no Demon Hunter here. There was a conscious choice to not go for the Demon Hunter, and then you have to endure one Coil Nova after the next. And that's another knockout punch. Oh, yeah. Don't even blame him. GG. Jens loses to PCG. Not sure if he's gonna be in the winner bracket or lower bracket. He's surely in the playoffs. And he will be in the W3Champions playoffs as well. Today he has a little bit of a break now as we start with TSYOK and HawK. But yeah, that was a missed opportunity, I feel. That first engagement on the upper left expansion was pretty botched, I'd say. And then PCG, who played better than expected, took it from there. It was surely a missed opportunity. But overall, not bad. Not bad at all. So, qualified for the playoffs, similar to DICE. I don't know when they will draw the bracket, but I know that we will be there tomorrow for the games to see who are the 4 players that make it into the $21,000 tournament. All thumbs pressed for DICE and for Jens, of course. Labby Soin also in the mix. Infy Fly also in the mix. It's not going to be easy for them tomorrow. Hopefully, pink situation-wise, it's all fine. Pink is definitely doable. And then we'll see what the bracket draws us. So it comes down to Remind. If PCG is first or Jens is first. If Remind wins against PCG, Jens is still first. If PCG wins 2-1 against Remind, Jens is also first. So PCG has to 2-0 Remind for Jens to be first. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Because Jens is +1 in map score. That should be how it is. We got the W3Champions finals in 25 minutes. I got some stuff to set up. For example, the games that are coming up. W3Champions finals. we got 4 matches. That is HawK versus TSYOG. Winner bracket semi-final. That is Jens versus Cash. Winner bracket semi-final. That is, who's first there? Sonik versus To Be Determined. And that is LB. No. LB round 2. Wait, it's not updating. What the hell? And it is DeathNote versus To Be Determined. Okay, I take a little break to freshen up, to re-energize, and then the W3Champions finals, everybody, with Carson and the Ape Man. And hopefully lots of fun. And hopefully with you guys. Amazing Western Warcraft action coming up. More Jens, more TSYOG, more HawK, more everything. See ya in a bit.
Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, I can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside, hello and welcome to the fifth day of the W3Champions finals. Yesterday, the grandest start of our double elimination bracket with the top 8 players, and what a day that was. We've seen it all, from Necro Wagons to Mountain Giants Chimeras. It was a banger day, and I wouldn't have had the energy to bring these games to you alone, and I'm glad that the pack is back together. Hello, Carson.
Hello, good morning again. Good to be back. Had some fantastic games yesterday and excited to continue the trend yet again today. Some very strong matchups, some very strong players. Cannot wait.
That sounds a little different than what you told us in the green room before. But okay,
Yeah, polar opposites.
Lying to the people in your first sentence.
I'm always lying. It's all lies. Here.
Unbelievable. A person who would never lie because he's a true journalist of Warcraft 3, Mr. Apeman. Welcome.
Yes, welcome everybody. And Mr. New, I'll start with a little bit of a philosophical thought. The new patch is coming, so we are going to see the best of very best players in the current patch, right? Because in 1-2 weeks, the patch will be forgotten, so it's going to be the best Warcraft 3 action that this particular patch can offer.
Exactly. The most development here, it's all in this very patch. It's all in this tournament. If you missed yesterday, it's a damn shame. You missed a lot, to be honest. Here's the bracket and the recap of what happened yesterday. Leon was defeated by Tiesiok. Boom, 2-0. Then HawK had a bit of an issue with Sonik on game 1, but strong comeback on Tidehunters and Hammerfall. Jens, a crazy series versus Kraft, going up 2-0, and he will meet Cash, who also surprisingly defeated DeathNote 2-0. Then DeathNote is still alive. He defeated Kraft at like a midnight series almost. That game took forever, but it was highly entertaining with the unfortunate end of Kraft. But Kraft messaged me immediately like, Neo, this was awesome. Will you bring back the finals for season 21? I'm like, yo, Kraft, keep grinding, man. This was awesome. So hopefully we have you back. And then this little unfortunate situation in lower bracket round 1 between Sonik and Leon. You see a W and an FF, which means that this game wasn't played. We kinda were a bit worried about Leon because he's usually super reliable and of course a great competitor. There was a little bit of a shit happens moment, and Leon reached out. It's like, oh my god, can I like send something? Can I say something to the public because they were missing out on my games? And here's what Leon has to say about yesterday.
Hello guys, I wanted to apologize for yesterday. Yes, it was unfortunate that I didn't know that the lower bracket run is on the same day. That's my bad. I thought it's on Saturday, and I did not question it after my match against Tiesiok. Shout out to him, he played very well. I did not make it happen to make my game plan work, but it's okay. I learned from it a lot. I watched the replays and I know what I can do better next time. And yeah, I want to apologize to Sonik. It was kind of disrespectful that I did not show up. I think we're both competitors and we want to show our best. And yeah, and you guys, you crowdfunded so much money for this tournament. I want to thank you all for your support. I'm sorry that I did not show up yesterday. I'm a bit sad because I feel like I could show a bit more. Because I prepared a lot for the next matches as well against Night Elf and maybe Human, and I would have adapted to play differently against Orc. So all I want to say is sorry for yesterday. It was not meant to be disrespectful to anyone. I really respect you all. I hope you have a great tournament, great players, and great matches. It was a pleasure playing yesterday. It was these were two close maps, could have gone differently. I did not make it yesterday, which is fine though. But I want to thank you all at least, and yeah, give a little statement about the situation yesterday because I know people were confused why I did not show up. I wish you the best. Thank you very much for listening to me, and have some fun now with the next matches. I will watch it as well. Shout out to you guys. Bye bye. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this is like a shit happens situation, right? Things happen. I think it's very noticeable that Leon is very apologetic about this entire thing and very thoughtful about this entire thing as well. And he didn't really, like, he didn't mean no harm to anybody. And he reached out like very early this morning, shit. And yeah, I mean, how can we be mad at a person this handsome and nice as Leon is? So hopefully a strong comeback in season 21 finals. But for this season, that's it for him.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Honestly, I feel worse for him of all. It's like he probably had more matches to show. He would have been playing versus Sonik yesterday, and maybe he felt he had good chances there. So most of all, it's unfortunate for him. But just like we said to Krav, there'll be more opportunities. So it is nice he did a little video though. That's nice of him.
In the worst case, we can add additional 100 games in the season 21 like a requirement. So, Mr. Leon, don't worry.
That's gonna be a problem for him, I assume, or not gonna be a problem for Grindy Leon. Server seems good. Map seems good. We're all in. We are ready. Our first game of the day is HawK versus TSYOK. TSYOK had dismantled Leon yesterday with 2-0, and let's see what this game brings. Gentlemen, would you do us the honors and open up this broadcast for us?
Oh yeah, so let's do it, baby.
Yes, I'm ready. It's an exciting game. And yesterday, TSYOK showed us that he can challenge Leon. People say that HawK is very good, but I would say that Leon is very good as well. TSYOK definitely in a good shape. He practicing the same matchup that he did yesterday. And we are going to have a restart, I'm afraid.
Same thing as yesterday.
Yes, but so if you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, if you have multiple monitors, and as a gamer, you need to have multiple monitors. Sometimes Warcraft 3 appears on a different screen, and because of that, Mr. TSYOK has to restart.
How many monitors do you have, Saul? How many?
Not enough.
Not enough. Yeah, never enough. I think Neo has like 5, and it's still not enough for him.
I trimmed it down, budget cuts here at the Back to Warcraft headquarters. I went from 5 to 3.
Wow, 3. That's what I'm at, and I'm just a lowly caster.
Electricity is getting more and more expensive, man. Can't have these 5 screens up anymore.
True.
Yes, I have 3 myself, but who knows? Maybe some cheeky donation go. 6 monitors. I can't live without them. Players are ready.
6 monitors. True, the Matrix in Saul's house.
Right. Can you do the introduction again, guys? There was a lot of fire. There was a lot of hype. I like it. Repeat.
All right, repeat, Saul. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game is loading. Fingers crossed for the right monitor. Mr. TSYOK is moving. He's on the bottom left. He's representing the Orc race. And he's pretty good in this matchup. His opponent, he's on the top right. His name is HawK. And people say that, yes, he may be even the favorite to win the entire thing. So eyes on Mr. HawK.
Yeah, HawK may be the strongest player. If you were to just blindly look at the grid and look at all the players really quickly, you'd probably say, oh, HawK's a big favorite. But after seeing TSYOK's performance yesterday, who knows? Everything's up in the air. This matchup can be extremely chaotic, as we saw yesterday with TSYOK versus Leon, of course. Not so much with Cash versus DeathNote, which ended up being a little bit more one-sided. We're going to be seeing more of Cash in our next match today, but against a Night Elf opponent at least. But for this match, lots of different strategies available to both players.
Yes, Concealed Hill is a little bit of a special map for many reasons. Reason number 1 is that Fortitude likes to play MK opener on this very map. Why? Because level 3 creep road is possible, and it's not going to be MK, it's going to be Archmage, more stand-up choice. But even Archmage first can open a lot of opportunities. We can play 2-farm tech with like very limited amount of footies. We can make 3 farms and even creep the lab as the opener. While our opponent, Mr. Carson, I don't see War Mill. Is it going to be fast tech into Headhunters? What do you think about this opener?
Interesting. Yeah, I think it's a close to a fast tech. This is what people are calling currently the grubby build, which is a little bit of a delayed war mill and barracks so that your tech is faster, because obviously when you're not making those buildings, you're mining lumber with those workers. So he gets the war mill, and then I think maybe he'll go for a late barracks, maybe not. But regardless, the reason why a faster tech or a fast tech is strong on this map is because if you go with Headhunters or with a Grunt and trade with the Archmage early on, the Archmage just sort of goes to the fountain, and then all the damage you've done is for naught. So you might as well, or at least you prefer to just tech quicker and not really pressure the Archmage as much, because what good does damage do if they just heal at the fountain for free anyway?
It's interesting how we are going to see the Barak. Probably just to confirm, yes, it's going to be Headhunters, not cheeky Wyverns or anything like that. Farseer is crossing the map, but look at this, Mr. Carson. Level 2 is already on the way for HawK, but Farseer is on the hunt.
Yeah, no tower for HawK, so if TSR sends a bunch of wolves in, HawK's going to have to react with his whole army. Last hit on the table, but HawK too good for that. Gets the last hit, gets level 2, gets Aura. One wolf goes into the main, but isn't able to do too much yet. But again, no arcane tower means these wolves have to be respected. Last hit's still on the table, but HawK secures everything so far. Still a ways away from level 3, but good creeping for HawK.
Yeah, so far, Mr. Taesiok with 0 experience, he's burning the militia time, but look at this, tech is already running for HawK, and yes, I like the start, that's why Human took so many militia at the start in order to be able to creep the second green camp under the Farseer pressure, basically. And look at this Archmage, a lot of experience, healthy, with 2 items. I love this start.
Yes, it's been very well done from HawK so far, and now he's going to be getting the tower, so he can go out onto the map. Needs to be a little bit defensive still. I suppose we could make the argument for TSC he's going to be fine with this early game because he is very, very quickly teching already. His tier 2 is going to be done, 90 seconds, probably 100 seconds before HawK's. So he should be fine with the fact that he literally has not done anything other than force a couple of militia calls. So I think both players pretty comfy after the first couple minutes of this game.
Interesting situation, as we can see, very small army for the Orc just yet. HawK is chasing the Farseer with solo Archmage. As we can see on the top right, wolves are still running, but the Arcane Tower is almost ready. But you need to know as human player that if you don't look at those wolves, they can connect to peasants quite quickly. And look at this, Mr. Carson. HawK is still creeping the crab camp. +2 intelligence is a very nice item. And on the Farseer we have 0 experience. It feels bad, it's almost minute number 5.
Yes, still no creeping down. HawK still a ways away from level 3. It's going to take him at least one more decent-sized green camp if there's no last hits. The Wolves are in a position to get some last hits. HawK reacting to that. By the way, Blacksmith back at home for HawK, who secures the Huntsman and secures the Tide Runner. Okay, now he is officially a green camp away from level 3, but the tier 2 is already going to be done. There's going to be no damage available, really, with the Water Elementals, unless he can somehow get the Bestiary at like 95%. I'd be very surprised if that happens, though.
Yes, interesting position. Aura first for the Tower and Chieftain. What do you think about that, Mr. Carson? Is Shockwave would be better here? Look at those footies, they are very close together.
Yeah, Shockwave would be great, for sure, or Stomp just to delay the damage. I was a little bit worried for that Bestiary for a second, but it's okay for now. Farseer's going to come back and help defend. But yeah, Aura is maybe not optimal here, but the defense is good because there's no defend on the Footman, of course.
Yes, no defend means usually that's going to be rifle follow-up, and indeed we have the first rifleman in production, MK as the second hero, and Arcane Sanctum, the classic rifle caster. Look at this, Archmage is stealing 1 green camp, is going to be level 3 soon. He needs 1 more kill, and then the Water Elemental is going to be bigger and bigger.
Will the Farseer get the first points of experience this game, Saul? Will he? No, not yet. Not getting the Water Elemental, not getting the Turtle. There's the level 3. Denying the Water Elemental. Nicely, cleanly played from HawK so far. No losses. Got level 3 without taking any real damage. And he can heal up those Footmen at the fountain. What TSC needs is desperately Farseer levels. Level 3 Farseer is very, very impactful against Rifle Caster. Without a decent leveled Farseer, it's very hard to win in the mid-game.
Yes, but HawK is squeezing the efficiency, like, in this map. He's healing, he's saving every unit. He's creeping very fast, his economy is like intact. And look at this, his tunneled vision over this Bestiary. Repair will be forced, of course. Remember that structures have fortified armor, so they are pretty immune. But yes, still some repair is necessary.
Mountain King is now here. He's looking for some creep jacks. HawK doing everything he can with the very little units that he has currently. Gets the Stormbolt on the Torn Chieftain. Speed scroll away, trying to heal it up. It should not be falling, but maybe this Headhunter that gets unfortunately ensnared will be. HawK is playing damn good right now. This has been very, very, as you say, efficient on the map the entire game.
Yeah, I'm very impressed, and let me tell you, it all started with this double green cap. I'm very impressed. Then HawK got the upper hand, and he continued. And look at this, Bolt connects. It's going to be 2 Headhunters down for nothing. And what Mr. Taeseo can do about this?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage so far. There's still one more Bolt available. Is he just going to dive on the Bestiary? No, now he goes for the Burrows. This one's honestly a little bit out of position. Would prefer to see a more defensive positioning on this Burrow, but still, DeathNote in position to defend. Militia being called. A very strange timing, but there's still a town portal, so HawK doesn't have to commit to this after the damage has been done.
We are on 50 supplies, so I would say that the timing looks juicy, right? Maybe you are surprised that early game was that good, right? And yes, HawK decided to go for another burrow. One rifleman dies, one of them got devoured. And my question is HawK staying? There is no mana on the MK, no mana on the Archmage. Taeseo is trying to fight. He has Lightning Shield on the Towering Chieftain chasing the militia, which is fine, but human DPS is still there, and I think HawK is not going anywhere.
Yeah, one more rifleman being focused down. Of course, one escapes the Kodo. Peons are being pressured now. Guess they're trying to get in range, but there's no mana for a stomp right now, so he sort of just surrounds himself. Oh, that's level 2 already. Stormbolt is available. This TC might just be dying. He lightning shields to try to get some damage done. Could he swap the TP over? I don't think so. Okay, a couple units are still going to die. The TC does die, but that's a priest and a rifleman going to fall. But DeathNote is on 23 supply, and HawK absolutely destroys him in game number 1.
That was impressive, let me tell you. This game opener, and now, even though we haven't seen Pala Rifle, I feel like you can win with Archmage. Very nicely played.
Soul is convinced, finally, that Archmage is a good strategy. HawK so freaking clean, man. Not any big time celebration, you know. It's just it's always a sip of tea, sip of coffee, whatever he has. It's kind of becoming tradition now at this point. Oh, I opened the wrong game. Sorry. Yeah, but super clean, nice creeping, not being deterred under the pressure at all, and that's kind of what you have to do when you want to win this tournament.
Yeah, that was just straight up game. I mean, a little bit of a different build order, I suppose. Playing like a power creep Archmage with Rifle Caster isn't always the combination. It's not the classic combination of very fast tech, very fast rifles. Instead, it's sort of a hybrid of, you know, I'm going to pressure you with an early Mountain King, but it's kind of it's maybe a concealed hill special tactic because of the fountain. You can pressure with footmen, and it just heal them up without having to build a shop, which makes your rifleman a little bit quicker. So it's a cool build, but I think we're going to see something slightly different in map number 2 from HawK's side of things.
Well, hopefully, something more close to what we had now. Bug?
What kind of bug? Oh, we have multiple people of the same name.
Is that a HawK problem or an us problem?
I think it was 2 HawKs, so...
Yes, Mr. HawK is DMing me to say kick other HawK, Mr. Neo.
But
I don't see any.
There is no other HawK.
It's like Face Off or something.
Should be fine.
Movie plot.
Should be fine. Ready? Okay. GG, have fun. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I hope this was
the map is going to be Northern Isles.
Yeah, I hope this was just a slow start for DeathNote. Maybe a bit nerves, you know. When is he ever in a winner bracket semi-final of a top 8 tournament? HawK has been here a couple of times in his elusive career, but yeah, not in a long time in a W3Champions tournament, of course. Long time that he went into the tournament as a favorite. Usually he's always facing the Fortitude Starbucks happies of this world. But here, he has the highest MMR, I think, by now. And DeathNote has to come up with something to challenge him a little bit more.
Okay, perfect. And I will join you, Mr. Neo, for this cast because, yes, I'm so impressed with Mr. HawK, so I want to see more. And on this map, we have a little bit different situation, right? There is no possibility to creep 2 green camps before Farseer arrives because of how camps are like structured on the map. And yes, I wonder what Taesuk is going to do. In this case, we have also kinda later Barak, so the Barak is not ready just yet, or maybe it will be now. Okay, it's going now, so faster Headhunters, Farseer opener for sure, versus Archmage, very standard. And let's see what kind of game plan HawK has for this game. Maybe 2-farm tech that I really like, or who knows, maybe crazy expansion, but as an experienced caster, when I see Altar on the opposite side of the gold mine, it never is expansion.
Yeah, you told me a lot about the 2-farm tech yesterday, and then DeathNote played it, and HawK destroyed him with that tech. Wonderful, wonderful. By the way, thank you, Stufka, for informing us as a sideline reporter. Remind 2-0 PCG, which means that Jens is advancing at DWCC from first place. Very, very good. Good sign for Jens that he can hang with the international elite as well and fights for a spot tomorrow as well as after this game. HawK has a pretty damn good creep route here on Northern Isles with the Tuska into lab, and then it's almost level 3. And then usually he's pushing into the Orc base. But if I know that, then TSYok knows this a million times.
Yes, and yes, he solved the double green dot issue with just creeping one big orange dot, so he is going to get level 2 quickly. Mr. TSYok is crossing the map, but look at this, Mr. Neo, the Arcane Tower timing, it's perfect. Very, like, safe opener for Mr. HawK, but it's going to pay off. And as you mentioned, this Archmage is not even going back to the base because Arcane Tower is ready, and now the militia needs to dance a little bit, but he should be more than fine. And look at this, HawK is just creeping.
Yeah, I lost one peasant, but it was denied, so no XP on the Farseer still. Next chance at the Murloc, which would be nice. A little bit of momentum maybe for TSYok. Got it?
TSYok with the last hit.
Yes.
This time he's not going to wait until minute 6 for the first experience, and I like it. He's getting momentum, he's maybe feeling a little bit more confident, and he's trying to damage the footies.
Alright, definitely better than game 1. A little bit of a success moment. When you're not that experienced in tournaments, this can go a long way. HawK is also spamming the water elementals, which means if you summon them here, they can't be summoned close to the Orc main base. And so far, I think TSYok is doing a fine job.
This is looking very good, and I like what he's doing. He's kiting. So attack, go back. Attack, go back. Palarifal University offers a lot of classes on kiting. The best one, of course, with Professor Lemes. But yes, look at this. Footies are on half HP, while the Orc army is very healthy. Kiting works.
Kiting works, yes. Not defying physics, and this is looking really good. Water elementals, the last one was summoned, the other one is about to expire. A little bit of chip damage, but the shop is coming up, and TSYok now. Enough trolls, enough headhunters, more grunts.
Yeah, interesting decision. In the previous game, there was no defense ability for Mr. HawK. In this game, he wants to go for defense for footies, but in the meantime, he's making the blacksmith as well. So he's a little bit in between worlds. Usually people say that you either go for defense and mass casters and you skip the rifles, or you skip defense and make rifles, you know, to not over-invest into one of tier 1 units. But yes, HawK is of course an experienced player. He wants to have his defense, and maybe that's why TSYok is reading him nicely with the late grunt.
I like that. Also, a nice lightning rod later for Shaman if we get there. We get the replenishment potion so we can trade a little bit more even. HawK with claw, circlet, potion, really nice. Fill the lab up. Didn't go for that. Was no time. TSYok fighting for sure. His tier 2 buildings should be unopposed. I don't see HawK making it across the map. So TSYok shutting the door in the middle of the map really well.
Yes, HawK is regenerating with Scroll of Regen, and you are right, Mr. Neo, we see the Spirit Lodge before Bestiary, so maybe this grant is an indicator of will to go for Lightning Shield quite early, but look at this, TSYok is hiding, he doesn't want to meet the MK, so that's why he's creeping a very, very small camp, but it gives opportunity for HawK, and maybe we have the answer. Look at this, he's creeping the Marketplace, and on Marketplace you have only piercing damage, so those footies are like MGs.
That's right. It is about time. This defense is getting nerfed. Carson always says fix farms. I say fix defend. Hopefully they're gonna punish that spell even harder. Wand of the Wind, very nice against the TC, but then there's Shaman. We have a little bit of a creepcraft game going on. TC slides next to the Archmage. I don't think they saw each other. And now Tiesiok, if he holds this bull... Oh, he got the cement up. Beautiful timing. Archmage can't do anything.
Well, this looks like this base is quite immune, of course. A human can just put footies into the gold line, and then we have a problem. Let's see what Taesuk is going to do. Is he going to teleport back, or he'll just run on foot? Definitely his base is not on fire, but it's of course annoying. And the first Shaman is going to appear. I hope he's just going to cast Perch and run away.
Not a real gamer. Walking this entire distance. Wants to make a visit at the shop maybe, but no Invo Potion, no heal scroll up yet. 15 seconds more. Farsia not level 3, just an inch away. That's annoying, but he says, hello, Archmage.
Yes, and look at MK. MK is a little bit out of position, and MK is not creeping, even though HawK knows what is happening, because he scouted the main army with his Archmage. MK decides to creep. It gives opportunity for Tauren Chieftain to get level 2. I like it. Item on the ground is Ring of Regen. The longer game goes, the better this item is going to be, especially on the TC, because he will take a lot of damage. Farseer is on level 3, and Farseer is taking care of Archmage level 3. So we have level 3 versus level 3 hero duel.
And level 2 versus level 2 as well. Hero level mirror match. Double Ring of Regen against double heal potion. More and more harassed towards this burrow, which is becoming a true problem for Tiesiok. He was able to queue some upgrades before, but soon he needs more units because HawK doesn't look like he's gonna leave anytime soon.
Yeah, interesting thing that HawK actually wants to attack Mr. Taesiok base. In game number 1, I kinda understood this because the early game was so good, but in this case, he will just kill the shop, and what else? Tauren Chieftain is back, he's ready with the support of Shamans. We can start the dispelling what elementals, and look at this! One of the riflemen goes down, TP forced, but MK says bye-bye with his bolt connecting to Shaman.
It's always a beautiful sight if a rifleman goes down. It's one of the best things that you can see in a Warcraft game. Rare, as they are also kind of tanky like a mountain giant most of the time.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, if you are going to advertise the Macherino page for this tournament, you need to say about, you know, the icons that you can buy with a $5 donation, and you say, or you can buy the best seller, the Dead Rifleman.
That's right. By far, the Panda close second, but everybody loves a Dead Rifleman. Grab him now! Exclamation mark W3CFinals for just $5.
MK got level 3, Tauren Chieftain with level 3. So far, so good for both players. Who is going to make the first move? As we can see, HawK has a lot of lumber. He can just pull Militia over and over again. He's doing this. The Militia is coming to the middle. Of course, the uptime of Militia is not that long, but yes, the players are going to fight in the middle. Peon on the top is going to the expansion. But yes, the game is very open. Nobody's expanding. They are both around 50 supply. Big fight ahead, Mr. Neo.
Yeah, I thought maybe you want to chain lightning that big camp, but no, not really. We got a lightning shield on top, dispelled immediately. It's a shocking start to that fight. Item goes to the Mountain King. Rune Bracers, really good. Next Storm Shaman running out of mana relatively soon. Any heal scrollers? We don't see it yet. Mountain King, of course, close illusion is soaking up a lot of damage. Raider falls, Grunt in trouble, both neck and neck.
Yeah, very juicy stomp. Interesting speed scroll. I would like to ask Mr. Carson later about this speed scroll, because he kind of pulled back and then went back, you know, deeper with his army. Maybe he was kind of indecisive, but there is not that much mana on this MK again. Another speed scroll. Taesiok wants to disengage. Taesiok kind of feels that he's in a good position. He's planting his expansion. He killed a lot of workers, and he's like, okay, I have time. I want to heal. I want to have a lot of mana. I want to digest my priest. And then he will come back.
Very nice, very nice. 47 food versus 44. Tiesiok with an expo up top. HawK has to sniff this out. Was that fight good enough to afford an expansion? Is it necessary? HawK has, of course, good tools to scout with water elementals, but he has different interests. He's not... Wait, the priest... The are just standing. Ah, now they get the message. Red spot creep for HawK for one of the biggest items on the map towards level 5 and 4, and HawK defense mode.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an important moment. What kind of the item is the best? Maybe Undead Aura, maybe Tauren Chieftain Aura for the human, because army of human is usually quite slow. And it's Undead Aura. Look at this beautiful, beautiful color, Mr. Neo.
It is more movement speed, as you said, also more health regeneration. Should be forbidden that human armies should wear anything undead, but okay. If Blizzard doesn't forbid
patch
it.
notes.
Yeah.
If human gets the Undead Aura, then the HP regen is negative. You have the movement
good.
speed, but you lose HP.
I like that. Lore accurate.
Oh, look at this. We are pulling the camp with the illusion. And look at this huge Magnetar River. His mana is full because he got bugged by smart Taesyok.
Juicy, juicy. HawK makes it to the middle, and I like that movement a lot, usually, because it was around the time where the creep spawn, the item spawned, but HawK got that already. Double Invo Potion, has a heal potion himself, and Talisman for that TC, who has a lot of HP regeneration. Very smart cow as well. HawK aiming for the expansion. It's the perfect timing, maybe.
Yeah, very important moment. Expansion is just finishing, so I think it's good for the orc so far. Militia is not there yet, and Mr. Taesyok is already engaging. I like it.
Okay, Stomp, Clap, both exchange. There is the heal spell, as we said. No Invo Potion, but this spell against the Wisp. Casters far in the back. Mountain King level 4 becoming a little stronger here. Stomp great. So far, no Lightning Shield as mana is again a little low. Militia are coming in. Expo holds for now. Massive Stomp.
Yeah, at this point it's all about the micro. If Taesyok can hold this, he would be in a good shape, but it's not that easy. MK has no more mana. That's a plus for the orc fans. Militia expired, but supply still strong for HawK. Taesyok is producing as much as he can. He's close to his main base, so reinforcements are near. But can he hold the pressure of Brilliance Aura, Undead Aura? TC got level 5. There is hope. Beautiful stop.
And he's going for the casters, knowing that there's 2 greater heal potion on the human heroes. The hero focus wouldn't do that much, except if he presents himself on a silver platter, just like this. He going for a TP, maybe. Can't Stomp, get them into a TP. Little more XP on the Water Elemental. Grande fight for HawK. Huge supply lead, Expo up, level advantage. Smells like 1-1 to me.
Amazing fight, of course. The situation is still winnable for Mr. HawK, but it's very, very, very hard. The time is running out. Perfect moment to start regenerating HP and mana, especially mana, the Tauren Chieftain. He's level 5, he can be the real carry. 1-footy, devoured by the Kodobis, and I think we can expect that, yes, indeed, HawK just wants to come back to expansion and pressure again, but look at this. Taesyok is getting ready, he's regenerating, organizing his inventory, but now he needs to go to work.
Mr. Apeman, I have to confess my love for HawK and his shop control. I've been sitting in this chair for 17 years now, yelling about shop control on maps where there's only one shop. And who gets the heal scrolls? Who gets the Invo Potions? HawK. Only him. And now, what can HawK do against the Storms, against the Chain Lightning with the heal potions gone? There's no way out. Last chance for HawK. Otherwise, game 3.
Exactly, the lightning shield on the TC dispelled immediately. There is still plenty mana on the MK. He has the mana potion, but experience on MK is not scary. Huge army for Taesyok. He has nice item. This TC is a beast, over 1000 HP, and this HP is not dropping. Who needs Ensnare when you have Stomp level 3? The area is huge, and Mr. Taesyok is not scared. He's not hiding at his expansion. He is chasing. Chain Lightning connects.
It's looking really, really rough for HawK. Mountain King also a bit exposed. Kodo's moved to the side. Stomp and Clap is good. Now we're running out of mana. HawK trying to kite a little bit, but kiting against Ensnare is almost impossible. Waiting for a little bit of damage. One Kodo falls. The pickaxe power of the peasants still trying to do some damage here, but it's just net after net. He wants this Mountain King dead.
Archmage level 5, but there is no TP on the Archmage. There is no Sorg ladies with invisible level 6, level 5. GG will be called. Taisio equalizes the score. 1-1.
Damn, very impressive. I could talk about this game for the next 45 minutes to 3 hours probably, but that was very well played from TSEO. Like, notice the Farseer in both those last fights used Chain Lightning twice, and then when it was on cooldown, used the cooldown time, because Farseer is just a headhunter that does Chain Lightning when your wolves get dispelled. Runs to the shop, like you mentioned, Neil, gets heal scrolls in the middle of the fight. That was very, very well done from TSI. Very few mistakes. The big difference between this game and game 1, I would say, that made the difference was HawK was not able to keep the Farseer on low level. If the Farseer gets level 3 by the early tier 2 stage, it's a lot easier to deal with the rifle caster timing, and that was the difference maker between these two games.
Yes, definitely great game. And yes, Mr. Carson, do you think Pala Rifle in the decider?
Oh, yeah. I hope for it. I hope for TSEO's so good against Pally Rifle. I would love to see HawK try it out.
I mean,
Perfect.
you know the map, right?
It's a big map.
Boats, baby.
It's Warhail, and that is not great for it's not great for Pally Rifle, but we'll see about that. A first game of the day. Who goes into the winner bracket final? It's HawK or TSEOK. HawK, the favorite, wins map number 1. TSEOK, the underdog, is striking back. And now whoever wins has a wonderful, wonderful day ahead tomorrow and is guaranteed top 3. Can TSEOK do it again, or will HawK prevail? Carson, will you dance this dance with me?
Absolutely. I'm hoping for my patented boat rush from TSEOK. I wonder if he watched my streams and figured out my build order.
He's always in our streams, maybe in yours as well. Not sure, but he's a silent observer most of the time.
Yeah, very learned individual. He's always watching everybody, taking what he can, and figuring some of his own stuff out as well. He's had a lot of his own unique, smart ideas, especially when it comes to Pally Rifles. I remember talking to him, and he sort of had a lot of new stuff that I hadn't heard before, so it probably crosses over into versus Archmage as well. But last game, he need not any new inventions. That was just pretty standard and very, very well played. Very similar to how we saw Cash play yesterday, in fact, which Cash played perfectly. TSEOK played extremely well, but HawK, you know, he's got a lot of tools up his sleeve. Could go for a fast expo on this map.
Alrighty, I would love that, to be honest. Warhail is one of the biggest maps. It's also one of the easiest expansion maps that we have, right south of the main base, and it's very, very hard to push that. It's interesting to me that TSEOK let this map through, to be honest.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw the vetoes. This is a map that normally gets vetoed alongside Boulder Vale. I feel like whenever we have new maps, they always get immediately vetoed in the early stages, but...
Except by Professor Lemes. I want to say this again, because it's important. Professor Lemes is a role model and is an advocate for Boulder Vale.
Yeah, Boulder Vale getting some play by him as well. Yeah, normally this matchup always goes like Concealed Hill, Northern Isle, Springtime, almost every single time, I feel like. There's very few variety maps in this matchup, and the reason why this map might be vetoed by, say, an Orc player is because even though the Mercenary camp is a little bit weaker, you can still get heal and you can still get purge for the Wolves early on, and then you can expand. But it doesn't seem like HawK wants to do anything like that.
No, just straight up expansion. Greed for gold is strong in HawK, and you're right, this mercenary camp, I mean, we're used to the Shadow Priest where you have Dispel and Heal in one unit. Here it's 2 different units, as you, I think, educated me on. Will take some time. TSEOK rushing across once again, equipped with the Farseer, and for HawK, of course, Archmage, Militia, Footman, Wolf, scout this expansion immediately.
Very, very large map, of course. That's why this is strong for HawK. TSEOK sends the Wolf to the standard camp. Merc camp would be the most standard, most common creep route, so he sends his Farseer there, but sends one Wolf just to confirm that it is the expansion, so now TSEOK knows. And I wonder what the follow-up. We saw a Firelord early from Cash yesterday against the fast expansion on Hammerfall, but this is a more difficult map to do that sort of an aggressive build order on.
But how does HawK want to expand when he's on 40 lumber?
How does Lumber get so screwed? Oh, he built an Arcane Tower in his main. Oh my god, yeah, it's going to be a long time.
This is odd, isn't it? He also built an Arcane at his expo.
Yeah, very, very defensive. And TSYOG, he has the opportunity, Neo, to do something spectacular. He has the opportunity to purchase a boat to allow him to harass better at this stage.
We love the boat. The boat is an emote. Thank you very much, Stars and Stripes, by the way, for gigantifying an emote. You might be the first one to ever do this on this channel in 4 months of having this feature. But enough for now. Hail Makrura, of course. Workers and peasants under attack. And so is the Arcane Tower. Close. One more volley. Hi.
That shows the importance of not forgetting to build units. A couple of seconds earlier on that third Headhunter, if you gotten one attack from that Headhunter that rallied in, that would have been a canceled tower. That would have been possibly a game-winning move. I don't know if TSYOG was late on any of these Headhunters, but if he was, that could have just made the difference of the game.
Sometimes it's a split second. Water Elementals still attackable, still deniable as well. HawK playing nicely around this. First attack upgrade coming in for TSYOG. That leads us to believe that he wants to stay aggressive.
No more wolves available, which is almost a blessing in disguise because then you can just tank the Arcane Tower and get auto attacks on the peasants, but HawK seems to be pretty comfortable, taking a little bit of bruises, a couple of attacks on the footmen, but he seems like he's getting more and more stable here with this expansion, albeit very delayed. 5 minutes and it's going to be done.
Right on. And he doesn't have the lumber for the tech either. He's going for the workers now. 1 dead. 2. Can he finish this even? 3.
Oh my god.
This is an even bigger delay. And all that time you can't produce units from 2 buildings, of course. 1 Headhunter traded for 1 Footman. TP gone, but a gigantic delay for HawK.
You know, broken record, but he could have purchased a boat and escaped on the right-hand side of that gold mine after he was trapped there. You know, I'm just saying, in a year and a half, that's what people are going to be thinking about on this map, you know? And they're going to say I was ahead of my time.
Carson, you are a visionary. Everybody knows. If only people would listen to you.
It's so strong. 900 HP, very, very fast. But regardless, damage done. Opportunity for a Firelord second. I think this is an ideal game to go for a very aggressive play. There it is. And we could see 1, if not 2 bestiaries behind this. But for now, HawK is going to have to use a lot of militia to hold on. Look how low his footmen are, Neo.
Well, he has only 6 of them. Continues creeping. All about to die. The Arcane Tower is, of course, trying to hold the Regen Scroll. Would have been a blessing, but he can't get that without a shop. Bastia tanking the shots from the Arcane, just as you said. HawK should probably switch the target to the Firelord. Does so. And now there's no mana anymore for another lava spawn. Has to split to keep the momentum up.
Ooh, this is a very tough position for HawK. If that shop got up, all these footmen would be healing in the back right now, but there's barely any units. And this pressure is only getting started. Lava spawn trying to split in the peasant line right now. Water Elemental. Nice to die from HawK, keeping that Farseer on level 1 for a long time, but he's got a long road ahead of him to hold this.
Ooh, Lava Spawn might be able to split. Got a lot of shots in, but not much time anymore. Another cancel on the Arcane. Here's the split. Oh, that's so annoying for HawK in the peasant line.
Yeah, those militia have limited time left. They're about to run out in a second here, but more militia come from the main base. HawK is trying to hold on. There's level 2, but it took a long time. And we do have mana for another lava spawn. Single bestiary just now finished. Second one will be constructed soon, I have to imagine. Salves are here. Thought that was backpack, but no, he had a couple left. He has 1 salve left, TSYOG.
All right, Lava Spawn was summoned, so he's not afraid of any upcoming Arcane Towers. Maybe he has to prepare for Wyvern as well, just potentially. They're not coming, but HawK doesn't know this. And an Expo at this position without a guard tower is an invite for a Wyvern. But TSYOG does a good job clobbering them down 1 at a time. Double wolves, single Lava Spawn. Is that enough, or can HawK stabilize? His tech is almost done.
Yeah, more militia coming in. Constant summoning of that. HawK down to 60 lumber. But yeah, the tier 2 will finish. He's able to get a secondary hero. I wonder if at this point he needs to go for a tavern hero just to be able to hold on. He's trying to rebuild towers. Lots of peasants are low, but none are being killed. So many footmen saved, though, to the right-hand side. If he can heal those up and get defend, HawK's going to be in a fantastic position, because look at the micro from this guy.
Really crazy, man. How often have we seen him in an underwhelming shape when he wasn't the favorite? I think he's one of these guys who, when he is the favorite in a tournament, he excels and shows his at the best. As an underdog, he doesn't really thrive, unlike a Foggy, who's going the extra mile in that position. You say he has a lot of footmen, but he doesn't have that many workers. He has currently 3 lumber workers.
Oh no, not an ideal situation, and the shop being built again at the expansion could easily be cancelled. There's no resources for a secondary hero right now for HawK. TSYoK speed scrolls in, going for the shop cancel. He realizes the urgency of this building. It should have probably been made in the main base. If TSYoK finds those footmen, it's daytime. He almost has vision. If he sees those, he could jump on top.
And we got Incinerate ready, Carson. You love the explosion as much as I do, and against all these workers, footmen that can't heal, that's a big weapon. Can TSYoK finally get some damage in on the Town Hall? That's HawK's lifeline.
Oh, level 2 wolves and backpack done. 2 salves coming in on the reinforcing headhunter right now is a huge deal. Would love a clarity, but you only got 2 slots on those bad boys. Arcane Tower, very, very helpful. Mountain King is on the way, and shop now finally being built in the main base, but all HawK currently has is footmen. Unfortunately, only single bestiary for TSYoK, so there's no chance he's really going to be able to snipe the Town Hall, so HawK might be able to actually stabilize here. Well, let's see if he can do it.
That'd be crazy. Wolf is laying in more damage, but not too many kills just yet. Farseer can do the job instead. That's 3 kills coming. Firelord level 2.5. Firelord will of course fall off. His early moments are the strongest. Currently, HawK not mining. 2 peasants here waiting for a boat to finally get them out of this hell.
Yeah, he called so many militia. Okay, now, yeah, finally healing up. Mountain King is here. Okay, this is the strongest HawK has ever been. With the Mountain King coming out, with the footman being healed up, he can finally probably hold TSYoK with no town portal. He might be trapped in here, especially if Stormbolt Surround is a real possibility right now.
Exactly. Careful, buddy. We have a tier 3 tech to maybe then go for a tiny. No speed scroll either. This will be a couple of losses. No defend on the footman, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. I guess he just never had the lumber. I mean, he did right now, but I guess the entire rest of the game, he didn't. Raider being focused down, but not going to get the kill. 2 more Raiders are reinforcing in. It's going to be double instant. Level 4 on the Archmage is a great tool to have in these sort of situations. Can HawK stabilize? Still hasn't yet, but he has a little bit more space now.
He has nothing left on the field, though. That's the last... one of the last footmen. 1 water elemental will expire. Those are the last 2 summons for a while as well. Level 4 Archmage, the backbone of HawK's army, but it's more like a skeleton in this case. Tier 3, 2/3 done. More raiders, and the usage of backpack by TSYoK is outstanding. Without backpack, this push would be dead 3 times.
Yeah, really, really nice bringing salves in. And now he's got another lava spawn available, and he's got another set of wolves available. And tier 3 will mean, I guess, a 3rd hero, an orb, tiny Great Hall very importantly, but I don't think he's going to even go back home to try to secure an expansion. He's going to try to end the game right here. TSYoK is not going to be in a better position than he is right now to end this game.
Level spawns level 2, still no defend, they're still strong. Raiders, did they bring something? I'm not too sure. Can he finally kill that Town Hall? HawK would be super dominant on tier 3. But of course, there is no chance for that. Wolves constantly eating, the headhunters chipping in the damage. This expansion barely even paying off yet.
Yeah, I don't even know how much efficient gold he's been able to use with the amount of peasants he's been spamming. Yeah, Clarity's brought in 2 of them. That is massive for this now level 4 Farseer. Remember when he couldn't even get level 1 because of how good the micro was for HawK, or get level 2 rather, but now all those footmen that were saved have died. The last militia are being called. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but this looks like 2-1 for TSYoK.
Let's see about that. Don't jinx him, buddy. We are close to an upset, and we are close to a top 3 performance for a young Lithuanian in comparison to the rest of the Warcraft scene. We got a Kodo in, can eat now. We got more and more workers falling, and HawK, it's not that he's like seconds away from that game-saving unit. He's getting more and more desperate, I feel, with that Stormbolt on the Firelord, but easy to maneuver away.
Yeah, and I didn't even think about Berserker upgrade. That's insane. He gets Kodo upgrade, Berserker upgrade. He can get a 3rd hero, bring Orb. He doesn't even need a tiny Great Hall, and he's still getting stronger, TSYoK. This is like a late-game army he now has. No matter what army HawK gets, TSYoK's going to have the hero advantage. He's going to have a very strong army. Level 4 on the Firelord. HawK still desperately trying to hold on. Impressive that HawK is not dead yet.
Unbelievable. The resilience by HawK, will it be rewarded at some point? I don't know how, man. The water elementals are getting slurped up by the Kodo beast. Thirsty, thirsty beasts. Mountain King has nothing to save himself except his short little legs. This is so much pressure. Surrounded by HawK. Archmage has a TP, but if he leaves here, his floodgates open for the Town Hall. He's still building so many units. Archmage survives for now. Mountain King, what do we do about him?
He will die. At least the Archmage lived. So much damage being done. Oh, Archmage might be ensnared here in a sec. Still a town portal, as you mentioned. And HawK is almost mining on his expansion once again, but 29 supply, and the altar is going to be exposed. TP now going to be forced. HawK getting back into his base. He's got priests. He's got a shop there, so the Archmage will at least live a little while longer, but the Farseer is almost level 5, Neo.
Oh boy, this Mountain King was only started to revive now. We got some Raiders. This is crazy, man. Level 3 Wolf should be the knockout punch. HawK gives up to break that expansion, or maybe second thoughts. Raider can bring more clarities. He has only one self left. Another lava spawn, constantly chipping away, preparing that split. There's no arcane tower anymore. Is this the moment where he cracks the expo finally?
Yeah, Wolves popped over the lumber mill into the peasant line, and the town hall will die. I mean, HawK might have to just give it up. He could maybe continue this game because he's going to be able to get his Mountain King back, but I don't think he can defend this town hall any longer. He's probably just going to lose if he tries to defend it.
The wolves are doing so much damage. They're level 3 now. Invisible, more damage. Crit, of course. HawK has to throw everything in, but everything is 3 priests and a footy.
He doesn't even have a blacksmith to build riflemen, so he's stuck on just footmen. And HawK goes for the third hero now. He's got 1,000 gold left over. Finally kills that town hall 15 minutes into this game, and HawK, he could go back and expand and stuff like that, but I think, you know, he doesn't want to give HawK the opportunity. He knows if he gives HawK too much space, HawK has the experience to come back in a game like this. He's got to close it out.
You know what the chat move is? Backpack a tiny Great Hall and put it on HawK's natural.
Put it in HawK's maid at this point.
Exactly. Invis Wolves still hungry, not overcommitting to a potential militia call. HawK is calling for mercenaries. Call to arms. This is everything he got. But this is not enough. Chain Lightning wrecks the worker line. HawK with the upset of the tournament. At least he's incredibly close. Mountain King is level 3. This guy can never be underestimated.
Yeah, the mercs are nice. That skeletal orc grunt is great. It's essentially a grunt that's going to be good against raiders and against the berserkers. We have some slow going on. We have the Mountain King level 3 starting to carry. HawK starting to get some kills here. A couple raiders are out of position. HawK overconfident, maybe.
Ooh, raiders falling. But how are you rebuilding with so few workers? Archmage level 5, Shadowhunter is coming in, brings potions as well. But yeah, this Mountain King is going crazy on HawK's army.
Yeah, HawK doing a great job here to hold on. Like the amount of damage he took, even like 3-4 minutes into this game, how delayed the expansion was initially. HawK almost has another Stormbolt. The aura working great. Double potions are helping out. Speed Scroll to try to save the Shadowhunter. HawK is mining right now.
No
but HawK, the next set of wolves is going to kill so many peasants in the future.
Shows you how important these W3Champions finals are for the players. You don't want to give up lightly. You fight till the literally last unit. And this was HawK feeding up this MK half a level. Great hold by HawK. Are you kidding me?
He's still in it. And the Mountain King, level 2 aura, is going to have more mana very, very soon. HawK, will he now go back and use that tiny Great Hall? He's got enough gold to build one. And HawK he's going to be able to get a decent army. Double Sanctum can compete with tier 3 with a lot of breakers.
Dude, I don't play much human. How much lumber do you need for this build? Because HawK has exactly 1 lumber worker on top of his 5 gold workers. That's it.
You know what? Not actually that much, but he's going to need at least 3 on lumber, probably.
Okay, so he has to work on that. Level 5 Fire Lord with lava spawns 3. Ooh, okay. No tiny.
He wants to end it. He doesn't want to give space. He realized that last fight wasn't ideal, and he knows if he allows HawK to actually get an army, it might not go any better. So he's going to try to continue the pressure. The wolves keep the economy low. Level 3 wolves are just ridiculous. The farm is now going to block, but has the damage already been done?
Guess so. And then a Chain Lightning can top this off. Creep Jack But level 4, we have Bash level 2, Stormbolt level 2. Silence would probably be nice at this point against an MK for like 7 silent seconds. But okay, knock knock. TSC going for that winner bracket final.
There's a lot of priests, and the main strength of this army right now is the summons. And we can see there's enough mana, and there's going to be a lot of aura regeneration. Stormbolt on the Raider. The Grunt finally goes down from the mercenary camp, giving you a ton of experience. But this is a hard base to break right now for TSC.
Yeah, maybe it was a mistake not to expand. The lava spawns countered, but priests are falling quickly as well. 15 food lead for now. TSC with his back against the mercenary camp. Maybe he can go for a little bit of healing, dispel, whatever there's left. Trying to proc the lightning orb for a little bit of damage, more XP. Marching forward, always the priest, always the #1 target.
It gets a purge on one of them. One of them also micred away very nicely. Level 2 now on the Shadow Hunter. Every Stormbolt seems to be a kill. Oh, now a purge on the Archmage. Gotta be careful. Instares there. Do not underestimate how much damage these heroes are doing. Items swapped over from the Mountain King to the Archmage to give him some more armor.
Oh, incinerate maybe? Some kind of damage? Archmage alive and goes to the shop. A ridiculous game. 7 workers, 6 priests, not a single footman, breaker, whatever. The damage is the Mountain King.
Yeah, and TSC has not won yet. He's got to go back. He's got to go to plan B. HawK with very, very nice micro so far this game. And yeah, that's just like no Chain Lightning really available, I suppose. It makes it hard to deal with these casters. And TSC, yeah, what can he do now? He's so close to winning. He's been so close to winning for such a long time, but HawK just barely holds on. And this Mountain King, maybe level 5 is a reality.
Maybe Tiny now? There was a reveal. We get wolves in the economy once again, and we will have this over and over and over again. Call to arms once more, and this is no resources. HawK can't even begin to think about an expansion at this point. We're at the 20-minute mark, and in HawK's base, is still 3,200 left. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, double the gold of TSC's main, which could have some serious impact. Shadowhunter now creeping on his own. We need to see a Tiny. That's the only way for TSC. He probably should have Tinied, as you mentioned, a lot earlier. But now he'll do it, and the issue for HawK is, can he break that Tiny Great Hall? He's great at defending in his base, with his shop, with his Arcane Tower, with his Militia, but across the map. This is the first time HawK has crossed the middle threshold of Warhail.
Oh, he's not going for a Tiny. He's going for a regular Expo. The supply is even. This hasn't happened since the game started.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And the army is pretty strong for HawK. He's now finally getting breakers, obviously a ton of priests. Chain Lightning level 3 would be much better than Wolves level 3 probably at this stage.
Sorry, it wasn't Tiny. I'm an idiot. It's too crazy here. I'm losing my mind. It is a
5
Tiny.
Mountain King. Oh my god. TSC, you were the chosen one.
But it's not Clap. Maybe that's the silver lining. It's only Stormbolt.
Tough. This is tough. And I haven't seen a lot of Incinerate either. Level 3 Incinerate would also be good. I think everything other than Summons would be a hard carry for TSC. But now he's running. He can no longer win a fight. Is that what he's feeling right now?
Ooh, careful, buddy. Yeah, it seems like it, right? The confidence has left the building. Water Elemental scout this expansion. TSC's base has 1 minute of mining left.
Water Elemental dealing with some peasants. There's a lot of duration still in that Water Elemental. Wolves continue to harass. Lava Spawn does the same. HawK is giving TSC space, maybe space that he shouldn't have. I think HawK should have maybe tried to kill all those peons, even if he had to buy a TP and use it to get back home afterwards.
Are we getting a boat? Is this the time you go sailing?
Could be helpful to save the peons at the expo, but nice Water Elemental usage from HawK, who stays passive.
Archmage is 6.
Oh my god, no! No, TSC!
Mass Telly onto the Great Hall, trying to retaliate here. Farseer 5.7, no real chance for Earthquake.
Is there any peasants that got out, by the way? I guess Mass TP is going to allow there never to be a base trade necessarily, but HawK's not going to be able to mine that last 2,000 gold in his base, but TSC is out of gold.
Wait, did my overlay stop working? No, he has 550. Can still sell some stuff. Mass Telly, 2 workers left. Dispel immediately. Wolves, of course, invisible. Tiesiok still holds on to that Great Hall.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
I thought it was 100% over. I thought TSC, there was no way he could lose. I don't know how HawK did this. I watched the whole game. It was in front of my eyes, and I don't know how HawK won. But it looks like he's turned it around.
Well, we still got Invis Wolves. We might get an Earthquake, even though Chain Lightning 3 is so good. Shadowhunter close to 3. He can still sell. He can still creep. It's Shadowhunter 3.
A town is under siege.
This is ridiculous.
HawK has double heal scroll as well, which is very important. I'm amazed he's able to get up to the point where he has 43 supply and double heal scroll. TSO speed scrolling away, mining some gold now. Towers are trying to hold the wolves back, but the wolves make their way into the main base now.
And at some point,
around the map.
you have to respond to that. The 25-minute mark, it's still 1,600 gold in the main. What is happening? So much harass, reminiscent of Infy versus Fly, PGL. Water Elementals are annoying, but it's not the big threat that wolves are.
A player's
Yeah,
forces
not the
are
same, not the same. And there's no invis worth noting for HawK right now, so we could see hero focus. If there was only maybe one more raider, if there was 3 raiders in total, I think you could just dive on the Archmage with Incinerate. Very much possible, but maybe we need to see even Soulburn at this point just to deal with Mass TP a little more elegantly.
He doesn't have gold for a retrain, does he?
A town is
No.
under siege.
I mean, if this goes further, Earthquake and Volcano are amazing base race ultimates.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if TSO just fought, what would it look like? I wonder.
Mm,
Like,
not
if he's
good.
able to get ensnares and kill some casters, I really wonder.
Photo coming. Reinforced defenses at the 25-minute mark. When is HawK mining out? 2 minutes. He doesn't
So
have lumber
crazy,
for
dude.
a town hall. He doesn't have lumber for a town hall. Like, this is the last gold he's gonna get. And he already sold the Boots of Keltalas.
So double heal scroll. Is he thinking about taking the fight? He breaks up keep. He's just trying to wait and buy as much time as he can, and then he is, I think, going to take the fight, TSYOG, eventually. He
Yep.
can win. They both could win the fight.
Yep. Level 3 Shadowhunter is a huge change for these fights.
Yep.
Doesn't out-heal the damage of a Stormbolt, but still. Wolves, amazing scouts, of course, on top of that harassment potential that they display the entire time. HawK, is he going for that push? I mean, the damage in his army is still non-existent. It's like 6, 7, 9. It's 9 priests.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much just the Mountain King. And worth noting, if the priests do go down and we end up in a hero war, obviously HawK's going to have a lot more mana, but the summons are going to be way too strong for HawK to deal with.
Yeah.
If he loses his last casters, TSYOG will win on heroes alone.
Oh, Firelord a little bit out of position. Doesn't have a potion, anything. Purge triggers on the Water Elemental. Huge elimination. Gotta be careful about that Mountain King and the Stormbolt. He retrained to clap, by the way. Big damage, but Scroll is ready.
Yeah, 1 heal scroll burned through already. Kodos have not devoured. Ensnares landing. Every ensnare will be a kill, but every clap seems like it's 5 kills. Mountain King, though, out of mana. Chain Lightning gets another priest kill. Mountain King has to be careful. Might be forced into that potion of invulnerability. A couple of ensnares. Look how much focus fire on this Mountain King right now.
That's crazy. He has Hex left. Invo Potion, 7 seconds. Can he just kill the carry? Mass Telly, maybe. Any exit kills? Oh, he gets out of it. Oh boy, Town Portal left. MK, and he snipes. Can't reach.
Oh, and TSYOG holds on. He holds on to his expansion. HawK, 50 gold left in his main. TSYOG with 2 peons left. Oh, he's rebuilding peons. Can he afford more heal scrolls? Because once this Mountain King gets full mana again, and he buys a mana pot, TSYOG's still in trouble a little bit, but he did absolutely win that fight.
He still has creep camps left. Every sold item is worth so much. It hurts. It's the Robe of the Magi. You'd love it, but just get rid of it, man. Trade it in. HawK is now long distance mining. I smell that's a feast for the wolves, ideally.
Yeah, definitely going to see some level 6 heroes on TS Yog's side. Whether or not we'll see ultimates remains to be seen. Mountain King, by the way, definitely could see an ultimate from him. That might be a life-saving avatar for the MK, but HawK, can he win the next fight? If he couldn't win that fight, could he win the next? There's double heal scroll again for TS Yog. HawK, I don't know, without Bolt Bash, he might not be able to get a hero kill.
Yeah.
He retrained to fight the army, but now he can no longer win Dota.
Little disclaimer for the chat. I snoozed the ads for as long as I could. This game is mental. The next ads I can't stop, so get your subs in if you want an ad-free experience. Might come in at any moment now. TS Yog getting ready for a fight. Flanking the back. No mana for Chain Lightning. Mountain King Invis is going to be a huge surprise.
Huge clap to start us off. Archmage caught out in nowhere land right now. He's taking a lot of damage. There is Invis. Finally trained that, which is very, very important. Is there dust? No, the clap is insane. A heal scroll. There's one more left. Now the Mountain King is the focus fire target. Do we have another Invis?
He needs an end snare somehow. Saves them into Invis with 68. Unbelievable. These saves, man. Just nuts. The Fire Lord has so much more. Mountain King marches forward. Still no end snare on him. He can be healed. Has another mana potion. If this dwarf is able to march forward once again, he's going for mass murder.
Yeah, the choke point is too strong for TS Yog to engage into. That was a great trade for HawK right there, and all the peons have been killed. TS Yog can currently not afford to rebuild peons at his expansion. And does he have heal scrolls? He's got one scroll left over, but HawK, he's just waiting for full mana again. It's super smart, and then engage.
Yeah, he can creep the red spot maybe as well. The wolves tore this long distance mining squad apart. Nobody has gold anymore, man. TS Yog doesn't even have... He has no peon left!
Yep. Could he sell some items? He's continuing to creep.
Oh my god. By the way, how do you like Volcano as a 6th spell? Is Chain Lightning maybe better?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's a world in which we could see elimination happen in this game. I mean, I know there's mass teleport, but there's very few buildings left over, and there's wolves that could chip away as well. So, like, we could see that being a reality if this game goes on for much longer. But for now, this map has so many creeps left. We literally have, like, 5-6 creep camps left still in the map.
Oh, I said Volcano, it's Earthquake. Yeah, chat, you know. Katka's Pipe, one for the shop. That's a heal scroll or an invo potion, whatever you want.
A player's forces are
Who has been in these situations more often, man? Oh, Water Elemental.
Yeah. Yeah, we have dust now as well. Very important. And one peon, or 2 peons. Okay, 2 peons. But the water elementals are insane. Could he, like, War Mill block, maybe? I'm not sure what the most elegant way to deal with this water elemental harass is. Could be the final fight. HawK has full mana yet again. And a Pennant of Energy and a mana pot. Oh my god, he found the perfect item.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. If he combines this, it's a lot of mana. Mountain King Invis, no scan for it yet. Fire Lord sends the lava spawn. The wolf sent the regards. Maybe we're going for building elimination. HawK calls militia, right? Oh yeah, huge for him.
That's helpful in the back. Mountain King being focused. Oh, he's just going for pure hero focus right now. He needs to pop the dust before the invis. There is currently no potion of vulnerability. If the Mountain King dies, this game is TS Yog's. Dispel is there. So much damage used on the Mountain King that now has to get out, but now TS Yog can win the fight because there's no collapse in the middle of his army.
Oh, there's no heal scroll anymore. These raiders, this Kodo, can they survive? It's Summoner's War in the middle of War Hill. Shadowhunter, still some mana, heal potions, invo potions, everything is orange and red.
Oh, Farseer's got to be careful. Stormbolt can find a kill. Mountain King about to get level 6. Clap lands very, very well. 47 versus 44 currently. Level 6 of the Mountain King. There is Avatar to save him at the end of the day.
For Cosmodon, he's so tanky and so powerful now. TS Yog, Hawks, both at 40. Firelord may be in trouble. He used his invo potion already. What happens if this Avatar is gone? He's throwing the kitchen sink at this MK. Is ensnared. Can he ensnare lock him? Looks like it. MK in Avatar form? Are you kidding me? Firelord, one more hit. He escapes.
Didn't get any purges from the orb there. Super unfortunate. He would have killed that hero. What do we have left at the end of the day? We are going into Dota. Is there any priests left over? There's no priests.
No.
Now the summons can really start to win this game for TS Yog.
The
There's
wolves.
about to be another Bolt Farseer.
Wolves. Oh, they reach.
So close, Neo.
Crittany's
So close.
dead. Crittany's dead. He got him. Level 6 on the Firelord. 33 minutes. Are you kidding me? The The peasants are still trying to fight the breakers as well. Archmage on his own. Nobody has gold anymore. What the hell is going on?
DeathNote is binding with 1 peon in the meantime. We're down to just heroes right now. HawK has... Okay, he's got gold, but no lumber. He's literally got to send the peasants back to get the Mountain King. DeathNote is going to struggle to heal up. Luckily, he's got that Shadow Hunter, though. He'll wave in a second. Is there any way for HawK? He fought so hard to get to this point, but I don't think it was enough.
Unreal, dude. 8 peasants and an Archmage is HawK's army, and now he can't revive the Mountain King because of lumber.
Oh, he doesn't have an altar either.
No, he can't. He can't.
Oh, man. Can he creep and sell the item, rebuild the altar, then get them? I mean, he's got enough gold to rebuild the altar and the Mountain King, but, like, does he have the 8 minutes it's going to take to do that? I don't think so.
He needs a little bit of lumber here in the main.
Less than 3.
Archmage? Oh. What is this game?
It's so close. The Mountain King not dying in that fight. Oh my god, it was very, very close to HawK holding on there. But DeathNote, he knew his win condition, killed that Mountain King, and he threw everything and the kitchen sink of that MK, and now will we finally have the ultimate from DeathNote?
I was about to say, Carson, I mean, like, it's nice if he gets the altar back, but then there's Earthquake. And
Yeah.
oh, Mastelli as he got scouted. Yep, wolves. Oh, now he doesn't have the mana anymore.
DeathNote sees the Mountain King coming back. It's a very safe altar location.
Yeah. Oh my.
Militia helping out. How much have Militia helped HawK this game?
Jesus, this is sick. They need a raise, that's for sure. He could have just Earthquake, no? He had the mana.
He definitely could have. Yeah. Hex now. Focus fire. He's trying to fight his way in. And of course, DeathNote is mining this whole time, so HawK doesn't have unlimited time in this situation.
Exactly. There's always a potential to still throw this away.
Yeah, if the Mountain King comes back, Stormbolt kills a hero, there's nothing to really get out of here.
Yep.
You know, kills the Shadow Hunter, and then there's no heal wave, stuff like that. Definitely potential if the Mountain King makes it out of that altar. There is some urgency for DeathNote right now.
1 minute. 1 minute on the clock. Archmage, a priest, a peasant. That's it. Hex. There's no way out, is there? The water elemental blocks? He can't get in?
HawK microing so well, doing absolutely everything that he can right now to hold on. Mass TP. There's no Hex right now.
But the floodgates are open towards the altar now. He got 34 seconds to get out. That's not enough.
It can't be enough, right? It can't be enough. Will the wolves expire? No, wolves have enough duration. All the peasants are dead. This altar is going to fall. The Archmage tries to desperately defend it, but that's going to be 2-1 at long last. It took 36 minutes, which is probably 30 minutes longer than we thought it was going to.
Huge celebration by DeathNote as well. The smile on his face, man. What a sick game this was. Mad props to HawK for holding on as long as he can. He was under fire for, how long was this game? I got no clue. For maybe 35 minutes, non-stop pressure. And he never crumbled, and he was 20 seconds away to his win condition. 20 seconds in a 36-minute game. But DeathNote makes it. And unlike so many times where we've seen this new rising player get into a good position and then fumble, DeathNote's nerves of steel had the right moments and goes into the winner bracket final.
It was the most insane game ever, and yes, it started. I was like, okay, I'm going to talk about this backpack, but who remembers the backpack now? It was like 20 minutes ago. What a game.
Dude, this matchup on Warhail is insane. Like, I'm thinking back to the DeathNote Starbuck game on this map as well. It delivers, like, the craziness of this map and this matchup somehow is just a perfect combination.
Unreal. Unreal. Whenever DeathNote is ready, I don't know if we're ready for this interview, but of course we want the emotion as fresh as possible.
that was the best game ever. Yes, Mr. Taeseok is in the waiting room. He's ready for the interview, and I have the opening question.
You have the opening question. Mr. Soul, do the opening question.
Mr. Taeseok, I would like to congratulate you with the name of entire Twitch chat, with the name everybody. And Mr. Taeseok, there is this meme that you are, no, this is a little bit younger player than the average Warcraft 3 player, but can you really check out, do you have the first gray hair after this game?
I believe so, man. I believe so. Oh man, crazy games.
Yeah, amazing play. I really like the backpack, in game number 3. But yes, amazing play. Like, do you have experience in these late game trades? And also my question, when you have basically Dota, and my question is also, how do you feel? What went wrong? Because we were watching the numbers, you had almost double the supply at some point, and then HawK came back. Do you think that Firelord is not scaling that well, mass summons versus mass priest, or do you have another idea? What went wrong?
Yep, that's one reason, and also I would say that when I killed his expo, I came back to my base, and then I went to attack him again with a 50 supply, and that was what brought him back into the game. Since I thought I will finish him there, but it's really easy to underestimate Archmage level 5 and Mountain King level 3. So yeah, I thought I will finish him there, but he suddenly had 5 or 6 priests. So even though I am way above in the supply the hero levels, well, not the hero levels, but the upgrades, and my units should be technically better, but that's what you get against human late game. So yeah, that's what bring him into the game. And I would say if I did expand at that time instead of going into his base, then it would be completely different, since I expanded afterwards, and even though I lost the lead, I still managed to win. So if I did it earlier, I would say that would be a game. So yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, crazy game, very long game, and yes. Again, what do you think about when the game is reduced to the heroes? I saw that you went for MK harass often, and it was MK hero focus. It was so hard to pull it off. Can you describe your emotions? Have you felt that, oh my god, I'm going to lose this because this MK with avatar healing by one priest going back?
Yeah.
Crazy.
In that middle fight, I was hoping to kill the Archmage, but I somehow missed the speed scroll. I didn't find on which hero it was, and then he escaped. Then the VMK also, at one point I thought I was throwing, but then suddenly when I used the speed scroll, the key was to focus the priests, and even though the units were slowed, there probably were more occasions when the priests were out of position, but I didn't focus them well enough, so my summons were useless. But once I did focus, that was fine. But yeah, these heroes don't scale well, especially Firelord, and usually once you kill the actual base, you're thinking okay, your opponent will leave, right? But now he did not, and I was okay, what now? So yeah, but gladly I thought of taking tier 3, and that's what saved me a game. Since if I wouldn't have teched, even I would break to 60 supply, I think I wouldn't break him. So yeah.
Well, very well done, Mr. Carson. Take it away.
When that Mountain King didn't die at the end, and he had Avatar, and he got away with 1 HP, did you say anything out loud? Was there any thought in your head I can't believe I threw this goddamn game, or were you still confident at that point?
Honestly, I don't remember. Maybe I thought I was fuck my life. Why? Where did I screw up? I remember once I played in the weekly cup, and he, I think you casted it, and then he got and then he also got the Avatar, and then the Siphon Man, and then he also did the same thing. So now I was please, come on, not this again. But yeah, I was at one point thinking, already, where did I screw up? Since it should have been over already. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember that weekly cup game. I think it was springtime or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
A couple stupid questions for you. The first is you had your orb on your Shadow Hunter. You told me to put it on my Farseer. What's going on here?
Yeah, like I guess that doesn't matter that much when you don't face the Siphon mana, since
right.
since on Farseer it's better since it doesn't get drained, so you don't need to pull him away. But yeah,
Right.
maybe on Farseer it would be better since Shadow Hunter maybe is more likely to be focused, so you need to be more aware of him. But yeah, I just didn't think of it. Yeah.
And no boat usage. Do you think there's any viability to using the boat for the harass there?
Sadly not, I think.
I
Well,
think when you were
maybe.
stuck, remember when you TP'd out in the early game? You remember that?
Yeah.
What if you got a
Yeah.
boat escape, you know?
I think
Just
well,
saying.
maybe from the other side, just saying, yeah, maybe.
God
Yeah,
damn
like
it.
yeah.
honestly, I played this map for the first time actually, and I was like thinking, okay, he like due to this system, you cannot veto the maps instantly. So I was like thinking, okay, I hope that he will be like Leon and like veto these maps. And he picked the Warhail. And I remember Teko saying to me, like, this is a perfect human map. Like, how do you stop an expo? And I'm
Yeah.
like thinking, like, what is Warhail? Is it the boulder whale or no? And I'm like seeing this map and I don't remember anything about it. And like, I'm thinking, okay, I might be screwed right here right now. But yeah. Then actually that's why I went for Firelord, since obviously the early game was good, but I felt like I needed to finish it right now since I'm like not aware of the map honestly. So that was also a slight reason for that.
Yeah. Neo, anything from you?
Yeah, my co-casters are so freaking negative, man. What went wrong? Why not do this? Why not do that? God damn it, dude. You went through a war. You came out alive. You're top 3. It's probably the best finish of your career already,
For sure.
right?
Yeah. That's my biggest win by far, I would say.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the biggest tournament I think I played. Like obviously the Raralan, but like this is like the highest that I went in the high class tournament, like Raralan or like this. So yeah, I don't know what's happening honestly. like I should lose technically, but yeah.
So after what you went through today, who's supposed to stop you tomorrow then?
Night Elf and the Jens in particular, I guess. but yeah, I hope I hope if I go down, it's against Orc, so not against Elf. But like whoever wins that match will be equally tough. Again, it's like yeah, all the opponents are like equally difficult.
And last question: are we celebrating today already a little bit, or is it just full focus towards tomorrow?
Wait, am I playing more today or no?
Today you're done.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I know. Maybe I know like Sprite Zero I have in my fridge, so maybe I will take that and then I know maybe watch a couple of replays and go to sleep since it's a lot of adrenaline.
Hell yeah.
Dude, you deserve everything
Sprite
you
Zero,
do today.
yeah.
The drink for champions, my dude. Yes,
Yeah,
that was
classic.
one of the most entertaining series we've had all year. Thank you so much for that. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see ya, guys. Thanks.
GG's.
TSC God is what they call him nowadays.
That's crazy. What a great achievement for him. I mean, HawK, he played damn good. Like game 1, we were like, oh, this. I thought I was about to message Jens and Cash after game 1, and be like, get ready, it's gonna be a quick one, you guys. And then, oh boy, would I have been embarrassed if I sent that message, because that was a crazy series. Very one-sided game 1, very one-sided game 2, and then game 3, you know, immovable object, unstoppable force sort of deal there. So very, very solid from both. HawK still has another chance in the lower bracket, of course, but TSC is going to be the story that we tell when we talk about this tournament in the future, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how oftentimes at these W3Champions finals we have this one standout performance. We think back to Soin in Season 9, we think back to Labyrinth, we had a Sini in the grand final as well. It just keeps on happening that this tournament is like an elevator for rising talent, and this is what it's all about. I'm sure a couple of people didn't know the name TSC, and I saw some some comment like, I've never heard about this orc and now I'm cheering like my life depends on it. And that's exactly what it's about, man. He's such a cool kid as well. Hell of a story. Hell of a story. And that was just series 1 of the day.
Oh, right. Yeah, it was.
Yes, and definitely, you know, he's this one of the new generation of players in Warcraft 3, right? He's like much younger than the average player. He's doing well, and nobody will tell him that he had an easy bracket. He faced Mr. HawK he went full distance, 32-something minute games versus HawK, and he won when he was kind of getting even behind. That was very impressive.
All right. Do we know if the other players are ready already?
Yeah, HawK is here, or HawK, Cash is here.
Good.
Jens is, I said, sorry, 40-minute game 3, and he says, rough.
Yeah, we're a little bit behind schedule, but who gives a damn if we have games like this? If that's not getting a golden crown from X3 Demon for War 3 info, I'm gonna be hella mad.
Yeah, true. Warhail did. It delivers. It delivers.
It does. It does. All right, we got the maps. Boulder Vale. Look at that, man. Dude, what the hell is going on this tournament? A, the games are freaking amazing. B, the players are actually talking in interviews, and now they're playing the new maps as well.
Nice. I do think this is actually a pretty good orc map. That's what I thought from the start when I was looking over this map. I don't know how it plays out in this matchup. I feel like it's pretty good against human on this map, but against elf, I'm not 100% sure. But I think that this makes sense to go into, even though maybe it's a little bit not familiar to the players. I think it's pretty solid for Cash. I don't see how it could be too bad for Night Elf.
Well, I have seen a lot of Night Elf versus Orc recently because Mr. Grabby is back with his Orc gameplay. He faced Jens many times. He faced Hitman many times. So definitely this matchup can be very interesting. There's a lot of questions. Should you expand on tier 2? Should you try to fight? How to out-trade the Night Elf? And Mr. Jens is joining the lobby with his other account called Mayhem. I hope he's going to bring some madness today.
Looks good so far. I have to check the servers real quick, but yeah, it seems like we have only one option. Cash says
Seems
go,
like
go.
a good option, though. That's pretty good. Dead even. Yeah, so of course, Orc versus Night Elf. Switching gears, still an Orc, which is crazy that we have 2 Orc matchups and 2 Orc players in this tournament still. That's not very common in this sort of regional tournaments. But we still have potential for Orc to be totally imba. Imagine if we have upper bracket final 2 Orc players. I've never seen that before.
Well, you didn't see the DWCC Korean qualifier, huh?
Oh yeah, in Asia, I'm sure it happens all the time. I never have the privilege, though, Neo, of casting those games.
I mean, you're invited. It's just you're never there.
Yeah, true. I'll get up at 3 a.m. tomorrow. Don't worry.
Yes, if you love Lynn or some other orc, you need to wake up in the middle of the night, Mr. Carson. No excuses. If Lemes would play 1 a.m., I would be there. 5 a.m., I would be there.
Boom.
10 a.m., I would be there. Name any other hour, I would be there.
There you go. There you go, Carson. Where's the passion?
Exactly.
I know. I'm washed up.
Okay,
Someone
players
who
have very similar ping. That's beautiful.
It
Yes,
is.
Mr. New.
Yeah, I was about to say, of course, Jens, super chill dude. Since the last Rara, I think a lot of people have been exposed to him and his grind towards the top of the ladder. All of a sudden, Cash is back, and he is so impressive. He's top 3 in the ladder right now in MMR. Yesterday in the interview, I think a lot of people sympathized with him. He's like, oh yeah, I'm not really that good. 10 years ago, there I was good. Very swell dude. Very swell dude. It's joking around. It's like, oh my god, Jens has 1 ping better. Equalize that stuff.
No.
Everything for you, of course. But also said, I'm still getting nervous. This dude is getting, he's competing for 16 years or something? He's still getting nervous. I love that.
Yeah. people might not remember Cash as well as they remember people like HawK or people like Sonik at this point, but he's been around just as long as them. If we say HawK is super seasoned, if we say HawK has played a ton of tournaments, Cash is right up there with him. He just hasn't played as long. Like he said yesterday, 10 years ago was when he was most active for sure, but he was at the same tier, playing all the same tournaments, going to all the offline events, just like HawK, just like these really seasoned European players that we know these days.
Whew, both players are here. We got the player cams ready, and of course... Oh, I wanted to show it. Jens was chewing gum once again, but then shortly before I could make the cut, he threw it out. So, Jens without gum, is he still a threat?
That's a very great question, Mr. Neo. On the bottom left, we have Mr. Jens, who is making an altar, so no craziness, no tavern hero. On the top right, we have Mr. Cash, who is looking very focused right now. And yes, a lot of questions. Going to be Blade Master Mirror Image, Grabby, popularized Blade Master Mirror Image with 1 grand. And yes, maybe Mr. Carson will help me answer those questions as a residing orc expert.
Yes, the second match of the day. Winner of this will, of course, be facing TS Yog. Loser of this will drop down to the lower bracket with a second chance. We start, of course, on Boulder Vale, which might not be too familiar to people, but of course, it's a pretty standard map. There's mercenary camps, there's labs, there's shops towards the center. There's 2 gold mines, one at a red camp, one at an orange. There's not too much creeping, and there's not too big of a rush distance. I suppose the biggest weird thing about this map is there's destructible rocks and gates in the center, which is a little weird, but doesn't come into play too often. And we'll see if these players have any tricks up their sleeve when it comes to this map.
Yes, we have confirmation about the starting heroes. It's going to be Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, and now we need to count the burrows, but this high level, this meta, no place for experimentation with Headhunter follow-up is going to be very standard. My only question is, Windwalk or a Mirror Image, Mr. Carson? What is your opinion about it?
I think Mirror Image can be map dependent. Sometimes there is really, really strong creep routes early on. I think Concealed Hill, Northern Isles, Autumn Leaves, all quite viable maps for Mirror Image because there is very smooth level 3 creep routes. On other maps, sometimes you prefer to just grab a couple of items, and if you're not able to cleanly creep up to level 3, then Windwalk is a little bit better. I think the shop positioning for Cash and the fact that there is a shop overall would suggest he wants to grab maybe 1 or 2 items and then go harass, because of course if you go Mirror Image, the strength of that is that you can skip the shop and have a quicker tech and then tank with the images.
Yeah, Demon Hunter on the bottom left with the Immolation, the camp, the lab is quite hard to creep. Immolation will help a lot, and what is going to be the first item? We have Replenishment Potion. Okay, that's good, and as you mentioned, the fact that we have shop means that it's going to be Windwalk, so I think that after finishing the green camp, Cash is going to sell his TP and cross the map.
Yeah, maybe stop by the shop to get Circlet Dust on his way, but yeah, Jens is creeping very, very fast. The next camp he goes to might be the orange above him right now, which is not the easiest camp. It has a water elemental that has Bash, which can sometimes be a little bit tricky, and Cash should be there in time to creep Jack. Grabs Circlet, has a mantle, Jens with a gauntlets, and goes towards actually the green camp. Okay, so he's creeping a little bit more passive. And Cash is going to be a little bit late to the party. This Demon Hunter is getting very close to level 3 after this green camp.
Yeah, that's the power of creeping with Immolation, right? You creep very, very, very quickly. If you position your Demon Hunter nicely, the AoE damage connects. And yes, Blade Master wasn't able to find the Demon Hunter, but he's creeping Sea Elemental with the help of 1 grand.
Yeah, this actually works out quite well. The math checks out. Like, if you don't see the Demon Hunter creeping this, that means they're taking their green, which means they have to go back to their Moonwells, which means you have the time to steal it. So I don't know if Cash is thinking that in-depth about it, but works out perfectly regardless. The flowchart is there for the Orc. Ensnare, but there was no Dust Purchaser. That would have been a dead Archer, maybe an oversight by Cash.
That's a good point. So far, there's no Hex, there is no Ensnare, so there's no Entangle, so that is hard to basically kill something. Both players are very good at moving their units behind to save them, and Cash decided to disengage. Are we in the mood for the second Circlet, or this is too much?
You could. You kind of have to cut some grunts if you want to do that. You normally can only build 2 grunts if you get double circlet, which isn't unheard of. It's very, very common on like Last Refuge, for instance, but just Dust for now. Cash realizes, damn, I could have killed that archer earlier. I'm not going to let that happen again. Ancient of War, after 3 archers, by the way, already pivoting over to the expansion. Very efficient for Jens, but is it too greedy to underbuild archers like this, I wonder?
Yes, Jens sees the Grunt, and Grunt means, like, you know, this shark fin on the top of the ocean surface. It means that Blade Master is also around. It means danger, so Jens decided to not start the fight. And is he going to dig the tunnel? We'll see about it with Ancient of War. So far they are trading a little bit. The Grunts are dancing, Archers are dancing as well. Amazing body blocks by Mr. Cash. He shows us that maybe his hands are not that shaky today. He mentioned in the post-game interview that yesterday his hands were shaky. But now, nice body block, and he'll actually get the Archer, maybe?
Yeah, he missteps a little bit there, Jens. I think if he didn't stop for that just millisecond there, he maybe could have made it to the Moonwells. But yeah, nicely done. If the Grunts can get behind the Archers, just like with Mirror Image, if you can get behind the Archers, you should be able to get the kill if your blocks are on point, at this level at least. So nicely done for Cash for not letting that Archer slip away. And that's 1 of 3 done. But importantly, Saul, the Ancient War is not creeping right now.
That is very true. Naga, ooh, we have Naga. Mr. Yes wants to fight those Grunts. That's the idea. I would like to remind everybody that Keeper is the standard. We have Force Aura, you have Entangle. Naga is scaling a little bit worse in the late game, but at the start, when you just buy a second hero from the tavern, it's already there, and it can bring you the map control that you desperately need to, as you mentioned, start camping, start creeping with Ancient of War.
Yeah, that Naga is the reason that Grunt went down. Cash was thinking in his head, okay, 5 minutes, 55 seconds. That's when the Keeper can be out. But nope, the Naga was there at 5.5 minutes. Caught that Grunt out of position, got the kill. Jens is now in the lead. 1 Archer for 1 Grunt is good, but the Expo right on place. The really aggressive Shadow Hunter right now. There's 1 Hex. There's going to be 1 more mana burn. Will he be able to get a second Hex off? No, he won't. So this is a good retreat from Jens right now, but the expansion is cancelled without any damage being done from Cash.
This expansion was a little bit bold, of course, in front of the Orc army. And does it mean, Mr. Carson, that we are going to see mass Dryads? Nidals usually like to go tier 3, right? And get those bears, the Orb of Venom, but not in this situation. Jens wants to put his tier 2 expansion up.
Jens being very, very greedy. He said yesterday, like, there's 2 paths you can go down. Like, either the expansion gets canceled and you do a little bit of damage, or they play passive and you get the expo up. Either way, I'm fine with it. That's what happened against Krav. So maybe Jens with similar ideas this time, but I don't think it was in his game plan to get the expansion canceled 2 times like this. And now Jens just goes tier 3, Saul. He's just saying, I'm not going to go play Mass Dryads anymore. He would have if he built the expo, but he's just going to play 1 base.
He gave up, and you know, now he can a little bit regret his choices. By the way, a rare, at least for me, seeing that the Demon Hunter is using Clarity. Yes, he wants to have more mana for all of those Immolation. And Unfortunate and Snare. Nice Creepjack by Jens. He needs it, because yes, with double Expo cancel, with slow tier 3, he's not in a perfect situation, but same for Mr. Cash. He's getting tier 2 power spike with the Kodo Beast maybe soon. That's why he's making the war meal. And the question is Orc going to expand or is he going to push? So far, both players are fighting for the middle.
Yeah, so we're in a pretty even game state right now. The 2 Grunt losses, but also the 2 expansion cancels. This is a weird fight for Cash. He's got the Ensnare, but I feel like this Demon Hunter is just going to carry. 1 Triad will certainly die. 1 Grunt being microed away, but that's the 3rd Grunt to go down. Now focus on the Raider. Can the Raider get another Ensnare before it dies? Fork Lightning, but another Raider reinforces in. We'll get the Ensnare. That's both Triads going down, but 2 more reinforced from the Lores.
Yes, nice levels on the Nidal. Like, Orc is a little bit under-leveled as he should be at this stage of the game. And yes, Jens is not going back. He's just pressuring. But yes, in the close to the burrow, close to the Orc shop, Jens decides to just go back. His Ancient of War is patiently waiting on the bottom of the map. Maybe that's where he's going, or maybe he'll just grab the Wolf Camp on the way. And we have a blocked Raider on the top right of the map, ladies and gentlemen. Even Orcs. You know, Orcs are a little bit close to humans, right? So they can also block units in their bases, which is funny. Of course, it never happens with Undead, right?
No, never ever. Except for the Death Knight getting surrounded immediately when you play Ted Fiends sometimes. That does happen. But this is only one tree. 2 Raiders now stuck, but only one tree. Oh, Cash actually, he saw the 3rd and 4th Dryad, and he also saw the expansion, and he thought that Jens was just committing to the Expo. I don't think Cash is aware that it is Bears right now, which means he might underbuild Walkers and underbuild Kodos. He might build Headhunters and Raiders, which are not ideal against Bears, obviously.
Yes, the Raiders are going to be free now. And what is the Demon Hunter? Demon Hunter is going to buy some items or maybe just use the Mundus. And look at this, yes, is still trying to expand. And as you mentioned, Mr. Cash is maybe playing a little bit too defensively. He wants to expand himself, but slowly, right? He's not planting tiny Great Hall. He's planting just a tower at his expansion position. So Mr. Jens is playing greedy. Mr. Jens is not afraid. Mr. Jens is looking good. But supply favors the Orc. The game is definitely even.
Okay, Cash with a crystal ball sees the expansion, and if he just get at the Expo again, he might think, oh, it's just tier 2 Mass Dryas. He just built the expansion again. But he rescans with the crystal ball the main base, so he knows it's tier 3, which should mean Kodo. Yeah, 2 Kodos queued up, and I would love to see a 3rd Walker eventually as well. So it's going to be a tech advantage, but a very delayed expansion for Jens. Map just being slowly prepped out. And Jens is going to be ahead in experience, as you mentioned, but maybe not for too much longer. But the Shadowhunter is still only level 2.
Yes, we have Healing Wars for the Night Elf. That's definitely a very nice item because you don't want to just spam Riju, you know, you want to save this mana. And definitely one charge of Healing Words can help. Later, how we're going to use these items is a little bit tricky. I saw Night Elf selling Healing Words, but definitely not when you have expansion up. And yes, both players are thinking about expanding. Jens is in the middle of the map. Supply is even. He has Orb of Venom. I think Jens wants to brawl.
Yeah, the Shadowhunter not being level 3 is such a big deal. Doesn't eat a mana burn. Yeah, we'll have to just spam Hex instead of overusing Heal Wave, the tower. Cash wants to fight with the towers. Great against the Dryads. Mana burn lands. There's 1 Hex left, but he used a level 1 Heal Wave. Double Kodo could get double Devour.
Yes, as it is, double Devour can be very tricky and it connected. Where are those bears, Mr. Carson? They are missing. But Demon Hunter on the rescue mission with Immolation, with Roar on top of that, he's dealing a lot of damage. But Dryads, they're so low. Double kill on the Dryads. Mr. Jens' army is evaporating, but he has the gold advantage. He's probably mining right now. Naga level 4 is such a huge game changer. Huge experience advantage for the Night Elf, and he's not going anywhere. The bears are coming back. The Orc looks like he's going to go extinct in this game.
Yeah, GG is called. The tier 3 timing is too strong, and Cash down 0-1 despite a decent early game wasn't good enough.
Damn. Cash threatening Jens quite a bit to is playing for, what is it, 6 hours today? No, for 4 hours today. Had to get up at 9 a.m. But he didn't look tired at all. Good threat by Cash, though. He knew exactly what was up and where to go and what to do. But then Jens at some point is just such a force. And nobody is able to stop him in the late game.
Yeah, that's scary Night Elf. And it seemed like Jens maybe was pretty aware of the map. He knew where to move his Ancient War. He knew where to creep initially. He knew how to follow up and get very, very quick level 3 Demon Hunter after Cash stole 1 creep camp from him. So it was pretty solid all the way through for Mr. Jens there. And game number 2 will be on a much more standard map. We will be going to Cash's pick of Tidehunters. Perhaps Jens will swap over to a Keeper now, which he seems comfortable with on this map.
What is the map again?
Oh, Tidehunters.
Tidehunters, oh sorry.
Yeah, what I wanted to say, like, Mr. Carson, you are an old expert here. Like, what went wrong? Like, the game was kind of close, you know? Like,
Right.
Both players with this expansion, canceling the expo of the night, of losing some grants here and there. Both players were creeping, and out of the sudden, the Orc just died. And this hero level advantage for Mr. Jens, that was amazing. But, like, what went wrong?
Yeah, I think being over aggressive with level 1 Shadowhunter is never that great. Yes, he was able to cancel the expansion, but then you saw that he was under level on the Shadowhunter till the end of the game. He was only level 2. So I think that that aggression wasn't great. I mean, he only got 1 hex off and then was double mana burnt, and then lost another grunt as well. But also just overall, not the greatest micro from Cash. I think he got out microed by Jens pretty consistently in this game, which this matchup does come down to a lot of just micro. Sometimes it's an even game, and then whoever controls better in the fight wins. It's as simple as that in a lot of these games.
That makes sense. There is always game number 2. And what do you think it can change in game number on Tide Hunters? Do you think like on Tide Hunters will be harder for the Nidals to creep, or maybe we are going to see Keeper on Tide Hunters? What do you think about the hero choice?
Yeah, it could be a much different game. I think Titaners, the Orc can get away with playing a little bit more aggressive because you can creep the turtles in the center, get Circlet Dust on the way to your opponent's base, and then pressure a lot easier because it's not as big of a map. And Keeper, also a possibility on Titaners. We saw from Jens yesterday, not in this matchup, but against other people.
Right, currently some technical difficulties looking for Jens's camera. That signal, of course, from Chile to Hamburg. It's not that easy to get there, but it's looking like it's coming. Not yet.
Their ping went down by 1, each of them, so things looking up.
Nice. Yeah, got it. Wonderful. Okay, then we're ready to go. Go. US East, looking fine. Tide Hunters, looking fine. I'm ready. Cash ready. Jens ready. G, have fun. Now the next question is Mr. Apeman ready?
Of course, Mr. Neo, I'm ready and I'm excited. I'm a big fan of Jens. Yeah, that's the reality. If you meet somebody on LAN and he's so cool, you just cheer for him in the natural way. And yes, he's from Chile, he's exotic and mysterious, and his gameplay is amazing. He's the king of Keeper of the Groove. Let's see, maybe we'll see this hero here. Of course, it can go. He can go with the standard Demon Hunter as well. He proved us that he knows how to play Immolation, and his opponent, Cash, he needs to show us something different. As I was asking Carson, the game 1 went okay, but the small mistakes accumulated, and yes, the good old Twitch chat advice. Just micro better, Mr. Cash. Smiley face.
Easy. If the hands are sweaty and shaky, not that easy, maybe. But yeah, it just dawned on me, we could get a winner bracket final of Chile versus Lithuania. I think this has never happened in the history of Warcraft 3.
It sounds exotic. The only Bora Bora versus Chile is next.
This is where you always do the vacation with your Twitch millions, right?
Well, after this internship, that's my plan, yes. And we have the Keeper. We have the Keeper in the altar. I'm even more excited now.
Jens and the Keeper, that's a match made in heaven. I had the pleasure to cast the game today, and we had the pleasure to cast a game like this yesterday. And it's always spectacular. You know, I've been through the dark days of Warcraft when the Keeper was dominating everything, and I would have dreaded to see him. But the combo of Jens, Keeper, Tide Hunters is something magical.
Well, I remember like few months ago I was watching Grabby versus Jens, and Jens was expanding on Hammerfall versus Org with his Keeper. That was so amazing. Body blocks with Wisps, Ancient of War, like dealing so much damage to like units attacking the Expo. He's the master of keeping his expansion up. And yes, Keeper is out. And he's starting to creep nicely. What about Mr. Cash? There is no shop in this game. Does it change? We'll ask Mr. Carson in the after the game. Why no shop here? I think because he just wants to be aggressive. Cash is going to buy Circlet, sold the TP, and he goes into Jens' direction. He wants to start this game right. He wants to start this game very, very aggressive. And look at this. We have Hunter's Hall, Mr. Neo. It's going to be the Hunt's follow-up.
Exactly. That's a lot of map control. And he also goes for Entangle first. That's amazing. With the Blade Master, you can punish a Night Elf base quite a bit if he goes for Treants, which is normal against, for creeping. But Jens is a trickster. Still gets the Moonwell. Amazing, but also loses the Grunt. Like, Cash did not expect this at all. He expected Treants. That's why he pulled the Grunt, and now he's getting punished for it.
I'm a little bit sad that this Ancient of War went into the position to block the base, but the base is not blocked because of the Moonwell positions. And look at this, Mr. Neo. Mr. Jens is not taking. He wants to block the Blade Master. Blade Master is here.
Oh no!
What?
This happened to my good friend Zokol at WCG.
No!
He practiced weeks and weeks and weeks for a match versus Moon. And exactly at this time, at a similar situation, he is getting blocked. And now what? What do? You sold your TP. You don't have a staff. You're dead.
He's just waiting for him. It's like, okay, Blade Master, show me where you are. And of course, Mr. Cash will be like, okay, ladies and gentlemen, what is happening now? He still needs to deal some damage. Look at this. Jens cancelled the Moonwell and is blocking with the Wisp. Mana is not close to 70. So cool game. And yes, Blade Master goes down. What happened here? This is so cool, but it's still tier 1. Jens is taking right now. He invested a lot. He's one full tech behind. Was it worth it for level 1 Blade Master? It was definitely, fancy. It's like buying, I don't know, $100,000 more expensive car to show off. Was it worth it? I hope so.
Well, that was surely not the game plan. I can tell you that much. Amazing reaction by Jens, who is just such a unique player. Hunters are coming out. This was the fragile state of the Night Elf, and he ends up with the hero kill and a grunt kill and level 3. Cash needs a big play.
Forces are under attack.
Yes, this is true. We have one Wisp already at the expansion position for Mr. Jens. I think he wants to expand, and probably he's going to play Mass Tier 1, so Archer Hands with expansion, Alchemy second, we'll see about that. Of course, the doors are still open for Bear Dryad, or for Mass Dryads. You can't go Tier 3 and expand at the same time, even a Night Elf can't. And look at this, Cash is already producing his Shadow Hunter, Spirit Lodge and Bestiary is here, and he's slowly but surely creeping.
Okay, big scout by Cash, but how do you want to face Huntress without big Serpent Wards is the question. He goes the right way with Bestiary and Spirit Lodge, as you say, got the scout off, continues creeping, will absolutely need a strong Blade Master, ideally Mirror Image, to get out of Poison Ivy Entangle Acid Bomb combination. And now he's facing a Brave Keeper on level 3.
X will help a lot, and I wonder if Keeper in a good enough position to actually entangle some grunts, but what Mr. Jens wants is very simple. Keep Orc away from the magnificent expansion, and this Keeper movement kinda help him with that, but yes, Kaj's experience, he knows, okay, Keeper harass, it means that expansion is on the way, but with Staff of Teleportation, Keeper is here. And we have 2 Treants and Entangle on the Shadow Hunter. He wants to surround the Shadow Hunter and he gets it! He has ping from Chile, but Blade Master saves his friend! What a high level game! He's right clicking on the Shadow Hunter goes down! What a close micro by both players! One Huntress will die in revenge, but expansion will finish, tier 2 will finish for Mr. Jens, and he's holding!
Oh my god, what a response, man. If you want to take every momentum away, then do this. He's running blind into a Keeper. It is so much damage, it is so many kills, and that Expo is safe. Cash, desperate as he is, going for a Wyvern, as there's no archers here, and Jens is also going into Dryad, so that could do quite a bit, but we got an Alchemist, can naturally attack air units, even though it's a melee hero. And it's still a phenomenal game for Jens.
Yeah, definitely the game is not over yet. Cash has supply advantage, even though Cash lost his Shadow Hunter. Shadow Hunter is coming back. The Wyverns are a very interesting choice. And yes, it will take some time for Jens to get the momentum right. He invested into the Dryads. And it will take some time to build them. Keeper is a little bit disabled because of the Shamans. And yes, Mr. Jens still needs some time. It's not as easy as it looks.
Shadow Hunter is back. He got the Hex. I was worried about that. If it's just Hex and Serpent Wards, there's no heal wave, but this might save him the game. Amazing purges as well from that one last remaining Shaman. And everybody knows when you're getting focused by a Wyvern, you're not gonna have a good time. Keeper all of a sudden also in trouble. Can't lose both heroes here.
Yeah, remember that Moonwells are not that full and losing HP on Keeper may backfire later. There is enough mana for one Entangle. And yes, Grants is the target here. Look at this, he's ignoring this, the Keeper!
Mr. Apeman, some people say that Wyvern are a D tier unit or trash. I say Wyvern are saving cash this game so far.
Definitely, Mr. Jens did not expect that Orc was much stronger in the mid-game, probably because of those Wyverns. If you don't know, they have very high DPS damage per second, and nobody would call a innocent strong Wyvern a D-tier unit. It's insanity.
Exactly. That's what I say for years, so thank you. Great minds think alike. Jens has the heroes back, is holding on to the Entangle, but yeah, he needs that Expo by now.
Yeah, the Snake Pit is in the making. There is no Demon Hunter, so Shadow Hunter, which can just spam the snakes. Keeper is back with the healing potion. Keeper still has the TP. And yes, there is no level 3 free on the Orc just yet. This gives us some hope, but look at this. We have the Kodo Beast. Can devour, gives bonus damage. Yes, is mining. This is very important. He needs this additional time. He's producing 3 units at the same time, 2 Dryads and 1 Hunt. But can he buy enough time?
Wyvern in trouble. Still affected with the poison. Very, very scrappy game here. You don't want to expose the Alchemist too much to a Blade Master because of low armor. And Cash is just like a gardener going for the Entangled Goldmine. Jens distracting, waiting for more reinforcements. Can he push through, or is Jens able to hold?
This looks very close, and remember that repair is free on the Entangled Goldmine, but at some time you will lose it. Cash is still annoying. As he should be, right? He knows that versus expansion he needs to be aggressive. Artificial Night is online. Expansion is being repaired. Acid Bomb spread nicely. Snake Pit is ready. Mr. Neo, this is such a close game. I don't have the idea who is winning.
Yeah, Jens is such an amazing defensive player. Having 9 Wisp there ready for the free repair is great. Going for the Alchemist once again, who doesn't have a Ring of Protection, can be a great target. Dryads are closing in from the left-hand side. Cash might be falling apart, losing 7 supply in one swipe.
Kodo Beast is dead. Expansion is alive. Night Elf has time to pull back. Moonwells are empty, and Cash is like, okay, I can't break this. Let me counter-expand, and let's go to the late game, I guess.
The great Chilean wall. Nothing can break him. It's so fascinating, man. This is like... He's been pushed by so many units, higher tiers, high-level heroes, and somehow he survives. I have no idea how he does it.
That was pretty good, and yes, not even an expansion, just Watchtower first. Cash is definitely behind, even though supply is okay. But remember, Jens has the expansion already operational, already running. He will get rich. His alchemist will get level 3. By the way, Makrura creeping in the middle. It excites me, as usual. But yes, there is a lot of Dryads. Jens can't go tier 3 just yet. He detonated a lot of Wisps. He doesn't have enough lumber, but he has a lot of gold! Alchemist with the heal scroll already. But Blade Master level 3 is now going to follow the Night Elf army.
Mr. Apeman, my viewers know that there is a rule on Lost Temple. Whoever gets the fountain gets the win, but you have a Makrura prophecy, right?
A town is under siege.
Yes, of course, the player that is strong enough to fight Makrura on Tide Hunters is most likely to win the game. And yes, Makrura prophecy is almost never wrong, right? Yes, he's playing defensively. That may be a problem for him, right? He's expecting the push, and Cash is doing what he should. He's creeping. He got big mana potion, amazing item for the Shadow Hunter. And look at this, even scouting with a Serpent Wards. That is impressive.
Big raid by Loco. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you had a great training session. Maybe you can learn a thing or two from the Chilean wall. That is Jens. 1 map away from the winner bracket final. He is. Amazing games here at the W3Champions finals. Also, Mickey Verix, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's pretty sick, you guys. Of course, cheering for you, Loco. that we got the big raid. Good luck next week. Where are we right now in this game, man? First, Cash is dead as he gets stuck in the base. Then we thought Jens might be half dead with his expansion and Hero's dead. And now we're on 2-base with even levels and everything is open again?
Yeah, the game is very open. Welcome everybody from the raid. A little bit of the what happened in this game. A short summary.
Oh my
Nidal
God.
expanded first with the Keeper. The Keeper was about to die. He died, but Jens was able to hold. And now Orc wants to have his expansion. It's a tier 2 versus tier 2. So we have a lot of Dryads versus a lot of Raiders.
So we got the double raid. Not only Loco, but also Sing Sing in the span of a minute. Unbelievable, man. Thank you so much for the support. It's amazing to see your grind and to see you practice. And of course, next week, I'm going to cheer for you, Sing Sing. This is the W3Champions finals. The best players of the ladder competing against each other. Second last day, winner bracket semi-final, and just one banger game after the next. Hope you enjoy it.
Welcome everybody. The top players from W3Champions ranking with 2,000, like 600 plus MMR now in deep stage of the final tournament. We have Magnificent Orc, Mr. Cash on the bottom right versus Magnificent Nidal on the top left, Mr. Jens. Jens knows how to play Keeper. He's like the Keeper expert. In game number 1 he played Demon Hunter, but now he's showing that on Tide Hunters you can play Keeper, and the Keeper is quite good. And Mr. Neo, he's going tier 3. He has a lot of supply, 20 supply advantage, but Cash was able to plant his expansion.
That's right. And he's going Torrent Totem for Spirit Walkers and Link and Dispel. Items are looking fantastic. Blade Master's dealing a lot of damage on level 4. Doesn't have Mirror Image, which surprises me a little. Alchemist, big mana potion. Also a lot of armor now, which makes him less weak against this Blade Master. Ancient coming for more production, but Jens responding immediately.
Yeah, there is no natural blessing, so Mr. Jens knew that versus that many raiders he needs to teleport in quickly, and that was pretty smart by Mr. Cash. As we can see on the top map, there is not that many camp left to creep. Of course, there is a huge red camp on the top right. Maybe that's what Jens will do, maybe not. He wants to buy the TP, and look at this sneaky position by Cash, but actually he's pulling back, so this game is now very, very close. Retrain on the Keeper. The armies are big. There is a lot of melee units, so why not to unlock the Fawn's Aura? All melee damage is going to be reflected back with some percentage. And yes, Blade Master grants Raiders. The HP is going to go down.
But we see a solution to that already. It's the thing that I saw the first from Grubby, then I saw it by Focus, and now Cash is doing it. Demolishers, a unit that we haven't seen for 15 years, is making a return in this matchup. Grubby the Influencer, even in the pro scene. Lots and lots of damage, very fragile, and I keep... I'm waiting for the second one. There it is. That seems to be the magic number. 2 Demolishers can tear these Dryads apart because of siege damage versus unarmed.
And also when the armies are very big, right, you have a natural thing that separates you from your opponent, right? You have the Grunts, you have the Shamans, and the Demolishers can just chill at the back of the army. And as you mentioned, Mr. Neo, this is going to be a pretty big fight. The first bears are coming, but they are not ready, and it looks like good timing for Orc. He's pressuring, and the Demolishers are connecting.
Gotta be careful against the Entangle Acid Bomb. There could be a lot of kills going to Jens. Supply numbers are rather even. The second Demolisher will do a lot. Both have a lot of heal scrolls. Both have a lot of damage. Who has the longer breath?
It's true, there is a lot of mana on the heroes. The fight is still open. Dryads are connecting, but there is only one bear so far. There is no Orb of Venom. Trades are looking juicy. Heal scroll used. Supply lead for Jens. Can he hold this? The bears are coming. Even Ancient of War is fighting, but 2 Demolishers. Look at those Dryads. They need to pull back.
Jens, show me that you can dance, my friend. This is so much damage. 98 damage a shot. Alchemist, though, in the middle of it all, almost surrounded. Hex comes in. Blade for the kill with the backstab. That was a lot of healing. He had an info potion, but the Hex came as a surprise. Couldn't get out of it. And now next on the menu, we are eating deer tonight. Town Portal by Jens to stabilize this, but the Demolishers, not only are they great at killing Dryads, they're also amazing at killing bases.
Exactly, and it adds this extra pressure. And Moonwells are actually dying, so we have Orb of Venom on the Keeper. And Panda as a third hero for Mayhem, for Mr. Jens. He knows that he needs to fight. Repair is forced now. Supply favors cash. And remember that there is one bear still inside of the Kodo, but maybe not for long. Alchemist is missing. Alchemist is not even in the altar, but he should be. Jens has no lumber. Without Alchemist, it's going to be very, very hard. And Mr. Neo, I think it's the genius of Demolishers. I'm so surprised it works.
I was as surprised as you seeing it from Focus versus Cini and seeing it from Grubby before. What a hell of a push by Cash. Genius strike. It was the two Demolishers that made the difference. Walkers are out of mana, but also added a lot of stability to this. And all of a sudden, after being trapped in the base at the beginning of the game, Cash is 26 supply ahead. But something we didn't talk about there yet, Mr. 8-Man. There's an expansion bottom left.
That's also true, and the Twitch chat with Detective, you know, like Hobby is speculating that maybe Panda was a misclick. Maybe Mr. Mayhem wanted to rebuy the Alchemist. Ooh. And you know, in the pressure of the fight, maybe the wrong button was pressed. And I kinda agree. We need Alchemist, not the Panda.
Yeah, that's not a bad call, actually. Panda doesn't add too much, it's just more AoE on top of the damage over time AoE that the Alchemist has. And it soaks up experience from Keeper and Alchemist that you really both want on level 6.
The biggest problem is that with expansion dying, with two Moonwells dying
Mr.
around of
Saul,
expansion, the
number one
Nidal of Mr. Jens is supply blocked, so this Alchemist is dead for a long time, and maybe we are not even going to see him back. I miss him.
Well.
And Orc doesn't. Orc is pushing into the Nidalf base, and look with this pillage, with these Demolishers. Yes, they are still there. This Nidalf base is going to melt. Mr. Jens needs a big impact. Panda level 3 is the start. He has healing wards, but with every second, the Nidalf building dies, including altar.
Yeah, targeting now. I don't think you'll see that Alchemist back. Jens repaired like a madman. Has to turn around. He repaired the expansion before. 4 minutes. Heal ward in the back to shoot against that. Without Alchemist, it's really hard to kill a hero. 224 critical strike. Panda on the menu. Level 3 doesn't look like it. Another critical strike, but saved by an info potion. We might see the Alchemist back. Actually, 45 seconds left. Jens against supply block. Takes care of a lot of the sustain. The Raiders have one mission. The Demolishers are supporting. Don't allow this Alchemist back, and I think they succeed finally.
This Alchemist is still missing. The altar was killed. I like the healing ward position that Mr. Jens planted from the item. And yes, maybe he can fight here. We'll see about that. Huge supply lead for Cash, of course. One Demolisher is dead, but the same goes for Bear. 75 supply versus 50, but Panda Breath of Fire. Look at this, Mr. Neo. Some of the org units are low HP now. Maybe that's the hope here. But yes, it's not going to be that easy. I like that we have Dryad on the high ground. But is Jens going to survive this? He needs to kite. The healing ward is dead. Blade Master is alive and he's marching forward. Both players, they have so much gold. Look at Mr. Jens. He can't. The Panda is dead. It has 1,200 gold.
But not enough lumber.
Can't spend it.
Exactly. Not enough lumber to bring him back. Also, Alchemist, if you want to revive something from the tavern, it has to be with lumber. And now we go for the main. This might be the knockout punch. Cash to get even richer is going for pillage, but that doesn't matter anymore. Cash is owning this tree. He was so close to this tree before, then he was trapped, and now the big revenge. 20 minutes later, Entangle is not enough. Gets out of there. TP, everything safe. Jens down to 1 base, and Cash super close to the 1-1.
Okay, the only thing I want to save here is maybe Jens was watching Taeseok versus HawK, game number 3, when HawK was dead for a long time, but patiently waited, and yes, he almost won the game, so maybe that's the motivation for Mr. Jens. He has Keeper, he has a lot of Dryads, he has the Dream, and he wants to be aggressive. I don't know about that. His main base is dead. That's the big problem. He wants to get his heroes back, but they are dead as well. It's not looking good.
Jens has brought games back from unwinnable position many times. He is the Chilean wall for a reason. Look at this, Mr. 8-Man. The peons are able to get some gold. The turtles have a deep sleep. Didn't even bother.
Yes, in Warcraft 3 we say sleep like a turtle.
Yeah, exactly. That's what everybody says.
Hey, but the expansion is not going to be alive for long. Mr. Cash is like, okay, Jens is not leaving. He probably has something hidden. Aha, there is an expansion. Let's just kill it.
Okay, this should be the knockout punch then. With the tree gone, no nature's blessing, no more income. Level 5 on the Shadow Hunters. Super powerful snakes now with 50 damage a shot. And the Blade Master is still bloodthirsty. The Alchemist is finally back, but only for so long. Probably around 7 seconds from here on out. Invu potions 1 and 2 both burn through in this blink of an eye. And now what do you do? Backstab into hits, into crit for 272. Good night, sweet prince. We go game 3.
The score is equal 1-1, and I think if we can give MVP to the unit in this game, MVP award goes to those 2 Demolishers. Well done. I hope to see more Demolishers in this series.
Yeah, very well played there from Cash. It really highlights the weakness of the Keeper. Obviously, if you're able to force the game into a 2-base situation and you're able to go late, Blade Shadow is going to scale a lot better than Keeper Alchemist or Keeper Alchemist Panda, I suppose, in this position. But the game was already over before the Panda was bought, of course. And Cash just gets 2 towers up, forces the game to go as late as he possibly can, and then the heroes carry in the end. And with a little help from nice items on the Blade Master, you're not going to complain with Boots Cloth loss from the lab, of course.
Mr. Carson, what do we do as Orc, as Night Elf versus those Demolishers? And do you make Demolishers often in this matchup?
Yeah, against Mass Dryads all the time. They are so good. It's a little bit annoying because you need to use an extra control group. Like sometimes you end up with 4 control groups of units if you have Demolishers and you have, Walkers and Shamans and Raiders and Headhunters and Grunts and Lions and Tigers and Bears, oh my. So it could be a little bit difficult, but they're extremely strong when you see a lot of Dryads for sure.
Ooh, all right, guys. Once again, we got 2 huge raids during the last game. Thank you, Loco. Thank you, Sing Sing. It's really amazing to have you in the circuit and the tournament and providing us with so many awesome streams. You both are doing fantastic. And now I guess we have to cheer for both of you. And hopefully you guys stick around. We broadcast Warcraft 3 every single day for 404 days straight. So if you get an appetite of what you're seeing here, leave us a follow, maybe.
Oh no, I was planning on cheering for neither of them. Now I'm really screwed.
Why, Mr. Carson? What they have done to you?
I don't know. What races do they play again? Are they human and night elf? Right?
That is correct.
All right. Well, yeah, there we go. That's all the info you need from me. Just kidding.
Of course,
Kidding.
of course. Who are you rooting for then? Tell us.
Me?
Yeah.
Tasteless. Of course. My boy. Tasteless.
Hey.
And he's the underdog, so you got to root for the underdog.
Who are we rooting for then? Jens or Cash? Both are playing amazing.
Oh, man. I mean, do we really want 2 Orc players? As much as I would love to see an Orc mirror, I might be the only person in this entire stream right now that would be happy to see an Orc mirror in the upper bracket final.
That is indeed not the greatest outcome, but we'll see about that. Jens is still the favorite, but Jens is striking, but Cash is striking back. Can he do it one more time here on Hammerfall? It's a way bigger map, again with 2 expansion positions on the right and at the bottom, kind of similar to Tidehunters, but a lot more room in between. Jens bottom right hand side from Chile, Cash upper left hand side from Russia. Very jolly fella as he was in the interview yesterday. Hands are not shaking anymore. I think so much was clear in game 2.
Yeah, it was super well played, and Jens, of course, he went for a different strategy. The Keeper is kind of a Tidehunter's special. We, of course, go back to the Demon Hunter on Hammerfall. Going to go back to the Immolation. He played a little bit differently on Boulder Vale as well in game number 1. Went for the Naga second, so we have yet to see actually just a pure standard Demon Hunter Keeper Tier 3 Bearer play on one base from Jens. I wonder if he will go back to something more standard. He's gotten fancy. He's played different stuff. I think now is time to go back to the roots.
All right, Demon Hunter it is indeed. I wonder, but if you say you go back to the roots, is that not the Keeper? But apparently not the case. Blade Master this time with his shop once again, not the early harass that he was punished for in game 2. So yeah, both with a stable.
Yeah, going to be not using Mirror Image. Mirror Image could be a little bit annoying on this map, and of course Cash hasn't been known to use Mirror Image, but just because you get purged right away from this green camp, it's actually quite difficult to creep it. So Windwalk will be the choice, and we'll see. Jens is going to use Immolation, and then he could go towards the center and go for the Turtle Camp, as well as Cash could do the same. We'll see if they meet at one of those greens in the center, or if there's a little bit more of a passive start. We'll see. There is also Circlet Dust, which is a nice pickup, but you have to go a little bit out of the way to grab that.
True that, true that. We start with Gloves of Haste. That's kind of nice. Heard Engine of War already. What with the Archer pull, that doesn't matter that much. Little bit of repair, costs a bit of tech time, but should be fine. These turtles, they poison you, but that only matters if you have like a high number of low HP units. For an orc, that's totally fine. You get claws, which is wonderful, or, you know, any combat items really. And a faster tech by Cash again.
Jens being very, very, I would say, greedy here. Only one archer, gets 2 camps right away. This almost makes me feel like peon scouting might be a good play on this map just to clear this option. And if you see the Demon Hunter trying to creep this, speed scroll over and creep jack. So now Jens with a huge experience advantage is going to get close to level 3. But Cash might be happy and content with just getting a nice item. Claws of Attack, he has opportunity for a second one on the Blade Master now.
Okay, that is a claw and a ring. Very, very good, especially against an alchemist, but I doubt we're gonna see him here. Illusion is scouting and more creeping in the middle. Relatively passive for the two of them. For Jens, there's no question. He's gonna expand once again. His success is always banked on a second base, sometimes even a third base. And the longer games that he loves to play, Cash probably shouldn't allow this.
Yeah, Cash seems to be aware. The Demon Hunter's level 3. Jens did see the Blade Master with an archer, but was unable to cancel the clarity. Unfortunately, Cash only had 1 salve left over after the second turtle, so the grunt is low and has to go back home. And Jens just playing defensively. 3 archers, Ancient War repositioning, and there should be no way for Cash to stop this expansion. The question is, what will he do with the full knowledge that there is a second base?
Whoa. We've seen very successful Fire Lords today. That would be a very ambitious take on things. Old school orcs have done this with demolishers as well, so maybe pair those two, old school taker style. But I think the more common thing would be radar attacks and counter expansion.
Yeah, probably a counter expo. And when you see a early expansion, you tend to know that it's going to be Mass Dryads. It would be very greedy to go for an expansion and to go for tier 3 for Jens. And against Mass Dryads, you can actually skip walkers and go for double bestiary raiders. So maybe, yeah, a lot of raiders. Maybe a relatively early counter expansion could be the play for Cash. But Jens is definitely in control of this game for the time being.
Right on. More creeping. It's gonna be a super high level Demon Hunter. Scroll of the Beast, not that useful for Night Elves, of course. And the Blade Master is a bit too late, unfortunately. Chop, chop, chop is a bit of damage. But it's just preparing it. Or with the grunts coming in, can this work out still?
He's committing. Is there Wisp being pulled? This is actually half HP. Okay, the Immolation, unfortunately, is a little bit too strong. Tries to go for a surround, doesn't land. There's a speed scroll, so Cash can get out if he needs to. But yeah, if the Demon wasn't here, the Grunts could actually have maybe killed this, but now there's Wisp to repair. The Gold Mine can't even be canceled. Cash does some nice damage, and this damage is valuable because the Demon Hunter is also out of mana. Going to be very costly. I doubt the Demon is going to be able to get the full HP from these Moonwells.
Been entirely too busy with work.
Thank you, Vogelwiese, for the sub. Also Mamako earlier. Shredder coming into the fight a little bit too close to the Blade Master for my taste. You're never ever allowed to lose this Shredder, but the Demon Hunter, man, what a force that is with the immolation doing tons and tons of damage. 5k already. Naga follow-up similar to what we've seen before, but the speed scroll arrives at just the right time.
Unfortunate grunt loss. Demon Hunter, though, took a lot of damage. Healing, still not that easy. Daytime is right around the corner. Cash is playing like he's going to go for some sort of an all-in, but the unit composition would suggest something differently. He's getting walkers, he's getting raiders, getting an early war mill, so I guess he's going to have to creep for now, but Jens is going to have all the cards on the table to macro up a very strong army.
Yeah, and that's where he's the best. Is it only mass Dryads, or will he tech, or is it lots of Dryads first into tech? He has multiple options. Can also decide how fortified he wants that base with Moonwells, maybe Ancient of War in position, Shop in position. Cash is the one who dictates when we fight. Going for a War Mill now and Snare. It will still take some time until he's ready.
Yeah, Cash maybe could use the knowledge that Jens is going to struggle to heal up with the Moonwells being so low to maybe expand, because Jens might be a little bit timid to cross the center of the map. Instead, he would rather just macro up and creep his Naga up to level 3 himself. So Cash might be able to counter expand. We have yet to see a peon move across. 50 supply burrow for Cash before any thoughts of the Great Hall.
Alrighty, yeah, that does smell like a push. Without any big items, without the necessary levels. Could both change at the laboratory if you pull this one. A big mana potion, a scroll of the beast, a surgical strike onto the tree of life. I wouldn't mind that. Jens is queuing tier 3, so he's gonna be in a relatively weak spot for a while.
Yeah, this both makes an opportunity for Cash to counter expand or to go for a big all-in push. If you got reinforced defenses, pulled peons, we've seen that work out in the past. That would be a risky play, but if Cash is going to counter expand, he needs to do so now. It would line up with finishing by the time tier 3 is done for Jens, so it would work out. But if he waits too long, Jens is going to have a bear timing ready to break that expansion in the future. But there's the peons being pulled across.
Bro, your timing is crazy on the call. Just when you said it, he moved out of the base.
Naga's not 3 yet, but the Demon Hunter is somehow level 4. Jesus, the power creeping. This is a strong hero to have level 4 this early into the game.
That's right, but no evasion. Still nukeable, but for that he has the Period of Vitality for almost 1k HP. Blade Master, yeah, he got some damage boosting items, but not too much. Let's see how this goes. Jens still fragile, especially the Dryads. Focuses on them instead of the hero, which is the right call, I guess. Grind up. No more heal wave at the moment, but there should be with the Wand of Mana Stealing if he wants to use that.
Yeah, they're both seeming like they're going to lose a lot here. Demon Hunter almost out of mana. There will be double ensnare. Needs to get these ensnares landed on the Dryads. He goes for the Demon Hunter instead. A little bit surprised by that by Cash. Burns both ensnares on the DH. Could have killed 2 Dryads instead. A little bit surprised.
There's also an Invo Potion and a staff, so a kill was very unrealistic. Cash bruised, but bought time for his Expo, which is now halfway done.
Again, Moonwell's not as healthy as Jens would like them to be, but he's got a little bit of juice towards its expansion. Bears on their way out now. Maybe that's what Cash was going for. Hoping it was Mass Dryads, hoping to bruise the Demon Hunter enough for him to not be able to recover, but he easily can. Similar situation to last game, albeit with different heroes from Jens, but towers coming up. Cash seems like he will secure his second base, and we will go into the 2-base stage of the game, but with Jens, he's got way better heroes to force into the late game.
Right on. He can go for walkers, of course. Amazing damage versus bears, which he is. Kodos to eat them as well. This has worked before. With some items, with some mana. Nothing's impossible. We move towards the red spots. Heal wards probably preferred. Mana stones preferred as well. The last calm stage of the game, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. Cash is going to be taking this red, so will Jens. And then we're going to have to heal up, especially for Cash. He needs a whole lot of salves and some heal scrolls, probably pushing vulnerability. There's a lot of things that Cash needs, and Jens is closing in on everything that he needs. Master Training going to be done for the Bears. He needs to grab Orb, which he will sell that Mana Stone for, probably. And then Jens might be ready to fight. He's already broken upkeep.
Carson, there's a Makrura's revenge in Cash's base. He chopped the tree too much, and now there's revenge going on. And yeah, this is of course disruptive. A bit annoying, but nothing a heal ward can't fix. And of course additional levels. On the other side, Invoke Potion, no heal scroll on Jens. Bears come in, reinforce defenses up, steals the rock column away.
Yeah, nicely done from Jens, realizing that maybe Cash is going to be defending his expansion, so this camp will be available. The heal wards, by the way, are so insane. Actually saving Cash, like, one ward just saved him 300 gold. He probably would have needed 9 salves to heal up his army, so it is pretty insane. But what Cash is lacking, a heal scroll, at least one, a mana potion, at least one, and a potion of vulnerability on that Blade Master.
That's a lot. Let's see how this goes. Supply-wise, Jens is a bit ahead. We don't have demos this time because it's not too many Dryads. The main issue are still Bears and the hero. We don't have much disable. We got a few and snares. We got a few hexes. This Demon Hunter will still wreak havoc on that army, still with immolation, which has been a trend for the past 3 months or so. Use that for the lacking DPS.
Yeah, we do need still some consumables. It's going to come down to micro. Honestly, it's 60 supply versus 75, but Cash should be able to keep up. I don't think he should take this fight right now. Yeah, he doesn't want to allow Jens to creep anymore, but unfortunately it's a reality. Cash needs to pump out a couple more units, maybe another Raider, another Walker, and then he can fight, and it will just simply be who controls the fight better. This is what I was talking about after game number 1. Cash was lacking a little bit in the micro department, but he can make it all up for us on Hammerfall.
No cement. If an attack is coming, doesn't really matter against Bears, though normal damage always good. Closing in on the 70 food, we got 2 heal scrolls, 0 on Jens. Heal scrolls, of course, amazing synergy with Spirit Link. All the damage is evenly distributed, that is affected by Spirit Link. Heal scroll heals it all up, so it stays on an even level. This is what we love to see. Plus, of course, the heal ward on top of things. When is Jens ready to go? We got two upgrades on the way. No upgrades at all on Cash.
Yeah, Cash has missed a couple of cycles of units. Like, he could be 80 supply already, but he's missing a burrow now. He's missed a couple of production cycles, so he's at 70, and Jens is 10 supply ahead. And now they both have tons of items. Still missing that potion of vulnerability on the Blade, and still missing a mana pot on the Shadow Hunter, but we'll see. The first real fight of this game, it feels like.
That's a lot of bears. That is 9 bears. I think he's just gonna... Wait, wasn't there a tower just a second ago? Did he already kill them? Wasn't there a Great Hall a second ago? Jens wreaking havoc at this orc base, wrecking ball army. Good luck fighting this, Cash.
Yeah, Jens kind of needs to take the fight, though, because Cash is going to get double devoured, gets 2 bears, a third one about to be devoured as well. Heal ward stays on maybe longer than it should. Blade Master taking a lot of damage. No potion of vulnerability. Need to be careful with that blade. There's going to be a Fork Lightning in a second. All the Spirit Link has been abolished away. Shadow Hunter is both heal scrolls used. Not for Jens, so he still has 1 left over.
Cash can't afford to lose this blade. Careful, buddy! No heal wave available anymore. That's the first hero down. Now free all the bears. Doesn't even need it. Jens joins Tiesiok in our winner bracket fight.
Nicely done, nicely played from Jens. He was really in control of the map that entire game, it felt like. Like, Cash was, he was able to creep some of his camps. He was able to get his expansion up. He was given some space, but really at the end of the day, Jens was just slowly but surely pulling further and further ahead with every passing minute on Hammerfall. A little bit of adversity in game number 2, but that's why we don't play Keeper anymore. That's why we play Demon Hunter.
It was an amazing game, and yes, game number 2 gave me a lot of hope that Mr. Cash can, bring even an upset here. I don't even know if we can talk about the upset, but in game number 3, Jens just showed this power of the Demon Hunter. His levels were crazy, hero levels, like this Demon Hunter level 4 was up so quickly, and later he just showed us that, yes, he has an amazing micro in big fights.
He was one of the favorites going in. A lot of people expected Jens to be up against HawK, but that is, of course, ruined now. Jens versus Tiesiok tomorrow, our first game, best of 5 in that stage. Also a top 3 finish for Jens, $600 guaranteed. And we see Cash once again. Cash versus Sonik, another absolute classic in the lower bracket, as well as HawK versus DeathNote later. From here on out, it's a fight for survival. But first, of course, we want to hear from the man that not only made it into the DWCC wildcard qualifier today, but also makes it into our winner bracket final. Jens, GG!
Hi guys, GG's.
GG, Mr. Jens, that was amazing. A very nice Demon Hunter control. Like, I was very impressed with the pace of your creeping. And I was wondering a little bit if you can elaborate. Naga. Naga is the second hero with Demon Hunter on map number 1 when you wanted like to creep, to kill some grunts. On game number 3, Naga as a third hero as well. Why do you think Naga is better than Keeper as this follow-up hero?
Yeah, so I think Keeper second doesn't work too much for me. Every time I try it on ladder, I just die before I can get bears or with or expo or whatever. So it's more of a personal choice. I usually go either Naga or Panda second against Orc, but Cash was playing like super aggressive on game 3, so I just went with Naga again. And for game 1, I just saw him aggressively pushing too much, and I saw no speed scroll, so I thought, yeah, I can pick up Naga, which I am already comfortable with her, and I can get also like 2 grand kills. I have a good early game.
Okay, perfect. And unfortunate game number 2, and I wonder, like, were you like surprised about the Demolishers? And do you agree that kind of Demolishers won a game number 2 for Mr. Cash? And in the hindsight, what would you do versus those Demolishers?
Yeah, usually by that point I should have bears. That game I skipped Shredder, and I didn't have wood the entire game. I had like 13 wisps on lumber, maybe 14, and it still wasn't enough. So game 3 I was just like, I'm just gonna get a Shredder if I get to that point and not worry about lumber anymore. And yeah, Demolishers, I agree, they're really good, especially when you stay on tier 2 for too long and you only have Dryads. I played against Catch before. I know he likes Demolishers. I just, my execution was not the best on game 2.
Okay, perfect. And last question about me. And again, Mr. Neo may tell that I'm asking about the mistakes, not to congratulate you about the wins, but somebody has to do it. Panda. Panda as a third hero on Tide Hunters. Was it a misclick? Did you want to get your Alchemist back, or you wanted to go for the Panda?
Yeah, I'm so used to going Panda second that I pressed the N key to bring my Panda back, and I went Alchemist that game, so it was a mistake.
So Twitch chat was right. I was like, oh, Jens is buying Panda to like buy everything what he can to defend his expansion. But no, Twitch chat was right. It was a misclick. Perfect, Mr. Carson. Any more questions?
Yeah, so map number 1, Boulder Vale. Not a map we've seen a ton so far in this tournament or in general. What are your thoughts on it? Like, you vetoed into it. You started there. Do you think it's a good map for Night Elf? Do you think Cash was wrong to go here, or is it still not really discovered how this map plays out?
We still need more time to figure out the map, but I feel like a really experienced player like Cash is much more scarier on old maps, right? So I don't like playing old maps,
Yeah.
especially against Orc, because I know like all the little tricks. And new maps, I think they're good to just creep with immolation. It's a super simple game plan for Elf. Maybe Orc needs more time to figure out the maps, I think.
Yeah, right. That makes sense. And then, like, do you think Warhail and stuff like that? Do you think that'd be a similar situation, or you think that's a little bit more figured out these days? Because we just saw an absolutely crazy game. I don't know if you caught that before for TSEOG, but how do you feel about that map in the pool? Are we going to see you play with the boats in the future of this tournament?
I hope so. I like new maps. I really, really dislike old maps. So I'm glad to see new maps. It might be an elf thing, right? Like elves know how to creep more greedy or to expo more greedy on newer
Yeah.
maps because the other races don't know the timing. So maybe I'm like biased because I'm elf.
Mhm.
But I really like Warhill. I hope it gets more screen time, and
Yeah.
I like the boats as well. So I approve that map.
My man. And then one more thing, you're going to be playing TSEOG tomorrow, so 2 Orc players back to back. And I'm just wondering, when you play a player like Cash and then you have to prepare for a player like TSEOG, is there anything different? You don't have to give anything away for tomorrow, but are you thinking about these matches differently, or is it just same? An Orc is an Orc, or do you think against Cash I'm going to do this, against TSEOG I have this game plan?
I don't think the game plan changes too much. I just see every orc as like maybe you can like have like two categories, like more aggressive orcs and more passive orcs.
Yep.
So I know TSC a bit. I played him on ladder for a long time. So I think in if you compare him to Cash, I don't think it will be too different. I'm probably gonna be thinking tomorrow like I'm playing Cash again or something. For me, it's the same thing.
Right. Makes sense. Thank you. Anything from you, Neil?
Yes, quick question, because you're not only playing W3Champions finals, you're also playing the Dolphin Wildcard tournament, which is also tomorrow. That's going to be a lot of games. Is that something that affects you? Because I know some players who have to play a best of 5 and they get so tired. Or is that all right for you because you're grinding anyway?
No, it's okay for me. I think especially when I played a lot of StarCraft back in the day, I used to grind like 12 hours in a day or something when I was like a kid, and I never got tired. I think I still have some stamina left. I can still play. Like I'm not tired right now. I could keep playing and I will be okay. So I'm okay with it.
Sounds good, man. Sounds promising for tomorrow. I wish you all the best in the DWCC and also, of course, in our tournament. See you tomorrow.
See you guys. Thank you.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
GG.
Boom. Top 3 performance. Jens. What a machine. The Chilean wall. Now, we had winners. Let's say the winners takes it all. But now, guys, we switch our view to the lower bracket. It's a fight for survival. It is the bad boy of Warcraft 3 and Sonik versus Cash, who has to play back-to-back against Night Elves. Carson is smiling. But yeah, you think Sonik will be smiling at the end of the series?
I don't know, man. It's hard. He played quite well yesterday. I'm thinking back to that Shallow Grave game that was pretty well done from him, but then maybe collapsed to HawK. Just very, very solid as always from HawK. But it's gonna be tough. I mean, Cash is warmed up in the matchup. I would say that Jens is obviously, if we just look at the results of this tournament, Jens is the stronger of these two Night Elf players. So Cash will be ready for the worst of it, but Sonik is a crazy man. He's an absolute menace when it comes to especially this matchup. Such an aggressive player. So I hope Cash has done his research. I'll say that.
And I like Sonic position, he was sitting in front of his computer, listening to your lovely commentating in his bad boy outfit, and he was watching what Mr. Cash likes to play versus Night Elf. So maybe Mr. Sonic has some ideas how to surprise him, how to counter him. It's definitely an advantage to see a series, versus another player, and you can have your own ideas. So I'm rooting for Sonic here.
You're rooting for Sonic. You're supposed to be neutral, Mr. Intern. We are not cheering for any specific player. We love them all the same. Are we ready for the next game already?
Oh yeah, we are good to go. Maps are vetoed and done. We actually start on Boulder Vale yet again, as it turns out. Very cool. And then we're going to have Springtime if Sonic loses and Tidehunters if Cash loses game number 1. So not the same map pool, but pretty close. Just a different loser pick from our Night Elf side of things. Springtime instead of Hammerfall.
All right. We can say that Sonic has again his Demon Hunter cosplay on with the blindfold on his head. He is quite something, everybody. Yesterday, it didn't help him too much, but it was so close in the series versus HawK especially. So we seem to be ready to go. I have to figure out the host real quick.
Yeah, both players going to have much better ping than both Jens and Cash did in the last series. We can at least say that for sure. Sonic, though, currently 10,000 ping. That is not better, but it will be eventually.
Yeah, and as an intern here, I can just say one thing. We did a lot of interviews during finals, but I would like to have an interview with Mr. Sonic. This is very exciting. It actually stressed me a little bit. So go, Sonic, go!
Yeah, Sonic tends to interview you. He doesn't really get interviewed. He just he has something that he wants to say and he says it no matter what the questions are. I'll say that much.
That's so right, dude. That's so right. Sonic is ready, Cash is ready, we are ready. Lower bracket, round 2, fight for survival in another Night Elf versus Orc. This could be very, very different with Sonic in the mix. You never know what happens. Boulder Vale. I totally forgot who's casting now, but I think it's you two.
Yes,
is us
exactly.
two.
Perfect, Mr. Neo. And yes, Mr. Carson, welcome back. We have another amazing Night Elf versus Orc. And tell me one thing. You mentioned that Cash is aggressive. You mentioned that Sonic is aggressive. Are they just going to meet in the middle of the map and fight?
It could happen. It could definitely happen. I think one thing that Sonic will have noticed if he did, in fact, watch the last series is that there's no mirror image from Cash. So Sonic can maybe think about being a little more passive, because of course if mirror image, that means the Orc is going to be creeping. If windwalk, it means the Orc is going to be grabbing an item and then coming across the map a lot of the time. So Sonic, if he was against mirror image, maybe he could creep like the shop as the first camp or something crazy like that, expansion first. But because of what Cash has shown already, I think more passive approaches for Sonic, and that is, what the hell are we seeing? That's the Ancient of Wonders.
Yes, for the viewers that may be a little bit new to Warcraft 3, we have a question. Where is Ancient of War? And I have no idea. I have been casting Warcraft 3 since many months, over 1 year on pro level, and I have never seen something like that. Mr. Carson, help me.
I don't know, dude. I've never seen this from a top player. I'll say that. I've seen it. Like I've played Versid on ladder, like a fast tech with an Ancient of Wonders. You can get clarities. Like Sonic. Okay, this shop times out where Sonic will be able to grab double clarity and then go across the map right away. And then he does like to entangle peons. One entangle and consistent auto attacks kills workers. And there's the Ancient of War. I don't know what I'm looking at, Saul.
I think I have an idea. He is going. It's like with Blade Master, With Blade Master, you grab the first camp, then you buy some items, and you cross the map to harass. Maybe it's the same idea, Mr. Carson. Sonic is playing Orc as Night Elf.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. I do wonder, will he creep this Ancient of Wonders or will he just buy clarities? It's not uprooting. Okay, so clarities it is. And he's gonna go entangle peons. That's what he's gonna do. He's got enough mana with these clarities to just kill the grunt from full HP, but that would be a very ambitious tactic. And he's not even like fast teching either. This is still like it's standard quote unquote tech timing because of the lumber he's invested so far.
Well, that's definitely a brand new build, and in this case, it can go either way. Either it works and Sonic is a genius, or the Twitch chat will start laughing. Let's see, the first entangle lands, and one of the peons will go down. We are taking, so Mr. Cash can't remake them.
Okay, Sonic gets one peon. The second one won't die because, again, you have to auto-attack the peon in order to kill it. You cannot just kill it with a straight-up level 1 entangle. So one peon dies, and Cash is just going to build a war mill. He's going to be fine with this. And Sonic, again, it's not like he's fast-teching. This is like a standard tech timing.
Well, he's slowly accumulating archers, and Mr. Carson, he's going to start creeping probably with those archers and all of those ancients. So yes, he's harassing, and he'll probably start proxy creeping. We'll see about that. Very, very, very interesting game.
Yeah, a strategy that I have had Sonic beat me with on ladder is Mass Archer, Nagasek, and Keeper all in. I was surprised. I played Sonic a couple times, and I was like, he's going to play standard, and he's going to beat me. It's going to be Demon Hunter, Keeper, Bears, and, standard game, and he's just going to own me in 8 minutes. But no, he cheesed me. He all-in'd me with Mass Archers and a Naga, and he might be doing something similar. We have to wait and see if we see a 4th Moonwell before a Hunter's Hall. This is a very crucial timing in the scouting department to see what Sonic is going to do in this game.
Yeah, Blade Master is already back with the power of Staff of Teleportation. Keeper needs to run away. Grant is scouting. Mr. Cash does not understand as well what is happening. Sonic is done with the first creep camp, and he wants to start creeping another one, but Ground is scouting this. Keeper is running away from the Blade Master. A lot of things happens at the same time.
And there is a Hunter's Hall for Sonic, so he's just going into like a standard game, more or less. Maybe Demon Hunter 2nd could be played. Lores, tier 3 tech. There's a lot of options for Sonic, but it will not be an all-in option. Maybe if he had done enough damage, like killed more than literally one peon with this opener, he probably would have transitioned into something different. But no, just a strange early game will end up being a normal mid game.
Okay, Blade Master is on the way. I hope that Mr. Sonic will finish the Orc Mauler. This situation is very close. Mr. Carson, the Blade Master is here.
Oh! Huge kill. Gets the crystal ball as well. Big
Oh
steal.
my
He also
God.
gets that last hit too. Cash on point here in game number 1.
Well, I think we can't blame the strategy. That was just unfortunate. So still, guys, if you want to recreate this strategy, go for it. It was very close by Mr. Sonic. He has a lot of archers. Ancient of War is in trouble, though.
Oh yeah, Cash getting everything. He doesn't even look when he pours the gravy because he's the absolute governor. Ancient of War goes down. Lots of last hits. He stole everything. He drank his milkshake and he's just gonna run back home.
And Sonic is like, okay, let's go tier 3.
Yeah, right? No lures yet. Okay, now he's building lures. Crystal Ball sees everything. Such a valuable item. Because, you know, how do you scout easy with a Blade Master without Mirror Image? You kind of don't. You need to invest your entire first hero. But with a Crystal Ball, just throw it in the main base. Then you see everything. Tier 3 and a lore and a Hunter's Hall. He rescans even just to make doubly sure.
Now the game is a little bit more standard. As you mentioned, Demon Hunter as a second hero, Shadow Hunter second hero for the Orc. Both players are creeping and annoying Blade Master is back.
He's revealed, gets mana burnt. Not going to go for the steal on anything. Oh, he's looking to cancel lures, perhaps. They're in the middle of nowhere. They're not hidden in the back of the base, so he could cancel lure. Staff Teleportation will keep him safe as well.
Yeah, you need to be very careful with the Keeper around. Demon Hunter is going to drain the mana. As you mentioned, there is Staff of Teleportation. But yes, the Blade Master runs away. Shadow Hunter is on level 2. Wand of Illusion on him will help with creeping. Wand of Illusion can tank a lot of damage. And Mr. Sonic is going into bears. He's not producing dryads.
Yeah, very just fast, greedy bear timing. One thing Sonic's going to be missing is going to be level 3 heroes. Of course, he needs level 2 mana burn at least, and would love to get the Keeper up there to match the Demon Hunter's level as well. Cash is bringing a peon to expand, and the timing should work out in favor of Sonic if he wants to hit a timing on this expansion, but it might not even get up. He goes for the cancel right away, Sonic.
Yeah, versus Jens, he was starting with the tower, but now he started with expansion that got cancelled immediately. Look at this Keeper. Keeper is cosplaying Sonic. He's so aggressive. He's chasing. And he gets another entangle. Yeah, Mr. Cash wants to fight, but is it enough? Let's see about that. Grant is dead. Demon Hunter needs to be very careful. We are repositioning a little bit. Sonic needs to have his bears. And look, Sonic is expanding.
This is a strange timing to expand, but I suppose Sonic feels very confident. That was a staff attempt from the Keeper, but now he gets it after the Ensnare. Ensnare could have gone on the Archer as well, but he's going to continue chasing down these Archers. It's going to take a while to get many kills, but should be able to get 2 Archer kills at the end of this.
Well, the game is looking decent for Sonic. Unfortunate that he lost 2 archers now. I mean, he's about to lose 2 archers. But Demon Hunter is coming back. Tier 3 is done. Bear Master is almost online. And Demon Hunter has a very important item on him. The Orb of Venom. I think Sonic can start fighting. Nice and Snare. Bear can't morph. There is Riju, but the HP pool is quite low. And the first Druid of the Claw is dead.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Sonic there. Was so close to be able to get the staff off, but all the archers get caught. Look at the micro from Cash. Keeping the Raider alive, micro, and everything back. Only has 1 salve, so he does have to go all the way back home now. Unfortunately, that's going to expose his Great Hall. Staff of Teleportation for the Blade to more quickly get salved. He cancels the staff. Whoopsie daisy.
On purpose, or like, I think he was a mistake, right?
I think it was a mistake, yeah. He might have had his Blade in its own control group by accident, and then tried to move the whole army.
I would be so tilted. Not good.
Yeah, that was, I think, an inevitable cancel on that Great Hall, unfortunately for Cash. But, I mean, Cash has gotten a lot of kills. He does not know about Sonic's Tree of Life, though. I doubt he does, at least.
Well, there is a supply lead for Cash, but the economy of Mr. Sonic is looking better and better. He still has TP, so, you know, he's not in a very, very dangerous situation. He's pulling back nicely. He is not in rush. He doesn't need to fight now. And yes, Cash is chasing, but Staff of Preservation already saves one bear.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ensnare lands. No Spirit Link on the Raiders right now, so they got to be a little bit careful, taking a lot of damage very quickly. Micro back Spirit Link. Very hard to kill this bear. It's so tanky in the front line, but another Ensnare. Walker Focus Fire is good. Oh, Sonic. He doesn't get the bear kill? Serpent Ward needs a retarget, does get it. Now level 3 on the Shadow Hunter, but Sonic has a lot of units left over, and of course, the economy is cooking for him.
Yeah, that bear had a lot of mana. It always makes me sad when we see bear with a lot of mana dying. And the Code Abyss is going to devour, I think. Nice position. We'll see about that. And bears are dying. No, the bears are not dying. Very nicely staffed. And yes, counter expansion slowly coming up for Cash. And yes, this game will be decided by the micro at this point. I think they're just going to fight and fight and fight.
A little bit sloppy from Cash, the Raider losses, and also not devouring that bear when it was incinerated. He should have known the Incinerator was going to wear off, and then he would have gotten, Sonic would have gotten the staff off, so he just doesn't get that bear. That was a freebie for him. Sonic with more and more units coming out. 50 supply against 42. This is getting more and more difficult for Cash. Demon Hunter, need to be careful not to be too aggressive. This could be a Demon Hunter kill if there's a critical strike. One,
Yeah,
but not two.
Staff of Preservation works, but now Staff is on cooldown, but Raiders are blocking each other a little bit. And look at this, Sonic is just teleporting out. Interesting choice.
Tree of Life now scouted. Only just started mining. So Cash has a little bit of a timing available to him. Great Hall is a little over 50%. Heal Scroll maybe purchase Sonic. What are you going to do? With pure bears for now. Getting Abolish for the Dryads to be able to break upkeep with some of those. Needs second orb. He could definitely afford it right now. Yeah, there's a second orb. Nicely done. But I think Sonic could do with a little bit more creeping. He wants to look for another Great Hall cancel, but he's going to be severely underleveled, even though he might stop this Great Hall from coming online.
I remember when I used to play Night Elf, you know, long time ago, I was like, okay, why even make Dryads versus Orc? I don't need them, and I was just playing mass bears. And you know what? Mr. Sonic agrees. It's 50 supply, let's just make bears. They're quite good.
Yeah, definitely very, very strong. If there's not a ton of walkers either, they can be even better, but there's soon to be a fourth walker. Cash's army is looking pretty strong. And of course, the issue is without Wisps being pulled, there's no way to deal with Spirit Link very easily without Dryads, but you know, if he has extra Wisps, he could just pull those. Could see a Creep Jack coming in. Sonic gets one to the win. Not ideal. Cash needs something now to get in a good position, because if not, Sonic's just going to pull further and further ahead.
I like that we have double orb. Sonic waited for a long time on 50 supply. Now he's just teleporting away. He got the camp. He's actually making Dryads to make 56 supply. With the power of the Shredder, his lumber is looking very, very nice. Some may say that we need Wellspring upgrade now, right? Because when we have that much lumber, we can invest into the Moonwells as well. Sonic looks good. He has a lot of Moon Juice. He has nice upgrades. He has nice army. But Cash expansion maybe will go up. We'll see about that.
Yeah, great items on the Shadow Hunter, of course, and Demon Hunter finally gets level 3. Keeper finally gets level 3 for Thornzora level 2. That helps out with the amount of bears that we have. And Cash, what is his next play? I think this is the 4th attempt on this expansion. Sonic has a 15 supply advantage. Is there really any chance to win this fight for Cash?
Yeah, that's very problematic, and we have nice Dispel. Bears are in front, but Demon Hunter is in the back, so even though there is a supply lead, Demon Hunter is excluded! This Demon Hunter is like me when I don't know the game name and I want to join the lobby. I can just check and join. The bears are slowly getting lower and lower. Demon Hunter is connecting into the Raiders. Tinker third with Pocket Factory. Do you like this choice, Mr. Carson?
No, I think that choice is absolutely horrific, Saul. Bears are falling. The Pocket Factory is doing something, but I think the game was over regardless. Blade Master going to go down. It looks like Cash is going to have to think about map number 2. There's been big comebacks almost today, but I don't think it's going to happen in this game.
Well, maybe there's a challenge. Let's name the worst hero from the tavern to enrage the casters and just click on it. And yes, 69 supply for Sonic versus 44 of Mr. Cash. And you know what? Expansion of Mr. Cash is about to be finished, so he's not giving up. He understands how important those games are. He's not going to leave early, but yes, double orb, a lot of items, a lot of upgrades, 2-1 on the way for Sonik. And yes, Demon Hunter in the perfect shape, and Tinker. Tinker is here. And he's doing something.
I think hero kill's the only way for Cash. There's only a staff, there's no push on vulnerability. I think he's got to go for a demon kill or a keeper kill right now. If he fights the army, he is just going to get torn down. Blade Master will not live long enough to do that, and 1-0 easily for Sonic.
Well played. Interesting game, and yes, if Sonic wins the whole series, I will start the interview with asking, hey Sonic, do you like this build with like clarity, double clarity, harass? And he'll answer, iron, only iron.
There was no real reason for Sonic to win this game. His early game build was, I don't know if ChatGPT came up with that. Then the initial aggression didn't really do anything. Tinker makes no sense. The engagement before, 6 bears were stuck behind the dryads. The Demon Hunter couldn't reach either. If you follow any rules of Warcraft, he loses that game. But Sonic doing Sonic things and just decides, okay, it's time to win now.
Yep, it's the magic of having an expansion for quite a while and denying the Orcs expansion 4 times. I mean, 1 cancel in some matchups, maybe even this one could be argued. 1 cancel's unacceptable for the Orc. 4 is definitely very, very difficult because you're playing a tech behind, right? Orc plays tier 2, Night Elf plays tier 3. They have bears, they have orb, they get a 3rd hero, I guess, if they want it, Sonic. But yeah, so you need that expansion to get up relatively clean. That's where Cash had success on Tidehunters versus Yens, and that's where he failed on Boulder Vale versus Sonic.
Cash is facing elimination. This might be the last game we see from him. He brought us a lot of joy yesterday with his games versus DeathNote, but now it might all be Ogre if he doesn't survive. His map pick here, Tidehunters.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very important game for Mr. Cash. He was able to deliver Demolishers versus Jens and actually win a game from Jens. Is he going to do the same with Sonic? And it is going to be Ancient of War, I hope. Yes, no more double clarity harassment.
Very good, very good, very good. I think a little bit of a psychological advantage for Sonic. He finally got his yellow color. He's wearing that proud for 15 years straight. In game 1, it's always random. You can't choose your color. He'd get blue. Still working, and now match points in his yellow color. What can go wrong? Keeper or Demon Hunter now is the question.
Well, definitely he can play both. As we know, Tidehunter's pretty good for the Keeper. Maybe he got inspired by Jens, but actually, with all due respect to Mr. Jens, that was the map that Jens lost with the Keeper versus Cash, so I think Demon Hunter.
Alright.
And is the caster scuffed? Not really. We were able to predict this, at least that. And for Mr. Cash, 1 Burrow Tech with Blade Master, and let's see if it's going to be Mirror Image or the Windwalk. So far, he strikes me like a Windwalk player, but of course, Krabi showed us that Mirror Image can be quite good. Early shop confirms that it's probably not going to be Mirror Image, because with Mirror Image, you just creep without losing too much HP, so you don't need shop early.
Exactly. Yeah, Cash strikes me as quite an old school player doing old school builds with old school heroes, and that is then the Blade Master Windwalk. Hopefully he's not getting trapped, but, you know, if you look at his Sonic base, there's absolutely no way you can get trapped anywhere, so a little bit of an opening for Cash maybe in the early.
So I like that Mr. Sonic is minimizing the chance of, yes, his hero being stuck. Blade Master is waiting for his Grant. Hey Grant, why are you so late? Okay, the Windwalk to start the creeping. And look at this, Mr. Sonic is done with the camp almost, and Org is just starting.
The power of an Ancient of War Soul, isn't that lovely? I mean, you have Militia, we have Coil and Rod. Every race has its treat, except maybe Orcs who have to do it the hard way. Do they
Mr.
get-
Neo, I am the random player.
Of
Random
course, of
players
course.
are the nicest, and they are not biased,
Mm-hmm.
and they are always right, and they are very special.
And so humble, right?
That's also our trait. Yes, indeed.
So now
That's
it's-
why we play random
Of
to
course.
remind this to everybody else. Look at this dust already here, and no more healing for Mr. Cash.
What?
As I mentioned in game number 1, they're just going to go to the middle of the map and fight, and Mr. Sonic is winning this. The Grant is going to save his friend Blade Master from this Demon Hunter.
That dust was insane. Well done, Trap. First, Cash is stuck in Yen's base. Now he's stuck in his own base.
That's a very good point indeed. Pick your poison, right? Versus Nidals, you are getting stuck. No question asked here. Yes, Blade Master finally got some HP and mana back, and he can start fighting this Demon Hunter. Or actually, maybe he's going to ignore him.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you follow him, you can't do too much damage. He just stands there, deals with the bouncer. Okay, he's not following. He doesn't want to get trapped here. Blade Master's trying to make some levels, get some more claws. In the meantime, Sonic is creeping with the Ancient of War, gets level 2 for the demon.
Oh, the last hit fight. No, okay, it goes to Cash. The disaster is not here. Sleepers and cloves. Blade Master inventory looks pretty sweet, yes. With Blade Master, you need those important items. And look at this. Sonic is finishing slowly the green camp. And what is interesting for me, there is not that many archers. Mr. Sonic is pressuring just with Demon Hunter. Because of that, he was able to afford Boots of Speed and the Circlet. This Demon Hunter looks very, very strong.
Yeah, this is very old school. Almost Moon-esque. Just going one archer. We are not even seeing a Hunter's Hall, so...
Are under attack.
Is Sonic going talents?
Well, the surround of the Demon Hunter almost. The Demon Hunter was able to escape, and very nice question. And Mr. Neo, I feel like a baby now, because I have been active in Warcraft 3 since like 3 years. And since 3 years, there was not that many Talon, so maybe in this game, I'm going to learn something about the mass Talon strategy.
Or it's a Forgotten Hunter's Hall that surely happens. I mean, this build order has like 5 items. You can't forget one of them. No, it is Ancient of Wind. That's crazy. Beastmaster. I haven't seen Sonic play this strat, but it could be really good. Blade Master has to go for the scroll. Wisp. Detonate on all of it. This is insane. Sonic on top of his game.
And, you know, he's able to chase, so this detonation was impressive, very nice, but is it going to pay off? We'll see about that. Boots of Speed are helping to connect into the ground, and maybe Mr. Sonic thinks that Cash doesn't have experience versus Talons, because in this patch, you can just retrain to mirror image, right? And then you have additional targets to Cyclone. Maybe that's why, this is one of the reasons why the Mass Talons is not that popular, but we are worrying about the Mass Talons, and for now Cash needs to worry about this pressure.
Yeah, he sees the Beastmaster, so he must have an idea. Goes Raider Walker, just like in the old days. You can play Shaman as well. Still wants to trade, still wants to kill this Blade, but there's, of course, the Shadow Hunter now to help him. Grunt falls. Will Beast mana used? It's not gonna be too cheap to heal him up again once we're back home, but at the moment you just want to stall time because the tech tree for Master Talents takes forever.
Yes, this is true, but Sonic did enough to buy himself this time, and Sonic knows the Tide Hunter inside of the Org Magi at the marketplace. There is a very, very important item, and you can just get the Org Magi and pull back. Maybe big healing, maybe with a big invul, we'll see about that. And it's big healing indeed. It's not going to be that easy to kill the heroes, and Mr. Neo gift subs.
Oh yeah, and a gift sub from Sonic to Cash as well in form of a Beastmaster. Instant kill, 5 supply gone, we get 5 subs. Thank you, Kilgrim, for the 146th sub on this channel. Much love, my dude. That was a level 1 hero kill, not the end of the world. Demon Hunter would have been nice, of course, but you can't have it all, just most of them. He had the potion, so a nice target. Now, does Cash remember how to play against Talon?
Or maybe not remembers, maybe he needs to rediscover this, because yes, ladies and gentlemen, it changed a little bit, right? Mirror image can be actually good. I know that I said it already, but the mirror image, you know, they deal a lot of damage. And yes, look at this Talon creeping, that feels quite good, but look at this, Cash wants to be aggressive before there is master training. I like this timing, Mr. Neo.
Okay, he doesn't have mana anymore for Hex or anything else. Usually Serpent Ward is the way. Sonic has the crows up. Nice little save here. Can't do any damage. Loses the Ancient of War. So TP traded, but you know, Sonic is rarely rebuying it anyway, so not a huge loss. But Cash is buying more time for his army to go for 50 food push. He doesn't have reinforced defenses or towers or an expo. That worries me a little from Cash's perspective.
Oh, he did a nice creep, Jack. He's creeping his Shadow Hunter, and are we going to see Serpent Wards on the Shadow Hunter? I hope so, because yes, Serpent Wards are very good versus Talons. Yes, indeed. So Mr. Cash is rediscovering how to play versus Mass Talons nicely. And Mr. Neo, I think I know what happened. So in game number 1, Sonic went for Tinker third, right?
Correct.
And maybe in this moment he got a flashback. Like, oh my god, Tinker third? I feel the Talons. That's going to be the next question I'm going to ask him if the interview with Sonic will happen.
Was probably a light bulb popping up as well. Strike, blast from the past. Yeah, why not? Why not? We've seen it a bit more. Also, Dice played it on a map like Springtime. Moon tried to play it. We'll see. If
yeah,
this
because
is successful.
with Mass Talons you need Tinker. You need to have Pocket Factory in front of your army to keep the Talons alive, right?
True. That
So
is
now,
at
yes,
least how it was
he's-
played in the old days.
Yeah, he wants to have this, make this Tinker work. And the Master Training is ready. The fight is here. Look at this. Blade Master is in the air.
Okay, and he will stay there for a long time. There's not too much mana at the moment, but the magic damage is absolutely fantastic versus Grunts, going for the Demon who has a big potion. Sonic can still do a lot of damage here. No Fairy Fire, that's the big healing. Info Potion committed on the Blade Master. That's usually safe for when you want to do damage. Here's the Tinker going straight for the shop, going straight for the Scroll of Healing, and steals it away from Cash.
Welcome back, my old friend, says Mr. Sonic, and Davai. He's going into the orc base direction. Yes, there is vision. There is vision because of the Fairy Fire. Mr. Cash is healing. He actually dispulled the Fairy Fire, but look at this, level 3 Demon Hunter. There is a lot of Talons, and Mr. Sonic wants to finish the game now, which is funny, because he has 2 supply less.
True. But with Talons, man, it always feels like you're fighting 70 supply. Sonic will be very happy that there's no tower at the expo, no tower anywhere. Mana burn takes the strength of the Shadow Hunter away. We don't see too many Serpent Wars because we're running all the time. A little bit of healing, a bit of detonate as well, and the Demon Hunter chop, 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 chop.
Just look at the Talons, they're in the back, like, hey guys, wait for us. And Demon Hunter and Beastmaster, no, we are going to chase this orc, because if we leave orc alone, he can creep to level 3 free. No, on our watch, and we have 1 fairy dragon. Actually, the Spirit Walkers are going to be punished for their spell usage. Mr. Sonic looks so good in this game.
Yeah, it's called Davai, not the wait. The Raiders are making a connection now, though. 4 Raiders versus 1 Talent is pretty unfair. But for Cash, this might be the last line, the last moments in this game, as 3 Raiders and a Kodo are about to fall. Iron Sonic, the bad boy of Warcraft, with a wonderful fight, and Cash is down in the dirt.
This is
GG.
cold. Oh my god, Blade Master was in the air, and Talons are back, ladies and gentlemen. Nicely done. Mr. Carson, what do you think about Talons?
Pretty solid play from Sonic. It does suit his play style because he's a very, very aggressive player. He likes to go across the map with a Demon Hunter. He likes to pick up a Tavern Hero and be aggro at tier 2. And that's exactly how people always have and always will play Talons, for better or for worse. And maybe Cash, as you mentioned, Saul, wasn't necessarily prepared for it. He didn't have Mirror Image. He went Hex instead of going Wards early on. He didn't prioritize creeping maybe as much as he could. The initial timing with the first Raider with Ensnare was great to force the TP, but that was about the only highlight, honestly, maybe of the whole series for Cash here.
Sonik is so happy. He was jubileeing, both arms in the air. So, the pure joy. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. He is one of a kind. There's no other player like him, and he's in our lower bracket semifinal tomorrow. Cash had a great start yesterday, but unfortunately couldn't follow it up today. 2 back-to-back losses. Was great to have him in the tournament. Top 3 player of the ladder right now, but sometimes MMR is just a number.
Definitely the tournament experience is here. I'm DMing Mr. Sonik about the interview. I'm a little bit scared because he's doing the best interviews, so let's see what is going to happen. I think he's ready, Mr. Neo.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Let me see if I can
Mr.
find
Carson,
him here.
you start.
You want me to start? Okay.
Yes, I'm
I
scared.
got you. I got you.
He's with us, the winner, GG Sonik.
Hello, Mr. Neo. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Sonik, how do you feel? Was that a difficult match, easy match? How do you feel after that?
Carson, hello everybody.
Hello, hi.
So, man,
Hello.
good evening. Thank you for first time. I wanna just tell it's very well for in 20th zone we have so nice prize, so nice tourney, and thank you people for do this for Warcraft, for this life for me and another players. Carson, I answer in your questions. I have a little sick, and when I play with Cash, I think it will be hard, but I can't believe what I play so like no units. If you understand what I told.
Yep.
In start game, it's so fast and so ugly game from me.
Did you watch the Jens versus Cash series before you played him? Did you study Cash's play in the previous series?
A little watch, and I see what Jens won Cash 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
Did
you change your game plan because of that? Did you do anything differently because, or did you do
no any plan? I played with Cash for train in W3Champions. Not a lot game, but I remember last game we play in Spirit Time map, and I play for Talon, and I like play 25 years. I know everybody.
For sure. Yeah, you played it many times versus him. You're going to be playing either HawK or DeathNote next tomorrow. Do you have a preference? Would you rather play HawK? Would you rather play DeathNote? Who do you think will be the easier opponent?
I think is DeathNote is very a lot playing with W3Champions, and he will train more and more.
Mm-hmm.
But I think another player playing KK, and will be I don't know who will win, but I think anyway it will be human.
For sure. Yeah. Saul, any questions from your end?
Yes, hello, Mr. Sonik. Congratulations. Very, very well played. I have 2 questions. Question number 1. On the map number 1, you went for this fast shop. You bought double clarity. You crossed the map and you went for economy harass. Do you do it often, or is like a surprise strategy?
Yes, so man, it's for this map it's surprise because I never do keeper with 2 mana pot from keeper and go to harass a pound.
And the idea is, if you kill a lot of peon, do you like do mass archer naga tier 2 Aline, or you still go for bear dryad?
I think it's no sense go to a lot archers, because if he building some grounds, he will defend all my archers, naga and keeper. So better, I think, go beers.
And when you were doing fine in the game number 1, you went for the third hero. It was the Tinker. Was like a misclick, or you wanted to see Tinker there as a third hero?
In second
game
map,
number 1. Game number 1.
No, it's not misclick. It's real. Так.
Okay, and my second question is, so you went for the Tinker third and was like, oh, hello, old friend Tinker, that's why you played Talons in game number 2? It's a joke, right? Because like with the Tinker is necessary with mass Talons, right? So what did you plan to go Talons from start, or maybe this Tinker like bring you some memories of a good times of mass Talon?
Tinker is very incredible here with all units because he have building and from this building a lot kamikaze for defense all. It's very nice here.
And do you think that mass Talons is like a good strategy? Because we don't see that often mass Talons versus Orc, right?
No, it's very good strategy.
Okay. Fair enough. Congratulations, Mr. Sonic, Mr.
Thank you,
Neo.
thank you.
Any comments?
No comments except that Sonic is amazing.
Yes.
Thank you.
See you
See you
tomorrow.
next, guys.
See you.
GG, Sonic.
Thank you.
Oh man, such kind word towards us. That is so lovely. Sonic, man, on the map, he's so aggressive and so always in your face, and then he comes into the interview, he's like, thank you guys, it's so nice. It warms my heart so much. He's a gem.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get in Sonic interviews. The last time we interviewed him, Neo, you remember how that went?
Yeah.
I don't understand your question, and he was just like yelling. It was awesome. It's two different sides. Either we
Yeah.
get the strategic Sonic like we did today, or we get the content Sonic. Both are good, but they're different.
I have bad influence on people. I'm asking questions, they give real answers. No content, just like it's going to library. It's like my effect.
Well, Sonic says he's really sick at the moment, so that is
Sorry to hear.
what influenced it. But yeah, maybe we see the real Sonic unleashed tomorrow. Hope he recovers in time. It's not going to be an easy one. But dude, we only have one game left. DeathNote versus HawK, Human Mirror in the lower bracket to determine Sonic's opponent tomorrow and to determine who stays alive. Things have gone so smooth today, everybody, that I didn't even have the chance to advertise W3Champions even once. I blame you, Carson, for doing the vetoes wonderfully, and of course Mr. Apeman, who's preparing the players wonderfully for their games. But I take the time now. HawK and DeathNote have to wait for a little bit because we are doing these W3Champions finals to celebrate the platform and the players on W3Champions. It is the #1 platform to play Warcraft 3 on. We have Battle.net built in, all right, but W3Champions is better in every single regard. You get it on W3Champions.com via the download now button. This is also where the Discord is and where you find all the ways to support this, because this platform has 30 servers. That is 6 times more servers than Battle.net provides from $1 billion company where the community is paying for. You get all the information, you get a profile, you get the rankings, you get seeded in your league for Melee ladder and also custom game ladder. We got 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, FFA, Survival Chaos, Direct Strike, all the other game modes that you can play with ease. Just the tip of your fingers, as it should be for this beautiful game, Warcraft 3. Looks like the old Battle.net. The theme is changing every season. You can see some community stats as well, like what's the average MMR and what race is Imba and what map is Imba for what race, etc. We got great matchmaking, which is one of the #1 selling points, because in other platforms, you could phase the top of the ladder or the bottom of the ladder. It's random. Here on W3Champions, high mathematics behind that I don't understand, but way smarter people than I do. So once your MMR is settled, after your first 10 to 15 games, you find opponents of your skill, and then it's fun, and then you learn a little bit, and then you climb the ladder on these 30 servers that I mentioned. So it doesn't matter if you're from South America like Jens, who's in the winner bracket, or Lithuania, Baltics like Tiesiok, who's in the winner bracket, or anywhere from the world. We got you covered with a network of Flow hosts plus Reconnect. That is a feature that is also dearly missing on other platforms. You can also watch every single game that's played on the ladder and in the custom games, like these W3Champions tournaments, in Flow TV. You have to do that on your own camera instead of the convenient Neo camera that you're used to seeing here in the launcher. And of course, if you want to help the team, you can join. Just reach out to them. If you do C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, and Node, or if you want to help out in other fields like social media, graphic design, UI, UX. And if you don't want or can do any of that, you can do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Go to the Discord and just spread some positive vibes. Say, thank you, developers. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, people of W3Champions, that you are providing us with the greatest platform this game has ever seen for free.
Very well done. Very well done. How do you feel, Neil? You weren't able to do it 3 times today. Does it feel good? Does it feel good to finally get it all out? Does it feel good, everybody in chat, finally getting all the information you've been desperately waiting for all day? They've been waiting. Why are we watching games? When is Neil going to tell us about W3Champions? When are you going to tell us about the server that's making all this tournament possible? I'm sure everyone was wondering, and now they know.
Feels like there's a bit of irony there, but
No irony.
I have to get it out of my system because, you know, the thankfulness for the W3Champions team is so big and it has to get out at some point. I was able to hold it in for 3 games, but then at some point it's just bursting out.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No one can blame you. No one can blame you there.
Yeah, Warcraft Champions is amazing. You have you can pick a profile icon there, and speaking about which, of course, if you want to support, Warcraft Champions and the tournament prize pool, there is a Match Arena site, right, Mr. Neo, where you can buy for $5 each cool icons.
100%. I distribute them at the end of the day. We're currently standing at 6,290. The games have been so amazing. I would love to see the 6,500 cracked at the end of the weekend because the games are just nuts, man. From game 1 to here, freaking awesome. And the players appreciate it. We appreciate the players. You appreciate the streams. And if you want to grab a profile picture here, like so many people have, we got the Paladin and the Rifle for the Pally Rifle University and Enjoyers. And we got the anti-Pally Rifle strategy with the Firelord and the Panda, and of course something that everybody loves, a Dead Rifleman, all for $5 a piece, and only this weekend.
Yeah, we might not get too many riflemen in this next and last series because it's going to be our first and only mirror matchup in this whole tournament so far, actually, at least in the main tournament. Human versus human. We've had kind of a luxury of matchups so far. I feel like every series has been fantastic, and these 2 players are going to be very evenly matched. So whether or not people like human mirror as a matchup, it should be a very, very close series. I personally like this matchup, though.
Okay, then... is it you who's casting with me?
It's Neo and Mr. Carson. And guys, Mr. DeathNote is like the human mirror expert. HawK has amazing micro. And yes, human mirror can be very exciting. It's one of my favorite matchups, actually, because I do understand it. So yes, don't let me down. I will be listening.
I have no clue about this matchup. I sure hope that we are not getting Breaker Wars, but what are the odds between the 2 players? I don't really know how they approach this. DeathNote is coming from a win from a loss yesterday against Cash, but was then able to take down Krav. HawK, of course, we've seen at the beginning of the day where he surprisingly was eliminated by TSYOK in the match of the tournament, and now we'll see who stays alive.
Of course, DeathNote was talking about in his interview yesterday how he had I think a positive win rate against Infy. I can only imagine that means Infy in human mirror, so that is a good sign for this game to come. For HawK, he's very, very experienced. You kind of have to be strong. If you don't have an off race like somebody like Starbuck has, like, TH and Infy did at times, and you're not playing like Night Elf or Orc against human, you got to be strong in this matchup because there's so many powerful players that are playing human in both Europe and Asia. So HawK going to be very experienced, but DeathNote seems like he's very confident talking to him yesterday.
Yeah, he's surely knowledgeable about this. I think it's also one of the matchups that he truly appreciates. And it's all about these tiny little details, right? And DeathNote is really great in that. So we'll see if there's expansions, if there's tier 3. What I know about Human Mirror on this map, that I've seen not one but plenty maps where nobody teched. Sometimes even double racked mass footies. It's brawly, it's dirty, it's gloves off, it's like hair pulling, eye scratching, backyard fight.
Yeah, it can be a very, very aggressive matchup, especially on maps that have mercenary camps. We do have one on Autumn Leaves towards the center, of course, but it's going to only be available to one player, at least early on. So maybe we could look to someone to be pulling that priest. Of course, fast expansion, very viable in this matchup. I would think HawK would be the more likely of these two to go for it, just historically. And also very, very quick, easy level 3 creep routes on this map. You can go for a different combination of shop, green, expansion, or whatever you want, really. There's tons of nice creep routes on this map. The most important thing, though, is speed. Speed of creeping. Whoever gets level 3 fast is going to be in a fantastic position.
Alrighty, we start with the little green in front of the base for HawK. At least he's also been a monster in Human Mirror. He had some wars with Yumiko, TH, Infy, the Chinese human elite. We see a body block here, so the militia arrives later for Mr. DeathNote, and HawK is going on a collision course trying to punish the shock creep.
He's going to be very, very aggressive here. This is going to mean HawK will tech faster, but DeathNote is going to be slightly ahead in experience, assuming the Sasquatch goes his way. There's potential for a last hit. DeathNote to grab the circlet, which he does. A couple of peasants might die, but no last hit there. Very important that DeathNote secured that. One peasant goes down, and militia are going to run out, so another peasant will die. Is HawK happy with the damage he's done because he doesn't have aura currently?
That's right. 1.8, the militia are creeping the left-hand side, I can only assume. Okay, now... Oh my god, I feel like Carson. I say something and the pro is doing it. Oh, nice. It's a rare moment for me, okay? Let me celebrate. But DeathNote is regenerating mana already. This could have been way worse. And I think this is a win for now for DeathNote alongside the circle that he picked up.
Yeah, the one thing going HawK's way, though, is that he is teching quite a bit faster. This can mean an earlier second hero. This means earlier breakers, earlier priests, and importantly, in this matchup, in a lot of cases, an earlier expansion. Many times we're going to see a fast tier 2 expo if it is breakers for both players. We'll see 3 priests, adept, and then immediately they'll go to the corners of the map to build a town hall. Was that a surround? Where the hell did that come from?
I didn't catch it either. I was just following some herd units to show the progress, and all of a sudden I see a TP. HawK apparently wants to stay in this tournament at all costs. That was a sweet, sweet little move.
Yeah, one thing I always point out about HawK is that he really doesn't go for a lot of fancy plays. He doesn't go for a lot of surrounds or a lot of blocks. So you get this in your head that he's not going to go for those plays. And then when he does it, he always guarantees it. And he catches you off guard. Very nicely done.
Alrighty. HawK now pretty hurt. Would love to see a Shadow Priest for him. Nobody dares to go for it just yet. And you said HawK is going to be ahead in tech. And hell yeah, he is, because DeathNote is still not teching. Creeping is natural, but that's going to be too brave to expand now, no?
Yeah, that would be very ambitious, but it seems like he's only got one way, and that is the way of the second base. Shop is up for HawK. HawK maybe could look to grab a Panda and continue the pressure on tier 2. Could also just easily counter expand if he wanted to. But we'll see. HawK definitely is going to be looking to get level 3 because DeathNote is going to be 1 creep camp away. Perhaps this water elemental and the green next to his base, and DeathNote could get level 2 water elementals unlocked.
Wow, that is very ambitious if you ask me. HawK is putting himself in a wonderful position. 2.6 for him. Also an easy level 3 and then push, 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 push. I love your Panda idea.
Yeah, that might be the right call as the tier 2 approaches for HawK. Also towering up to make sure no potential for a counterattack from DeathNote. Is HawK even... He might not be fully aware there's an expansion because he didn't actually see there was no tech from DeathNote. Now HawK is going to go up. Well, is he going to see it?
There was a water elemental right next to the peons when they built the town hall. So if he looked, he is. But yeah, the movement.
Maybe HawK is blind, Neo.
Well,
the greatest blind player ever.
Bro, I casted this afternoon and I was a little tired because it's so much casting at the moment, and I forgot a thing that happened 1 minute ago. So I don't blame you.
All right, Footman come in, water elemental. Look for the cancel. This actually is pretty solid repair. It might finish.
Close, close, close. Progress bar filling up. Yep, and now we got the full armor. And now it's really hard to crack.
Still pressure, still being able to kill the peasants. By the way, it is a Mountain King and Double Sanctum. The macro very on point for HawK, but no aggressive Tavern Hero. For DeathNote, still no tech. He's got a long road ahead of him to hold this expansion. He's going to need to tower up big time.
Yeah, I am not too sure if that's too promising. HawK, Mountain King joining and then he can snipe one footy after the next. When will DeathNote have the resources to tech, and when does he feel he's stable enough?
He's got a decent amount of lumber peasants right now. It looks like 8 in the main base, and then he can rebuild a couple of the expansion. He could tech as soon as he can afford it, essentially. He's building a 9th lumber peasant in the main base. Yeah, normally you want 11 on 2 bases if you don't have a shredder is kind of the key amount, but DeathNote could always rebuild those at the expo. So he should be able to tech soon. But how much damage is he going to take in the meantime? Casters are on their way out, and will HawK counter expo, or will he go for the win with the 1 base aggression?
We'll see about that. Nobody touched the mercenary camp yet. That's interesting. Priest the go-to unit for heal and Dispel against water elementals. We'll see how many he's gonna get. And DeathNote, is he staying on tier 2 once he is reached, or will he go straight to tier 3?
Yeah, good question. He definitely will have the resources to go for that big late game army, but maybe he just wants any sort of units other than footmen that he can get for the time being. But it looks like HawK is just going to counter expand, so he'll have the stronger army, but he'll also be weakened by the fact that he's investing these tons of resources into a second base. Maybe DeathNote could do some return damage. No town portal, though. Remember this round from earlier. DeathNote has to be very careful against the Stormbolt.
I agree. Very much agree. This is pretty ambitious. We see a blacksmith and a lumber mill. This looks more like tier 3 to me. DeathNote, I like what you're doing. Saving us from a breaker war, at least for now. Could just be quick upgrades, but, you know, let me have some hope. He did scout that with the footman that there is a counter expansion, but with the resources he has, I don't think that pressures him too much.
I would say Lumbermill generally points towards tier 3 tech. I think you're right in that regard, but also DeathNote has been a little bit shy on lumber these games. Stormbolt is going to find some kills, but that's it for the mana of the Mountain King. And I suppose the advantage that HawK could have after this early game is not just the tech advantage, but if he starts creeping up the MK, he could have a huge level advantage. But for now, DeathNote continues to keep that Mountain King away from any creep camps.
Carson, if we get double tier 3 human in this W3Champions finals, I'm gonna jump out of my chair in joy. I woke up this morning thinking about this would be possible, and ending the day on Breaker War would have been so sad and not
Paying the rent.
didn't feel
Holla,
right.
boys.
But tier 3 human mirror is one of the best mirrors there is, and hopefully we get there.
Very much possible. We'll see if... I mean, really it's going to come down to whether or not HawK is willing to do it as well. DeathNote, I would not be surprised to see him hit tier 3 right away. But for HawK, he's already got the double Sanctum. He's already sort of investing into a lot of priests, and he'll start breaker production now as well. So I guess it's a question of whether or not he'll want to do it. He could always do it later. For now, though, defensive as he tries to creep the center. DeathNote can't really do much about this just yet.
Exactly. So the moment of truth, DeathNote. Go tier 3 or not. He rebought a town portal. He got the Cloak of Shadows. Finally, we go for the mercenary camp. And it is tier 3 right away. That's the hard counter to the breakers. That's gonna be knights, mortars, frag shards, possibility for air units. Even especially since there is no panda here. Inner fire, tremendous. Like everything human gets on tier 3 is awesome.
Yeah, I was going to say, it might not be a bad call for DeathNote to go for Panda, but he is now building a Mountain King because, of course, if you go for Panda, you can get Air Dominance because of Breath of Fire, then you can build Griffins if it is a Tier 3 war, and Griffins are the best thing in a Tier 3 war if flying machines are no longer an option. But for now, HawK continues this dominance of map control. DeathNote just trying to make a little bit of time for himself while he waits for his tech to get underway, but Mountain King already level 3. This is a huge experience lead on the second hero, and the first for HawK.
Exactly, and at some point you just snipe these poor priests and get further and further ahead in experience, and experience is the big lead for HawK with level 2 MK, and DeathNote wasn't able to do anything about the second base. Mountain King just joining the fray. HawK is going pretty aggressive with 62 food. Is this just a push for the win?
He's double the supply currently, Neo. There's no tech units, maybe no units at all for DeathNote. He's halfway to tier 3. Yes, he'll have knights, but he's going to have no Mountain King any longer as the second round of the game. Zeppelin almost there to save him. Unfortunately, this might just be HawK pushing for the win. DeathNote is going to have to make a miraculous hold, just like HawK almost did earlier against TS Yogg.
Well, HawK's a fighter. HawK wants this more than anyone else. Unfortunately, he was dropped to the lower bracket, which he probably didn't expect himself. Mountain King, will he even see the light of day? We focus on the towers first and foremost. We got the double racks up, so as soon as we hit tier 3, Knights will be coming out and destroy these breakers, but it's still a long way in a fight for survival.
Going to be the back out of the altar. The Shredder was a great idea from DeathNote. He's going to be able to break the expansion of HawK for the time being, but his main base is being broken. But if he came back, DeathNote, he wouldn't be able to win the fight anyway. So for now, he's just trying to force a TP at all costs. If HawK goes back home, DeathNote has a chance. If HawK stays here, there's just going to be a dead base. And tier 3 is done, but he's going to have no units. Maybe a couple of Knights will come out. That'll be helpful.
Here we go. The Shredder push that we usually only see from Nidos. We get a slow once again. This time, no surround. Whoops. HawK maybe off racing as Night Elf recently. That didn't work.
Get another slow. He's got one more on the forwardmost Sork, but it could be stolen by the Breaker. He's going for it one more time, but honestly, the Archmage is nearby enough to defend. The expansion's almost dead, but the main base is also going to die.
Yeah, but a castle has like 3k HP, right? And it's only Breaker's Footman. That will still take some time. He needs these Knights. Portal's home now. All of a sudden, the supply is a lot closer. We jump straight onto the Archmage. Mountain King gets the Stormbolt in the face. That's, of course, the powerful one. Heal Ward, nice. Zeppelin to the rescue. Shredder will fall, but he did a brave job.
It almost has those 2 Knights out. Those will be really, really helpful. This is a great TP for him because he knew all the casters were out of position, which was arguably a mistake by HawK, but now they meet up with the rest of the army. Last of the militia are being called. Archmage slightly surrounded. No, there's no Stormbolt there. The Knight almost comes out and blocks the way, but these Knights are going to be great against the Breakers. Level 4 of the Mountain King already is huge, but is HawK forced back? Can DeathNote live to fight another day? Doesn't look totally likely, but maybe not impossible.
Knights are here, but the double income is gone. No more workers. Archmage on a silver platter next to the Mountain King. He has so much mana for HawK, and of course, powerful level 2 Stormbolts. Trying to reach, he doesn't have the money for a potion. The Paladin has to do it, but the Archmage bites the dust, and HawK wins map number 1 convincingly.
As we can see in this human mirror, there was no Breaker Wars. It was a very interesting game. You did very well casting, guys. I was very entertained. You put a lot of interesting facts, and let me tell you, this is not how human mirror goes usually. It was very crazy. This expansion of Mr. DeathNote made this game interesting. GG.
GG indeed. Pretty straightforward, eh?
Yeah. Easy peasy, right? Just such a delayed expansion from DeathNote. I'm surprised he went for it. At the end of the day, we could have had a much more standard game, but DeathNote chose chaos in a way.
Which is good for the viewers, but it turned out not to be too good for him. Hopefully he has a plan B for the next game. He has to, otherwise he is eliminated. The game plan itself wasn't that bad, I think. Once you get the Knights out, that is phenomenal. And oh my, what the hell happened here? Max it out with his third or fourth dono of the tournament. Look at him go, $209. Do I really have to comment at this point? Keep up the good work. You're doing something awesome every day. Mr. Max, you're climbing in the ranks. This is outstanding. $974 alone from you. Prize pool now is $6,499.
Yes, and I would like to say big thank you because like this tournament is pretty special. This tournament is like a big, thing to organize, and because of very generous viewers, Mr. Neo decided to even bring the intern in. So thank you for that opportunity, and I really appreciate that.
We appreciate you too, Mr. Apeman. This wouldn't be possible without you, but now we focus on match points for HawK and DeathNote fighting for survival. Hammerfall is his map, and I'm pretty sure in a human mirror, there's a lot of hammers that will fall.
I wonder if we could see an expansion again. It might be too tempting for DeathNote or HawK to pass up the expansion on a Hammerfall. It's such a good expo map.
The rules of human mirror are simple, Mr. Carson. You don't go for expansion if there is no mercs on the map. Mr. DeathNote was trying to break those rules. I mean, there is a merc camp on the autumn leaves, but there is only one and in the middle of the map, so it's not that easy to access. But I would be very, very, very surprised if you would see expansion here on the top left. We have Mr. DeathNote. He's very good in the human mirror. But let me tell you, on the bottom right, playing as a blue human, is Mr. HawK. And he proves that he has very, very, very sharp micro. Still, we need to say congratulations for Mr. Taeseok for being able to push HawK to the loser bracket. That was very impressive. But yes, I would be very surprised to see expansion, and this map is perfect for beloved strategy of the Twitch chat, Breaker Wars. We'll see about that. Why exactly? Because tier 2 expansion is very likely. Every tier 2 expansion you go for breakers. The trees layout is good, you will have a lot of lumber. The only tricky part, Mr. Carson, is creeping level 3 on this map, because believe it or not, creeping Makura with just militia takes too much time, so usually players are going for level 2.9 on purpose. They try to get level 3 by sniping one water elemental or one footman. That sounds exciting, am I right?
Yeah, a little bit of a difficult map for level 3 for sure, without a ton of delay in the tech. We'll see what camp they go to first. Seems like Footman is going north and south respectively, so a pull on the Golem. We'll see what items they get. Obviously, Claws +8 is a fantastic start by, you know, a huge margin, the best item, you would say, for Archmages in this matchup. Militia called, and we'll see. We know what the first camp is. We'll see what the second camp is for either player.
I think it's going to be straightforward, but yes, we'll see about that. And DeathNote likes, yes, look at this, DeathNote is pulling back his footman while HawK is scouting. DeathNote told me Soul is about creeping level 3, that's why DeathNote doesn't even like to scout. He brought his footman back for more DPS. HawK has the other game plan. He's crossing the map with his foot to annoy DeathNote a little bit. Let's compare the items. For HawK, Talisman of Evasion, not that good. And for Mr. DeathNote, it's going to be Pripet of Vitality. So 2 defensive items for both players.
Yeah, not fantastic, but I suppose at the end of the day, they'll be good for the Mountain King later on, or for the Archmage. And we go towards the center. Creep our next item, and then we'll see if there will be a militia called. 4 farms for both players, but no expansion in sight, just a delayed tech to the militia being called. And we'll see. Will they get some damage items here? That's what they're obviously hoping for.
As in Human Mirror, usually you exactly go for this level 3, and you don't even fight in the middle of the map. They are completely fine with just, you know, going to each other bases, and that's what they are doing. Look at this, HawK wants to lame DeathNote, and DeathNote wants to lame HawK. Nobody's even going for the green camp, Mr. Carson, with militia. They are playing the same exact creep road. This is the pure mirror.
It's going to take a little bit of kills, though. You mentioned the water elemental earlier. They're going to have to kill a peasant or 2 to get level 3 after this, I think. So we'll see who can do the earlier damage. Or is it? Will this be level 3? Maybe let's see. Maybe. It'll be close. It'll be close. Okay, level 3. Yeah, exactly for DeathNote. He's got the water elementals first. HawK. Okay, HawK is a little bit delayed. Who killed? Did somebody kill a footman or something? How does DeathNote have more experience?
Exactly, somebody checked the replay here, and yes, it's starting, ladies and gentlemen, but this is calculated. Both players have been practicing for this moment. It's like basically astronauts being in this space shuttle. You know there's going to be a bumpy ride at start, and yes, it's going to be a lot of aggression. They are going to pull militia and go back, pull militia and go back. And who is going to dance better? DeathNote is doing what he loves to do. He's just going to kill the altar, while Mr. HawK is not really interested into the altar of Mr. DeathNote. He wanted to kill more militia. And look at this, Mr. Carson. HawK is pulling back.
Interesting that HawK is going back that far, but not TPing. He seems to be a little bit in between things. I don't agree. I mean, if you're going to go back, TP. If you're not, continue the aggression. But for now, HawK is happy to just only lose his altar. He's got Footman at home to defend. And okay, he's going to successfully run back. We'll see what the resources end up being. It seems like DeathNote is ahead resource-wise, but the lumber economy is relatively uninterrupted for both players.
Yes, I think DeathNote is pulling, back because he thinks that he's in a decent position. It's not amazing, but it's definitely decent. He made HawK to run across the map. He made him to make an altar. And, HawK needs to open his base because then his second hero will be stuck. And yes, let's see what DeathNote is going to do. It's a pretty chaotic game, if you ask me.
A Lumber Mill coming up for DeathNote. I'm a little bit surprised by that. That would suggest generally a tier 3 tech, but maybe he just feels he actually needs the lumber. It doesn't look like it right now, though. Shop coming up as well. Tier 2 around the corner for both players. We'll see if there's any possibility of a panda, but I would expect Mountain King stylistically from both of these guys. And more footmen going to the base. Shop cancel would be fantastic for DeathNote.
Well, it's going to be good, but remember, the footies are in okay shape. They decided to disengage quite early. It is not one of those games with like a 6 barely alive footies. And yes, tier 2 is done for both players. Going to be MK versus MK. No spot for Panda. You like to go with Panda second on big maps, you know, with early expo, like on Last Refuge maybe sometimes, when you are almost certain that you are going tier 3. Interesting choice by HawK to go for defense ability, and those water elementals are not that dangerous. And to answer your question, Mr. Carson, Lumber Mill is an investment for the tier 2 expansion, because yes, after making Double Sanctum, you want to start your tier 2 expansion and go for beautiful mass breakers.
The expansion's already clear, but wouldn't be surprised to see DeathNote go towards the other one to get a little bit more experience. Mountain King's going to be out in the second, and then perhaps Militia can be called. Only a single Sanctum so far. Okay, there's the second one finally. But HawK only has one himself currently. Mountain King's out for both players. Towards the center, HawK goes. And with Defend, he can creep these quite easily. It's going to be a little bit of a quicker start, but they both eventually will get the labs cracked.
That's very true, and I will ask you one question, Mr. Carson. If we can watch the base on the top left of Mr. DeathNote, are you triggered? Then there is no peasants around Lumber Mill. Lumber Mill brings a lot of efficiency to the lumber extraction, let's say, but the peasants needs to be near. It's like triggers me a little bit.
Yeah, not optimal there. So was the Archmage positioning, unfortunately, for HawK there. Gets surrounded by the first Stormbolt, just like last game, except the tables turn a little bit. This time, HawK forces the TP. But yeah, I do hope he fixes those peasants eventually. Maybe he doesn't want to chop his way into the Makura camp and get aggroed there.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I'm talking about the Lumber Mill efficiency, and I'm missing the bolt surrounds. Not like this, but ladies and gentlemen, the tier 2 expansion is going to be our reality now. And yes, Twitch chat, are you ready to start this big breaker mirror game? Because yes, with expansion, we'll have a lot of resources for beautiful breakers, and I can't wait for the blacksmith to start upgrading them.
Yeah, very, very standard game here from both players. This is what you expect in most games. I mean, the early game was a little bit wacky, the altar being killed, of course, but typically, yeah, you creep level 3, you pressure the base, you get 2 Sanctums of the tier 2, you expand around the 3 to 4 priest mark, and that's exactly what we're seeing from both players. This will 100% be Breaker Wars. It's going to come down to damage done to the expansions, it's going to come down to the upgrades, it's going to come down to the control of the fights. But for now, just expansions being built.
Yeah, so far so good. HawK has supply advantage, HawK has experience advantage, HawK has expo build time advantage. So a lot of things are working in his favor, but the game is still open, and he has defend. He has defend ability as well. Mr. Gladly, Mr. DeathNote is in position, and one of the priests dies immediately. It's not a good start for DeathNote, but maybe he can pull Militia. We'll see about that.
Yeah, one priest already dead. No Stormbolt connecting on the priests of HawK, and he also has the higher numbers. There's a Stormbolt finally killing one. That's a 2-for-1 priest trade at least, but the Footman is a different story right now. There's many more Stormbolts. Water Elemental, some of it immediately dispelled. There'll be another bolt on this priest. Actually, Bash is good enough. Water Elementals for HawK are chasing down DeathNote's priest. Both players trading a lot, but it seems like HawK is more in control.
Yes, and the supply doesn't lie. 47 versus 35, and look, HawK is marching into Mr. DeathNote expansion. I thought that he's in a much better position, but the reality is different. Mr. DeathNote, you need to do something, or your peasants are going to die, and we are not going to see this beautiful breaker mirror. Where are the breakers?
There is no TP for HawK currently. Maybe that's a way out for DeathNote. He calls Militia. Greater Heal already burned through. DeathNote's trying to fight just so that his peasants don't die, but HawK would do well to put a couple of footmen in that peasant line right now. Careful against the surrounds. HawK has to be aware that this Archmage is going to be the main target for DeathNote.
This is true, and look at this, the MK almost got surrounded, breaks the surround, there is mana for a Bolt almost on HawK, 54 supply versus 34, it's looking bad, Mr. Carson, and HawK understands that he can pressure and probably win this game. Militia is coming, but is it going to be enough? Let's see.
This is looking like a difficult position. Stormbolt's going to find a footman kill, but you can kill 100 footmen. I don't know if it's going to make a difference. Mountain King out of position. HawK did not have a Stormbolt, though, to secure that kill, or else that would have been the MK down. Level 4 now gives him enough mana for another Stormbolt. Stormbolt might just go for the Priest instead. Yeah, both players trading one Priest, but the expansion's not mining, and as long as HawK keeps it this way, he's just going to get further and further ahead.
It's very true, and the only thing to satisfy me in this matchup is to see a blacksmith by Mr. HawK, and then we have the beautiful breaker mirror efficiency, but he has no lumber. He's just pumping his beautiful breakers, so Mr. HawK, you are forgiven. And yes, he's showing us that he has amazing micro, and let me tell you, to out micro DeathNote in human mirror, it's very, very, very hard.
Clarity for the Mountain King of DeathNote. Still no town portal. I mean, HawK is very close to the shop. He could back up and grab one just to make sure nothing bad happens, but he's going to kill the expansion. He doesn't even need to take this fight. Oh, Illusion forces a bolt on the wrong target, but Bash still lands on the Mountain King twice, in fact. Bolt is there. No bolt for HawK to secure the kill, but it's very close regardless. And HawK doesn't need to do anything any longer. He's going to get some priest kills, but to be honest with you, is there any way out of this game for DeathNote?
Expansion is dead for DeathNote, his army is slowly dying, his MK is on red HP, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. DeathNote is not looking too good in this game. He's trying to kite back, but he needs a miracle.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult here. Bolt kills another priest. I mean, HawK still does not have a town portal. I am worried for him, but there's a Zeppelin available. Maybe could be the play if we get in a dicey situation. Does not matter. GG and an easy 2-0 for Mr. HawK.
Damn, that was way more one-sided than I expected. HawK has shown his skills in Human Mirror plenty of times in the past 10, 15 years, but I thought DeathNote would put on more of a fight. Unfortunately, things didn't work out too well for him this tournament. Maybe it's nerves. He's not that experienced when it comes to like bigger tournaments, and HawK was 2 times the better player here today.
Yeah, super standard game. Very impressive from HawK, just to keep cool, calm, and collected despite the early game adversity, perhaps in map number 2, despite being up against an unorthodox strategy in game number 1, despite losing earlier against TSYOG where he was the favorite. Didn't let it get to him, and played as solid as we expect. And now we just need him to keep that up through the lower bracket versus Sonik tomorrow, and then maybe the favorite will still prevail in HawK.
Yeah, this
Yes, Mr. Neo. Who is playing tomorrow? Who is playing tomorrow? Tell us.
Very good question, Mr. Apeman. Thank you for the lead-in. You're doing very well with segues and stuff. We got 4 players left, I can tell you that much. And this is a winner bracket final that not too many people expected. It's a winner bracket final of Lithuania versus Chile. First time in Warcraft 3 history, I think it's fair to say that much. TSYOG defeating Leon and HawK, but he will face his first non-human opponent in Jens tomorrow, who walked over Kraft, who walked over Cash, and with the success of an Orc win already, we'll see who makes it through the grand final. And then in the lower bracket, we had to say goodbye to Leon, Kraft, Cash, and now also DeathNote. It is an old Western classic in HawK versus Sonik.
Yeah, that'll be some great matches. And of course, we start some best of 5s tomorrow. We'll have 2 best of 5s in the winner bracket final, loser bracket final. Of course, the grand final itself is going to be a good old best of 7. So plenty of games tomorrow, well, more than today at least, and all great matches. We've had some very even games, some banger 30-minute games, a bunch of 100 supply armies in the last couple days, and I think we have more of the same queued up for us tomorrow.
Hey guys, 1 second. I need to attend Mr. HawK. Maybe we'll get interview, but no promises. So you'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay. We'll see if that works. Mr. Carson, 4 players left, 4 players dead. What's your prediction then for tomorrow? Who's going to win it all? I only want to hear one name. No, maybe this and maybe that, and comes to... I want a name.
Jens.
All right. I say...
Bold?
Huh?
Boulder based.
Boulder-based. Well, he is surely one of the favorites. I say the story of Tiesio continues. This guy is playing out of his mind. He's not getting drunk today. He didn't open the champagne. He opened a Sprite Zero. That's what real athletes putting into their bodies. And with the power and energy of Sprite Zero, he's gonna claim the championship tomorrow.
I would want that for sure. I'm definitely rooting for Tiesiog. It's no secret that I've been rooting for the Orc players throughout this tournament. It's cool to see both of them playing. It was cool to see Cash, and it's obviously cool to see Tiesiog having tons of success. So I will be rooting for him. The heart disagrees with the brain in this case because Jens and HawK, I would say, are both the favorites on their side of the bracket right now. But for Tiesiog and for Sonik, it's not impossible with how they've been performing, for sure.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, HawK is ready.
Wonderful. Carson, take it away. Moment. Wait a second. I have to pull him into the channel. That would have been a nice segue, but I'm too slow with my APM. There we go.
There it is. HawK, congratulations. Well played today. How do you feel after the long couple days of games?
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Can you repeat first question?
Yeah, how are you feeling? You played a lot today, played a lot yesterday. You've had a lot of different opponents. How do you feel after
I'm
the games
so
today?
tired today because I already stream about 10 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, the start at the beginning of the day, you had that crazy match versus Tiesiog. Were you surprised by his performance? Have you played Tiesiog much in the past? How do you feel about that series? That Warhail game was, of course, totally crazy. What are your thoughts on that game that started our day?
So he beat Lion. So he played very well, and I'm today lose always games against Orc. Against Focus, I'm so angry about Orcs nowadays. Yeah. So my style not good for it for nowadays.
Yes, definitely a difficult matchup. I've heard a lot of people say that. And then going into your match you just played against DeathNote, were you expecting a little bit more out of DeathNote? That was very, very dominant from you. Do you tend to win versus DeathNote when you play him?
No, I think I play versus him maybe two years ago. So I just play a standard game. Mm-hmm. Nothing special.
Yeah, I have a question about the human mirror because I saw that you like to scout with your first footman, and I also heard that some people like to just crypt with the first footman to get level 3 faster. Is that like your habit that you like to scout, or you think it's like a better option in human mirror?
It's because I don't like play when you go to level 3 and just go to main base and just best rate. I don't like it. So I better play low level and micro my footmans and go to tier 2 and play normal game.
So you can stop the aggression early. Perfect. And my another question is, I also what you did versus expansion of on the first map versus DeathNote, you decided to counter expand. Do you usually counter expand? Because can we agree that was a pretty weird expansion, right? There is no mercs on this map, like easy accessible. It's not like a last refuge. So do you like to counter expand like that, or some human players go for like blood mage second, 2 Sorks early, and they just push the expansion with tier 2? Like, how do you handle the expansion like that, the weird expansion?
Yes, it's about map. This map like bunker on expansion, so he just plays a blacksmith and to farm, and you can't just push because tower untouchable. So better play as expansion and just go level up and push after this. Mm-hmm. So I don't care about knights because I have almost level 5 Archmage and Mountain King and 60 supply. So it's okay for me.
Okay, perfect. And Mr. HawK, my question is, the last question from me, like, how do you feel with your micro? Are you like in a top shape? Like, do you practice a lot because you look very strong? Or is like you're like another day in the office? Are you practicing more because you have a lot of tournaments now around?
Yes, I play a lot, but I'm not in good shape, and micro and macro not good for me.
Well, for your
It's-
standards, for me, it's very good. But yes, I understand.
Okay, I think I'm just tired about Warcraft. Maybe I need stop play for 1 month or maybe 2, just for relax.
Yeah, but new patch is coming. Aren't you excited for the changes for the human?
I don't check it because it's
Okay,
bullshit.
so don't check. That's- okay, thank you, Mr. HawK, Mr. Carson, Mr. Neo. Any questions?
Yeah, of course. Tomorrow you play Sonic, and then you have to play the rest of the lower bracket. You still think you can win the championship, or is that way in the lower bracket too long?
Of course, I want to go to first place, and tomorrow I destroy Sonic.
All right, let's go, HawK. I like to hear that. Have a great evening, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
GG's, dude.
Good to hear that fighting spirit. Good to hear the man. I was a little sad. I mean, I traveled the world with this lad, and he always is in a good, or he oftentimes is in a good mood. Always up for a joke. And yesterday we had some technical difficulties. Today it's fixed. And guys, what a day. We have 1 day left. Mr. Apeman, I asked Carson already who his favorite is. And I said my favorite as well. And I want to hear one name. Who's it going to be tomorrow?
Well, I'm the Jens fan. Jens fan, even though he's playing Night Elf, he's playing this colorful way of playing Night Elf, and not colorful the player, just very, exotic and exciting style. Jens is very nice. So go, Jens, go!
Wow, 2 Jens fans. I'm rooting for TS York. We're sure gonna have some human fans cheering for HawK, and Sonic is in our hearts anyway, even though HawK says he's gonna kick his ass. So looking forward to that. 5 out of 6 days, 4 more matches tomorrow, some best of 5, and then we'll see who thrives in the lengthy environment and who has the stamina for best of 5, best of 7. I'm incredibly pleased. I'm very humbled by the nice words of Sonic and the other participants. Once again, Carson, if you have any final words for the broadcast, here's your stage.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far. Very excited for tomorrow. I mean, we promised it was going to be very close games, going to be very, very competitive, going to have some nice upsets, and I think we had just that. Some cool names in the top 4 now. Some unfortunate losses from players, but I don't think anyone could be too disappointed with how close it's been. I mean, we got no undeads left, to be fair, no undeads, but we got every other race represented, and tomorrow should be the best matches of all 6 days. Very excited for it.
Well, then let's hope for the best. Once again, thank you so much for the support throughout the stream. We couldn't do this without you. If you like what we do here for 404 days in a row, back to warcraft.com/support. If you have a Prime sub left over, we gladly take it as well. Massive shout out to Loco and Sing Sing for the raids today. Fantastic. We're going to cover the Grubby tournament, of course, but if you want to see more about the Grubby tournament, the participants of the Grubby tournament, anything that's happening in the Warcraft scene, there is one place right now on YouTube, and that is youtube.com/SoulApeman, because this man here in the middle is producing an ungodly amount of content on top of organizing these finals, on top of streaming every day. The content machine SoulApeman.
Thank you, Mr. Neo. And definitely, yes, there's some easy content, like some casting of games, but also today I spent 2 hours recording a hidden PTR patch notes review that I, let's say, data mined from the Word editor. So if somebody wants to see what Blizzard is hiding in the patch notes, I recommend the video on SoulApeman on Twitch. On YouTube, the only part is missing is the yellow subtitles.
And I heard there is a new PTR out, and Mr. Apeman will surely, after this cast, go into Investigator Man as well. I couldn't be happier about the 5 days. Let's finish with a bang tomorrow. If you like the games, the crowdfunding is still up at !W3CFinals. And I'm gonna rate you over to someone who's also streaming this wonderful day, because Warcraft 3 is the best game of all time, and you're the best community out there of all time. See you tomorrow for DWCC finals, and at 6 p.m. for the W3Champions finals. It is double championship Sunday. Adios.
Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.